kingdom power of self-government. I want everyone to listen very carefully. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life is your call, and your calling always has life in it.
Good day. What's up? Welcome to the World Class. I am Noble, Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated missionary, Moorish Science Temple of America. And I guess it's like part two of just literally going live for no reason. Just to get into a habit of, sharing wisdom. That's my co-host this week in my chair. I'm up. I've been up. I spent a lot of time on these Sundays thinking, planning, in the war room in my mind, looking to attack the things that need to be attacked, and being the best person I could be. Peace to the chat. Shout outs to Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. Shout outs to Gail. Link to the StreamYard. I couldn't put it in again. This is an open discussion, so we can talk about anything, but tripping. But it's mindset. I think about mindset a lot. It saved my life. I think about people's thinking. I think about my thinking. It makes the difference between any two occurrences is how you think about things, how you approach. And I don't think original people, our people, spend enough energy on the mind itself, on thought itself, and it's dramatically changed my life. I've watched it dramatically change people's lives when you invest in your thinking and in your brain power and your cognizance and acquiring living experience. I'm an avid reader, but more than I read, I bust my ass to apply what I've had the benefit of coming across. I'm not a person that's a big connoisseur, but I will bust my ass to learn one or two things that I did learn. You know what I mean? And I think being absurdly honest about where I'm at and how I got here has been like the main catalyst to my life. Is being honest, being brutally honest. I was just thinking about, I've been looking at YouTube. I've been looking at YouTube just today, like throughout this week, and I'm looking at the same problems over and over again on different faces. What's up, MGTOW Flight? See, I'm struggle streaming. That's why I be forgetting that we can do this. I watch everybody else's streams. I look at people's comments. I forgot I could do this shit too. That's why I need to just do streams like this. You know what I'm saying? Just do it for no reason because I can get in the habit of, putting people's stuff up and getting better at it. Ready, fire, aim. What's up, Facts? What's going on? Peace to the family. Good day. MGTOW Flight say, bro, I watched a few of your videos over and over. Therapy indeed. Also, I want to discuss something with you offline if I can. You most certainly can. Most certainly can, bro. Salute to you. I appreciate everything you do in the space, bro. You definitely be coming through, supporting the brothers, and I appreciate that. Men need it. We all may not agree on the direction, but we do agree that men need help. Young boys need help. Young men need help. I remember when I was one of those that just needed help and too prideful to freaking open my little mouth and say stuff. Men definitely need help. Men are attacked all around the planet right now, and it's pretty sad. And like that's why I say mindset is extremely important. Mentorship. I had my younger brother on the last live, the Devil's Advocate. Mentorship is He's in his own mentorship too. Mentorship is mandatory, man, amongst men. I don't know where the hell I would be without it. You know what I mean? So definitely, bro, hit me up. But definitely gonna link up probably throughout the stream or whatever. Um, you know, it's being in the I'm not in the manosphere, but being in the Moorish community, watching the manosphere, I can say with just with the men alone, there's two deficits that they both share the same deficits, I should say. And mentorship is not it's not promoted enough. Manhood skill set that it takes to be in manhood. We just randomly throw out things like in the manosphere they say dick discipline. Nigga, what about discipline? Discipline. There should be 4 hour, 5 hour live streams, fucking 8 hour live streams on how to be disciplined. Discipline makes everything possible. It makes everything possible. You know what I mean? What's going on, True? It makes everything possible. It's been a literally a miracle worker in my life is being disciplined, man, and working on mindset, being around like-minded people. Um, when I say like-minded, that doesn't mean he like everything you say in your mind. It just means we pretty much have the same direction. We may get off at different exits, but we're going in the same direction. Um, then you got to bring up the fact that people have like-mindedness because you trauma bonding, which isn't bad. Um, if we in an emergency, it makes sense to run into the same direction. You know what I mean? But like-minded people should have a set of values that support health. You know, and which you have to be challenged, right? You have to have a person like True's in the chat that's gonna check me on something. I'll check him on something, and that level of accountability works. What is the point of accountability? The point of accountability is that at the end of the day, shit adds up. That's why the word count is right in the middle of it. You know what I mean? And I was lucky to be around men at a very crucial point in my life at 20 years old that held me accountable, and they taught me financial literacy, and they taught me self-discipline, and to have a direction that I'm going in. And I think if I could do the best I can to bring it to those that are in and around the manosphere, and especially in the Moorish community, that's one thing I can contribute is building a culture of mentorship. So it's just something I was thinking about today, and it's very much needed. It makes the difference. We can we can complain or we can be worthy, but we can't do both. That's how I look at it. And I know that's tough, but I'm tough, and life is tough, and I'm tough because life is tough, and I learn how to adapt and find a way to win. You know what I mean? I think it's very important. Like I watch some of this stuff on the manosphere. I've been in the Moorish community enough to know all the rhetoric that I'm gonna hear for the next 10 years. These niggas are not gonna adapt. I feel like, but I know that I'm the only person that's pretty much gonna change my culture, my community. Not the only person, but I'll be the main one of the main men to change it. I think other dudes that have been like, hey, we got this other thing over here that makes sense. They tried it. Shout out to brother Asia. Um, Shout out to brother Arnil Bay. You know, you have these. And I'm direct. I'm not gonna be indirect. You have these fuck niggas in the Morse community: Taj Tariq Bay, Sharif Bay, Tahaka Bay, Jonah Bay. Those four horsemen of fucking bitch niggerdom that they got going on that I really can't stand. So a person like myself has to, without a shadow of a doubt. Hey, True, let me mod you up, bro. I'm tripping. I don't even know what I'm doing. There you go. Um, person like me had to call that out. You know what I mean? And I can't say that I'm not with the beef shit because I'm with the shits. I'm the exact person to do the beef and the going back and the debate shit. I'm with it. I grew up in a competition culture. Um, However, the uh, the better part of me knows that it's inefficient. And in my older years, um, I realized that efficiency is more important than being right, because more people can be served with efficiency, and that triggers my mind to go, yo, well, you got to do the thing that allows people to be served more, because service to many is greatness. Greatness is the standard. It's not a well, it's nice if they have it if we go to the store. Like that's the goal, to be great, to be for immortality. Like I don't hear that in the Moorish. Like we study all this history in the Moorish community, in the so-called conscious community. We know about a million-year history, but we don't got a 1,000-year game plan for our people in our community. And it's piss poor and it's pathetic. In the manosphere, these niggas never bring up on immortality. It never comes up. To live a life worth remembering, so you won't die twice. You know what I'm saying? I really don't understand it. What I've been watching in the manosphere, whether it's women on the panel, whether it's whether they're there or not, it's just this reflex to just be self-defeating. It's like these niggas. You got people that are founders of their so-called black manosphere that they're talking about. I'm leaving the black manosphere. What the fuck was the point of you doing it in the first place? That's like somebody in the more science temple of America, a grand sheik saying, "Well, I'm just quitting just to be quitting." Like, what do you mean? Our goal is to uplift all of humanity. It's not done. What are you quitting for? And what were you here for in the beginning? Doesn't really make any sense. So easy to lose purpose, And I'm doing this video right now on the law of diminishing intent, and it's just like it's the exact thing that I'm working on, and I'm speaking on is what's going on in Manosphere right now. And my community, they are back to the same stupid rhetoric, temple Moors versus dudes that are not in the temple, and I'm like, yo, it's just y'all don't know how to do nothing but self defeat, and it's pointless. And maybe it's because people like me haven't stepped up earlier. I got to take responsibility, I guess. So doing a live like this is a part of the training to move it forward, because that's how I look at it. Uh, if I don't do it, it's not going to get done. That's how I look at it. Not to say I'm the best thing since sliced bread, but I mean, I'm only one person, and I can't make nobody else do it. And I have air in my lungs. I got both my legs. I'm healthy. I got to be the one to get it done. If somebody else better come along, I'll get out of their way. But right now, the way I see it, it's going to be me. It's me or bust. And I can't fail because I got a 5-year-old. So if I fail him, I'm failing the 2 generations that's going to come from him. So, sense of urgency is high. So, yeah, that's my tie-in, man. I look at those 2 places because, like I said, men need help. We are so undermined day in, day out as little boys. To be 36 years old and to look back 60 years and to learn all of that I've been learning about how fucking undermined we were and we've been this entire time, it just makes me angry. Like that these people have went out of their way to make me a fucking plaything. Like I'm some shit you can play with. You'll do it from across the country or in some little safe place. You won't do that shit in my face. And I think uh, we forget about the fact that we not that some shit you can just play with. People have, I think we've forgotten who the fuck we really are. I'm gonna do the best I can to remind y'all. Not that saying cuss words and shit is who we are, but we not no chumps. We don't come from chumps. We come from warriors. Like Shahrazad Ali said, we come from the people that invented thinking. I'm not here to be your fucking plaything. I need to understand that these niggas is not playing with you. You can whine white supremacy. When I think about what we go through, it's a pit. If I could put the picture up, I know the live won't get flagged. I think about that. I think about us getting hung from our throat. I think about that brother that had that mug on his face. I forgot his name. He was getting whipped and he had all these lashes and shit on him. I forgot the brother's name. If y'all know him, type it in the chat. And he just mugging these niggas like, bro, when I come back, I'm gonna get you niggas. Every time I see that dude, I feel like that's me. Like not that I'm like literally him, but I get it. Like I'm not some shit to fucking play with. And they're not gonna be able to look back in history, see my face, and then think like, yeah, it's okay to play with these niggas. Man, I refuse, bro. Our niggas have entirely lost the purpose. The Boule niggas, the Kevin Samuels suit dudes, the Pookie and Ray Rays, all of y'all niggas have lost y'all motherfucking mind. Y'all have lost y'all entire mind. I don't know who y'all think y'all are, but y'all need to grow the fuck up. This ain't it. This ain't it. At all. People should be terrified to open their motherfucking mouth to a male with brown skin in North America. But they think we're fucking playthings. Some shit you can take some shit and walk off safe. I'm y'all niggas, man, sleep that. You niggas bent. And that's not what this is, bro. I understand we have to have a level of decorum. I understand that we have to adapt, but I don't care what face we gotta put on. I don't care what we gotta do. We gotta position ourselves to live in the type of way where it's respectful to the face that we have. Irritates me when men don't want to work, when men want to find a whimpering, coward little way to whine about something and get something for nothing, versus just working. All the muscles, all that talent y'all niggas got, and you want to find a coward way to win or to acquire something. It's mind-boggling. I watch these two popular YouTubers within the last 2 weeks by accident, just because it came up in the feed. I talked to a couple of brothers in private about it. I'm like, why the fuck do you think? Mind you, you're talking to somebody that's been trained by a millionaire, that's been around these people. What the fuck make you think you being successful is revenge against another nigga? Or what are you saying? What is that about? I don't understand. I don't get how you being successful, you acquiring what you want to acquire, you accomplishing your goal is a slight to another nigga. Like when you get your shit, you get your car, you get your job, you get whatever. Does his blood pressure start to rise or something? Does he got to pay an extra tax? Does he catch the fuck on fire? Like how is you being successful in your mind as a man a negative to another nigga? I get it. You know a lot of people who gives a fuck if he don't want you to win. That doesn't mean anything to me. Why does it matter to you? They be the same niggas say I don't care what people think. So why the fuck do you think your success? They say that shit that success is the best revenge. No, the fuck is not. It doesn't exist for that dumbass. What are you fucking 6? Y'all niggas retarded. You as a 39-year-old, 40-year-old, 20-something-year-old think you go accomplish something that's nearly impossible for you to have brown skin in North America and win. That's a negative to another nigga. Type of fuck nigga shit have y'all niggas been raised on, bro? Maybe I'm lost. I ain't watched TV since 2007. Maybe that's the new move. But it don't make sense to me. My success ain't a shot to nobody else, nigga. What do you mean? I got a dad I come from. I got 2 grandfathers I come from. 4 great grandfathers I come from. It's about bigging them up and showing that I come from something great. That's not a shot to another nigga. I got too many dead men I come from that I gotta big up for me to be focused on me being successful, and that's a shot to you. Just because you don't like me or I don't like you. Nigga, get out of here. You're not that fucking important. What you eat don't make me shit. You niggas bent. Like, y'all ain't straight on nothing. I don't get it, man. That's the manosphere, black manosphere, Morris community, conscious community. That's to all y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas are some fuck nigga shit. That shit don't make an inch of sense. And then you doing this shit in front of young dudes who are still impressionable. They think that clown shit makes sense. It's weak as fuck. Yeah, Mr. Goodbread. Yo, bro. I watched your video today. I've been thinking about doing something like that too. You know, your video on success. And I've been thinking of, we wrapped. I think we wrapped about this, but I just it blows my mind, my nigga. Like I can't get it. I don't even understand it, bro. I just, even though I just put it in my video, man, you are a successor. You are a success. How is me being me what I'm supposed to be? How's that a shot to you? Let's just say it's a nigga that he went out his way to undermine you, right? You go, he say, let's get specific because this is what them niggas that try to rebut it with. A nigga say you'll never be shit. You'll never get up. You'll never definitely put your, you're not modded up either, bro. You definitely gotta get modded up. You a nigga go, you ain't drop your link in the chat to you, Mr. Goodbread, to your channel. A dude will go, yeah, bro, you ain't never gonna be shit. Da 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 da. And then you go and you be more, you be the shit. How the fuck is that a negative to him? I don't understand how y'all that it's so frustrating to my brain, bro. I don't even kind of understand it. Nigga, when you be successful in front of somebody's face, the last thing that is a negative. You just showed the nigga how to win. How is it a negative? How are you? What? Like, what's wrong? What? Nigga, what? I would ask who raised you, but I know nobody did because you still small. Y'all niggas focused on the wrong shit, bro. It's so intensely, it's so fucking incomprehensibly difficult to increase by 1%. You don't have no time to be worried about what somebody is or isn't doing, bro. It's so hard on just on normal principles to increase yourself and improve. You don't have the fucking space to be worried about another nigga shitting on another. I watch this chick talk about, yeah, I'm about to go had a Fendi on and I'm gonna be shitting on him. You having Fendi on because you like Fendi, you're shitting on somebody else? What? How do y'all have this idiotic association to your success? How? Mr. Goodbread says people are taught that when one wins, another loses. Right. Facts. And that's so not the case. Exactly, bro. The exact term was it's not enough to go around. That statement leads to the crab in the barrel mentality. That's an absolute fact, bro. Absolute fact. This perpetuation of scarcity, and that's not real. Do y'all understand? You can go do the research. The United States of America, what is called the United States of America, uses about anywhere between, I think, 32. They only use about 32 to maybe 41% of the landmass. That's like, and I mean use, not that is just not occupied by people. We only use about 32 to maybe 41% of the land. This concept of scarcity doesn't exist. You've never seen a nigga walk down the street and just pass out because it ain't enough air. It's not real. When you see this scarcity shit, somebody created it. Somebody did that shit on purpose. People put a lot of thought into manipulating, and it has to die, man. You hit the nail on the head, bro. Definitely. We're not going anywhere like that. That mindset is bogus, man. I'm 36 years old, bro. I've been alive for a long time. I've eaten a lot of food. I've drank a lot of water. I've traveled a lot. I've been on the road a lot. I've seen nothing but abundance. Scarcity does not exist. There's enough for more than everybody. The problem now is that it's done so inefficiently. Nobody want to focus on efficiency. And when you see these white people up here talking the way they're talking, it's so dry and troll, whatever. You don't like it. They're talking about efficiency. How can we keep this thing going at a higher level and increase the value of something? Our people so fucking worried about will you get it at all? Well, if you in a fucking unhealthy environment, I bet you would. Then when you're in an unhealthy environment and you lying about it, and you got a bunch of other idiot friends that's gonna lie about it, I bet you would doubt that you're gonna get it at all. Meanwhile, you know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a casket drop. That's coming. Are you? Yeah, praise be to Allah, honors be unto whom it is due. I, I thank God for wisdom, and I big up anybody that big up God and wisdom. whatever the name of your God is. Allah, Krishna, Yahweh, Elohim, however, I don't care. You don't got a religion right now, something wrong with you. Appreciate that, Gail. Mr. Goodbread say, guys shared this live. Yeah, that's definitely. I meant to get this one. They fail to realize when the economy crashes, the country will print more money. It's facts. The old guards need to be replaced. Facts, facts. And it's. I get frustrated about things because I know the other side is winning. I'm not really mad with our, with individual people. I'm mad with our people. I don't get upset with a particular person because I know stuff is, it's hard. Like I said earlier, it's hard to develop, man. It's really, really hard. It's not easy. We watching the conscious chicks talk about their development. They think things supposed to be easy. And fuck no, it's hard as fuck. Especially when your body stop growing. It's intensely difficult to develop, man. It's not easy, man. It'll never be easy because worthy things are not easy. If you look around this planet, and look how many trees there are, look how many birds there are, man, it's work. Everything is working. It's not easy. However, things in nature are, they to be themselves is effortless, but it's not easy. And to increase by 1% is excruciating. It's really hard, but it's worth it. We don't talk about things that are extremely important, like worthiness. Are you worthy? And that's a conversation between you and you. But we also have to share ideas, right? And give our testimonies as it relates to worthiness, as it relates to efficiency and inefficiency, as it relates to success. I like, even though the dude didn't really create it, what's his name? The guy that they said created the light bulb. Forgot his name because he did. He wasn't. It was a brother that actually created it. He said I failed. He said I didn't fail 2,000 times to create a light bulb. I found 2,000 ways that it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? And that's the mindset we have. Like I'm not big on positive thinking, but I'm big on accurate thinking. And when I see somebody win, I'm excited because you just showed me how to win, bro. Like, you done fucked up. If it's about competition, bro, you done fucked up. Don't teach me how to win. So when I win, I'm not shitting on nobody. I'm terrified from a competitive standpoint, because I just showed you how to win. You breathe air like I breathe air. You got same brain cells I got. I gotta adapt now because I'm successful, and this is why we all fail. Because I'm successful and I've accomplished the goal. We start to get comfortable. No, that's the exact time you need to adapt. That's the exact time you need to change is when you just won in front of somebody because they're going to simulate it. So when you see a bunch of people, when a fad is happening, a lot of people copying it, that's what they're supposed to do. When you see somebody copying off of you, they're supposed to do that. You just showed them how to win. What part of that do y'all not understand? You have to understand that. We are copy machines. Biological copy machines. You get cut, it don't stay cut for 20 years because you are a copy machine. Your body know how to copy and put the rest of you back right there. You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. We're copy machines. People are supposed to copy. It's just we're supposed to have worthy examples on what we're copying. And more than most of the time, we don't. And more than most of the time, we too cowardly to admit that we're not our own selves to ourselves, that we are not worthy. Again, that's a conversation between you and you at a minimum. If you have the balls, right, or the womb, if you want to say, or the uterus, to admit to yourself in private, man, that'll change your life. That'll change your life because now you can trust you because you're not going to put yourself back out in a position where you're going to fail again. Just like if it was another person in a relationship, you would get that. If you keep saying, yeah, baby, we're going to go to the store and we're going to do, and I'm going to take care of this. And then we don't go to the store or we go to the store and you don't take care of this or this. you would look at that person like they crazy. But when it's you, you ready to keep quiet like a bitch and say fuck you to you, as if you too stupid to know that's what you just did, let alone that's what you just said, because actions speak louder than words. This is why it's so hard to improve. Because fuck you to you from somebody that's supposed to love you more than anybody, which is yourself, hurts. And I'm not even talking failure. I'm just talking a refusal, a refusal to stop hurting yourself. So you can see why people want to do the self-deletion part. Because if you have that as a habit, eventually it's going to end out. Mr. Goodbread says, facts. We all have our own champion ring. We just have to want it as bad as the next person. Facts. Absolutely. You said something before then. Let me look. Let me bring that up. No. After, there we go. Right here. Facts. Every good leader will be copied. That's a part of leading people. Bro, my mentor literally said, he said, a leader has two jobs: provide an example and an opportunity. He said, I copy and steal. I see something that works, I copy and steal. Had no shame about it. You know what I mean? And that's what leadership is about. And I've been around a real leader. And my uncle is the person that put me on that course from the beginning. He said, you be a leader, not a follower. Every time he saw me. You know what I'm saying? We copy machines. So it's a discussion that has to happen. You know, success has to be talked about a lot, and failure has to be talked about a lot. And said in the last live stream, to punish failure is to promote mediocrity. You know, we don't punish failure. Failure is a part of the process. You know, anybody that's been a parent, you fail most of the time. You know, most of the time, you fail, but when you succeed, you truly succeed, and it actually lasts a little longer. It's difficult. It's not easy. You know, and that brought to Thomas Edison. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Thomas Edison was what it was. It was a brother that created that though, and he took credit. You know, we were slaves at the time. We was in custody, I should say, at the time. And um, yes, exactly. His assistant was the one that actually created it. You know, they always jocked all our shit and took credit for it. But just want to give, you know, that's how I do shit, man. The type of rooms I was in with the affluent brothers that I was around. This is how they talk. You can get online and watch the cute stuff, but in reality, bro, that like this is how they talk, whether they have a title or not. What's up, Mr. Palmer? I know you about to go live. When you about to go live, bro? What time? I'm gonna hop off here. I'm just, you know, the link in this description. I'm sorry, the link is in the chat with y'all, cause y'all want to jump up, say one or two things. You don't have to. I'm just keeping a habit of going live or whatever. And um yeah, let me know when you're going live, bro. I don't think I've seen your shit, but um it's a conversation we need to have. You would expect, and this is not just the manosphere, in the morosphere, you would expect as men, we would have way more videos and content on how to be a dad. You know what I mean? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I can't complain, man. If I complain, something gonna fall out the sky, hit me in the head. What's up with you?
Good, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go on about like next 20 minutes, man. I just ain't put it up. I'm going on to 20 minutes because I gotta take care of some stuff um at 11 o'clock, and then I'm going live with the Coastal Condition at 2 p.m. Central. So that's
Oh yeah. I definitely be on for that. That's gonna be dope.
so
Yeah.
instead of me not doing it all, I said I'll just do it this morning.
Right.
Yeah, man. What's going on with y'all? How everybody doing? How you doing, my brother? Salam alaikum.
Man, everything peace, man. Slum. Everything been dope. Can't complain, man. I just been working on this video. It's like writing a book, you know what I mean? Making sure the research solid.
Yes, sir.
And just checking out stuff, checking out content, focus on, what direction we want to go in, and putting the pedal to the metal, man, and it's working. Doing like you said, and because then at the end of the day, we got to get in the streets with our message.
I told you, man, the goal this year is getting in the streets, especially now that they kind of being lenient on the the COVID, mandate, all that stuff, thanks to Putin, because it seemed like once Putin went over there causing his havoc and rage, they all of a sudden talking about, oh, don't worry about COVID.
Right.
So yeah. So I'm like, yeah.
All of a sudden they don't exist, right?
All of a sudden, yeah, it's not as bad as we thought it was. So hopefully we're doing something in Chicago this year. I will keep y'all posted. And if I can this year, I'm gonna try to set up for New York. If not, definitely like next year, y'all.
Definitely. Yeah, we're gonna get stuff moving, man. We need to yeah, I was thinking about it since I heard you say it. I'm like, yeah, we do it in our community. We got convention and shit. We actually do convention in Chicago.
Oh, y'all do?
Mm-hmm.
If you come out here, man, if you come out here with the Morris community, let me know. Yep.
Definitely.
Right now, Chicago first, because I'm here, that's where I live, and then New York. And then after that, I can try to go somewhere else. But definitely Chicago, New York.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
New York up the street for me. I'm in Baltimore, so that's like maybe less than 2 hours. Well,
yeah. When I say New York, it's also talking about people from the DMV. It's also talking about people from New Jersey, because y'all literally right around the corner. People in Connecticut, so that's why I just say New York. Like Chicago, I know people from Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, come, because we like neighbors. A couple of hours, an hour, 30 minutes, depending on how
you drive, right?
To the city. So yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so New York is definitely second on my list. Shout out to Gail at night. What's up, Gail?
Yeah, Gail. She's the greatest moderator in the world.
I be trying to tell people, man. I'm like, I call her, see how she doing. What's going on, Gail? What's going on? She be like, oh, nothing, just moderating. I say, I'm thinking like, who you moderate? I'm thinking she moderate maybe I'm moderating like 10 channels right now. I'm laughing.
Like, what? What is you doing? I can't focus on two things that good. You got two shit going on.
Now when she say she moderating 1 or 2, I just be surprised, because I'm used to her saying 10 to 15. So I just,
they don't,
I don't even be shocked no more. I already know that's magic.
Right. Yeah, man. We definitely need to. It definitely need to be a movement, because in addition to that, eventually they're gonna try to get to us, because you see how they attacking them divestors and shit, attacking people's families and everything. So
and I don't give a. You know what? I don't give a damn about no divestor. You want to date a white man and get married to a white man? Go ahead. I have no problem. Now I'm not nobody talking about it. I get it, because they talk about black men going outside their race. So I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I do not care, because I look at it like this. You motherfuckers that say y'all going with white dudes because all black men are dusties and broken and ain't got shit to offer, I have no problem with that. Means I ain't got to move around. That means your bitch ass is gone and got who you got, what I ain't got to worry about. That's nigga I got to worry about. That's how I look at it. I don't get in my feelings and get mad.
I've never in my life. I tell women like this in my life, look, I don't. That's your vagina. You can throw that motherfucker against the wall if you want to. I don't wash no with it.
Yeah, right.
You can do whatever you want with that thing. I'm good.
But you know what? The sad part is when we do what we want to do, now it's a problem. It's victim and how dare you, and so you hate women, motherfucker? Nah, I'm doing what you do.
Right. And it's like, if it was just that, the conversation I think would die eventually. But at the end of the day, you doxing people. Like, I never understood why Tommy was like he was. And I'm not his biggest fan. I mean, I see what he was saying is when he was saying that, I was like, you know what, you got some points. But the way he go about shit after that, I'm like, bro, what you on? But now I see what you on with the Jessica X shit that she just went through.
Let's keep 100. He cased for them black women because it gets his pockets fat.
Facts.
You got a lot of dudes that do the same thing only because it gets their pockets fat. They know that these motherfuckers are a piece of shit baby mama tears, but they not gonna go too far into that realm because they don't want to lose their money. Like I said, him and Skinny got into it because of a female moderator, a 50-year-old moderator. But come to find out, she giving that dude $500, $600. But my thing is, if you fucking up my channel and you doing shit wrong, I don't care if you donate $10,000. This is where it's gonna be. And if she can't respect that, then go on about your business. So that's what I mean by integrity. I'm not, fuck you. Pay your money. I'll miss it, but I'm not about to dumb down and let you fuck up my shit because you pay me. See, that's like a dude who get with a woman and he pay for everything, and because he do that, he think he got the right to abuse her and beat her ass and grape her when he feel like it. No, that's wrong, and he should get X'd out. Right. So it's no different. The same way. Oh, I pay for this, I pay for that. I let you come to my house and I allowed you to do this. I'm a nurse practitioner, but I decided to step down and get with somebody like you. Now that's on you. Right. So yeah, nah, man, fuck that.
Yeah. Integrity, you said the word, man. You said the word integrity, bro. And that, man, that's what holds us up. That is what keeps us all up, is integrity. And nobody wants to say anything about that. You know what I mean? Right. Nobody wants to really, it's like that integrity getting in the way to them. I'm like, nigga, nah, man. But like I was saying, I seen what Jessica X was going through. Not that.
Oh, you know what? I saw that.
Perfect. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
they fucking doxed the girl, 2 girls that has nothing to do with her.
I just emailed her and see if she want to come on. So I want to talk about that because whoever that broad was that tried to call out, you know what I'm saying? She ain't saying shit. She
fucking what's the girl? What's the girl name? Chris Logic, I think her name was.
Yeah.
She's like, come on, bro. And then won't stop. So Jessica X had the girl up there and had her talking. She won't cam up. Everybody mad about her not camming up. Yet they still come up with shit. I'm just like, yo, at some point y'all got to stop. Bro, now I see what niggas was going through.
Here's my suggestion. Here's my thing. No suggestion. Here's my thing with that, man. Y'all just gave her a reason why she should not cam up now.
Facts.
And here's the thing. If she don't look the way her profile look, she might be a trainee or she's really a dude. That's on you motherfuckers that's on you dumb motherfuckers that donated. That's all I can tell you. So It is what it is. But either way, it don't take away the shit that she say.
It facts. If she you got to think about, they calling the girl catfish. Nigga, is not a dating channel.
Well, like
you fucking donating to get with her. That's all you, nigga.
All I gotta say, I'm gonna say it again. After this situation, when this girl came with details and pictures and went to the past and this and that, and she was proved to be wrong, you just gave her an excuse to say, I ain't showing my picture.
Right.
So y'all, baby mama terrorists, open up that Pandora's box, try to prove her to be somebody else. And even if she is somebody else, y'all gave her a out to say, well, look what happened to me before. I wouldn't dare show my face now because y'all find out who I really am and really try to fuck with me. So yeah, so you fucked up, dummies.
Fact.
So if you go back to Belial in the Bible in the Old Testament, the jackass kept talking to him and said, hey, the God of presence is here. He ignored him twice. He's like, first of all, what you doing talking to me? It doesn't matter who's talking to you. He sent the damn message.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? Yep. He sent the message. So whether you believe in the Bible, like my brother said, Noble, and peace to you, Mr. Palmer, I just started watching the stuff because of Brother Noble. This is our village right here because you can't come in this circle. See, I'll be 48 Tuesday. So I'm where I'm supposed to be. Let me tell you 2 brothers why. Because I'm supposed to learn from y'all. The damn problem is that we got people my age and older think they can't I'm trying to be nice on a Sunday. They can't learn from you guys. What the hell you mean I can't learn from you? Y'all got 2 different paths of knowing something I don't know.
Right.
When my grandfather used to talk to me with tears in his eyes, how he said he was 6 years old. And I'm going to pull this all together. Y'all going to see where I'm coming from. When he was 6 years old, he said, I saw the lights. They got closer. He said, I was 6. He said, that man got off the horse and grabbed me. He said, nigga, boy, where your nigga daddy? My grandfather said he just started trembling and crying. And he said, well, we ain't going to kill y'all. We want your daddy because he going around preaching the gospel, pulling people together. We're going to burn your house down, get to walking. Right. You think my fucking grandfather went through that for us to act like this right now? Now I'm getting pissed because I'm feeling it.
No, tough.
See, this is my history now we're talking about. This is why Noble and Mr. Palmer and all the other brothers in the chat and Gail is up here from when my grandfather, who gave me that story with tears in his eyes in his 70s, never seen that man cry. Give me that story. My fire is different.
Fact.
My fire is not like anybody else's. So what everything Noble's saying and Mr. Palmer's doing, brothers, we building Voltron. Everybody got a leg and a hand in this. Nobody's the head, everybody's the head. We just come together and be like, hey, this is what it is. But me sitting up here wasting my energy, because you only get a certain amount of energy every day. Me wasting my energy going against Mr. Palmer because he said something I might disagree with. I can love to disagree with my brother because he still might be teaching me something. I'm gonna be wrong, or he gonna be wrong for so long. Somebody's gonna be right. That's where I'm at with that.
Right.
But I'm not gonna come up here. I'm not gonna come up here as y'all being my brothers, little brothers, and my big brothers spiritually in certain areas, and act like I'm supposed to be the supreme because of my age. It ain't nothing like a damn old fool. Nothing. And we done all met a lot of them. That's why we up here on these streets right here.
Fact.
And then for my grandfather to do that, and they found my grandfather on a railroad dead with a Bible in his hand.
Jesus.
Oh wow.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm coming from a different cloth, bruh. I'm coming from a different cloth. See, this ain't no he say, she say stories. These are real stories. Then my grandfather said, yeah, we had to walk past the Big Muddy. They had to go through the Mississippi River and end up on the other side. You know what I'm saying? He said, but when I got to town, he said, I always had somebody white looking out for me. He said, so I can't really teach you how to be prejudiced. He said, because I got 6 of one and a half of the other, son. I said, okay. He said, but everybody has a place. But if we want to go deeper than that, people got to look up the history in New York. It was white people getting hanged with black people for helping black people back in upstate New York.
That's a fact.
And I'm going to tell y'all something. The problems that I've had in the last few years or months has been more with niggas than anybody white. They not even black to me. They niggas.
We got the gong. That's what's up.
That's niggas. And so Noble has helped me more than once. Let me flip this right quick. When Noble, I've been watching Noble whole 5 hours, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. I ain't come up here to take y'all time. He said about the young lady who was reading people. I called her yesterday. We talked for an hour and a half. I paid her for my tuition. I started reading her. I messed her up. She woke me up yesterday in the spirit. I started reading her and telling her about her life, and instead of her reading me. See, that's what we don't have in the men world, because men don't like to open up. But a real man will let you see into him. That's real intimacy, because you break the word intimacy down. What does it say? Into me you see. Okay. So, all right. So once men can handle that, and going back to what Noble said earlier, right, Mr. Paul and my other brother up here, that's the mirror moment that I keep talking about. Can you face your damn mirror? Can you face what you really see in the mirror?
Right.
You got to have that mirror moment, like Mr. Palmer and Noble was saying, because if you don't check yourself, it's not everybody's job to check yourself. You got to check yourself. So when you come up on these platforms like this, we already ready. But I just had to jump up here for that, because y'all guys cooking, bro. I told my wife, I said, look, I got to leave the grandsons down here. I said, because they the future. I said, but I got to come up here and talk to my brothers. I said, because they got me fired up this morning. I had to tell my story with my grandfather so these Negroes can understand. Now, I say Negroes because Negro is on my birth certificate from 1974. It does not say black. It says Negro.
Wow.
My son, it has black. When he was born in 1996, there's the switch again. Okay? Then my grandsons downstairs, they got African American. I done seen it. I'm seeing it. I'm living it. We living it. My sucker has Negro up there, bro. Negro. So we the only ones that's been called different names for years. And some people don't have. I'm not getting caught up on that. What we gonna do? That's what y'all brothers are talking about. We talking about doing. I'm not waiting for the school teacher to come wait before I punch you in the face. No, bro, I'm gonna get you right now. You're not even gonna make it to the play part. We're gonna start fighting now, where nobody can break it up. That's what we need to do. So that's all I came up here to say, man. Peace of both of you brothers. I can't wait to work with you brothers behind the scenes. Nobody, I definitely got to talk to you behind the scenes, and I'm gonna stay up here and let y'all cook, bro. I'm gonna let y'all cook.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna stay on long because I gotta get over do my live. But I just wanted to show you some love. I saw you was live. So I'm like, man, love. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. And if y'all ain't doing nothing, definitely tune in.
You definitely gonna tune in, bro. I appreciate you coming through.
A brother, Truth and Unity was like, hey man, come to Nap Town. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Once I do Chicago, New York, and you know, if a decent following out there, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that.
That's what's up, brother.
Indianapolis is pushing,
I ain't
bro.
got no
They pushing.
Yeah, I ain't got no limits. Hell, who knows? I might piggyback and go back to go to Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, right now I'm just saying, guaranteed we doing it here in Chicago, and then my first run will be New York.
Definitely.
Yeah. So y'all be smooth, man, and definitely keep listening to Noble, people like Noble. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Goodbread. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely need to holler at Gail at night, man, because she comes with a variety of things. You know, big mic drop.
Shout out to Big Mike Drop. What's up, bro?
Shit. This the thing.
Big mic drop, yes, sir.
Bro, this is why I tell y'all that, you know, we be talking about, oh, well, you got so many subs and you hey man, that don't have nothing to do with the message. That don't have nothing to do with the individual. So when you start cutting people off because you say, oh, well, he ain't got enough subscribers and shit like that, that already tells me that you're not about truth. You're not about integrity. You're about numbers. You're about getting where you fit in and trying to get yours.
Preach.
Or you also
Preach.
trying to hold that person back because they might say,
Preach.
yeah, like Noble, you know, he caught some real things, and I don't want to fuck with him because he might outdo me. So I think I just make my excuse and just say, well, he ain't got enough subscribers from me. So that's nigga. And I still with some niggas.
Preach.
See that right there. I can't do that, bro. Real is real.
Facts, bro. That's like you just know who family is, you know who family not, man. And you, like this brother, the stuff you talking about is what I've been saying, man. It's like
Right.
you yo.
But wait a minute. I'm the one that hate women. I'm the one who hate black people. I'm the one that hate myself. My mama black. See, but what I do and what these other goofies do is totally different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That's why, hey, I gotta do it, right? I gotta do it.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
That's why
Not
I
at all.
carry myself the way I do. That right there.
People that know me know, you know, whoever I'm rocking with, they solid. Everybody may not agree. I only fuck with people that are solid, bro. And everybody knows that. That again, you may not, I don't even agree with everybody I rock with.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's integrity. If you have integrity and it's coming from a genuine place, like Gail is genuine. Big Mike Drop is genuine. Brother Bernard is genuine. My brother True is genuine. They really, but don't have no, you are genuine. You actually are with what you talk about and you do it.
Right.
That's the type of shit I rock with. It's like, okay, you have a right to be wrong.
Let's be real. We men. We humans. Everybody's not gonna agree with everything that person says. I'm sorry. Let's be real. So that doesn't take away that we all got the same goal, which is uplift, build men, bring masculinity back. You know what I'm saying? And stop depending on government daddy. So yeah, of course, nobody gonna agree with everything I say. I ain't gonna agree with everything Noble say. But we got the same goal, and we understand exactly what we talk about, and we still got the same end game. That's all that matters to me.
Facts.
Nobody perfect.
Facts.
Exactly. So, and if the world was perfect, it'd be boring any damn way. Come on.
Nah, can y'all hear me?
Hey, yeah, you, bro. What's up?
All right, check game though. He said, if the world is perfect, what?
I said, if the world was perfect, it'd be boring anyway.
You know what's crazy about that? The world is perfect. It's the people in it that's the problem.
That's a fact.
You're exactly right.
The world is exactly how the world itself is doing what it's supposed to do. It's the people in it that's fucking it up. You know what I mean? That goes to the global warming. I mean, from the top to the bottom. I can name a million things that would be inclusive of that. And it's like it's situations like this that they don't want to take place. That's why the Tommy Sotomayor's and the other naysayers that's here to cause dissension and confusion between each other is because we all possess a different form of knowledge or maybe skill, expertise. And if we ever come together, we can take over this motherfucker like we started out. You see what I'm saying? So we sit around and complain about shit. I say we as the whole because they look at us as a whole. You got black doctors, black lawyers, black scientists, black everything, right? But when the outside world, and what I mean the outside world is the other class or race of people, when they look at us as a whole. You know what I mean? They don't treat us separate. They look at us like them niggas is crazy. Right. You know what I mean? But it's a movement to keep us in that cycle. You see what I'm saying? So like panels like this, it may start out with 9, 10 people, 15, 20, 30. If people watching out looking for numbers on social media and can't prove that they get them numbers in real life outside of the internet, they pieces of shit. You feel what I'm saying?
That's why I do my shit not just on social media behind a computer. I want to do it outside. So I mean, I'm with the old school way when it comes, because people talking about the algorithm. I don't give a fuck about the algorithm. I care about the word of mouth, and the only way you get word of mouth, you out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So that's my goal. To eventually gonna do a spin a Rooney and make it harder for content creators to speak the truth based off what they talk about. So I already know that game is coming. Right now they lenient, but it's gonna happen. So I'm like, you get down the street and they know who you are. It don't matter where you go.
Right.
So
yeah, you're right on that, bro. Because I was told yesterday I'm to travel the world.
right.
That's what I was told yesterday. So you are right in line, because once again, you know, we might not like Splinter and the Rainbow Coalition for what they do, but one thing I can say, they were some walking fools.
Yeah.
They were some walking fools. and numbers, you know, one drip of water don't mean nothing. But when a wave comes, it's a problem.
Regardless.
It's a problem.
The feminist movement, I don't give a damn about them. But they came as a unit. These baby mama they come in as a unit. We don't.
That's the key is that they come as a unit and we come as individuals trying to step on the next man's neck. You feel what I'm saying?
Come on, True.
They always go prosper in the public's eye because they're a unit. You know what I mean? They're forced to be reckoned with, whether we agree with it or not. Right. We need to take that same thought process, and even though we may disagree with each other, I don't want to be around anybody that agree with everything I say any day.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? So that means that you'll go along and get along. You see, I
don't ride that train. So I mean,
exactly.
I think one thing too, brothers, before anybody leave out, we have to. What I think we need to think about is that we do not have the luxury of fighting each other right now. We don't have the luxury. Those are fights that when we can separate to whatever degree, we'll have that conversation. Then we don't have. It's like if somebody broke in our house, we all live there, and we fighting each other on who get the gun first to defend it. We don't have that luxury right now.
It don't matter who the hell get to it first can defend the fort. That's who. I ain't gonna argue with you on that.
But believe me, you'll have some nigga ass sympathy force that will.
I want to be the killer. I want to be the one.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
See, the problem is we have too many emasculated men out here that call themselves male feminists, and they will cape for the same people that's trying to destroy him. They was raised by it. See, that's why again people don't like me, because I'm putting out the truth, and men and other young men are starting to see it. Even women are starting to see it for what it is. Or some of the women, they knew it, but they finally decided to speak up. So that's what I'm saying, man. They don't like truth. And I say it again. I say it before I get out of here. I'm gonna say it again. Though I ain't trying to convert nobody no faith, but if you look at this, if you read the Bible and everything, Jesus spoke the truth, and because he spoke the truth, what happened? So right. So if Jesus can do it, then we can do it. Stop going along riding that train.
Exactly. And one of my favorite. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm just gonna say, man, you know, as far as that Bible stuff, I got a different outlook on it, but I don't think it results to a disagreement. It's just the fact that it's wonderful, great principles in it, regardless of where it came from. It's the fact that we just can't get on board with just realizing what's real out here, how we should basically work and operate with each other. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, people expect something to come down and save you. Ain't nothing gonna save you.
Oh no, ain't none of that.
No,
I'm just saying in general. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all look at it like that. I'm just saying in general. People, you know, look at it like I'm just gonna pray on it. Well, what is one of the verses? Prayer without works is dead.
Yeah, prayer without faith is prayer
without faith is dead, or something like that. Yeah. It's great principles in it. You know what I mean? Like if we lived off the 10 Commandments, the 10 Commandments will stop all BS.
That's all of it.
That encompasses everything, just the 10 Commandments alone. The problem is a lot of people are illiterate when it comes to understanding.
Some people don't even want to understand, bro. They want to. My pastor told me, and because you speak
exactly.
Oh well, if you saying it, my pastor told me you must be a anti-Semite and all that stuff, or you antichrist, or you a pookie or whatever, man. That's the shame tactic.
Yeah. So, exactly. And just like one brother said, going back to what True said, he done got me kicked out of church again. But anyway, I grew up. No. I'm picking with you. Because I grew up different. No, I grew up in the church, but I was
hold up. I grew up in the church too.
But I literally looked at that Bible different. Yeah. I looked at it for what it was younger, because I started questioning people.
I agree.
That's what got me in trouble.
Same as that. I done told the story. Yeah, it's Mario, man. That's world,
Bro.
man.
Mhm.
I done told the story many times. The pastor was saying certain stuff. I'd be like, well, how does that make any sense? And man, grandma was smacking, man, I'm telling you, smacking the shit out of my lips, boy. You just thought I had Botox or something.
Bruh. And that's why I go with the one of my favorite verses is Matthew 10:36. And a man foes are those within his own household. And then if you want to break it down, a man's worst problems are those within his own family. Boom. All right, let's go back to the first murder in history. If you want to use the Bible, it was two brothers.
Mm-hmm.
If people want to go there, I can go all day long off the Bible and just throw it in your face, and it's still gonna hurt.
My dad used to do it with preach because he used to call them the fakest faith in the world was Christian. So
Yep.
I mean, and
I believe that too.
right,
Yep.
he used to call it out and make them be quiet. So I mean,
Exactly.
I mean, that's why I say, man, I'm the spiritual, bro. I ain't into which is
Religion.
Oh,
It's religion.
I'm glad you just said that because that's
It's
the problem.
spiritual. Yes.
That's the problem in the so-called black community, and I speak on this all the time. Black people don't, or quote unquote black people, because we are not black, but that's neither here nor there.
Right.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Right, exactly. But the issue is this: they don't know the difference between spirituality and religion.
They don't want to know.
Religion is man-made. Spirituality is what domiciles within the soul. You see what I'm saying? So it's a whole difference. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
You know the connecting word. You know the connecting word between the two is principle.
It is.
There you go,
Mr.
Smart Ass, like you now.
That's what I do. You know me. You know that's what I do.
Hey, look,
he
guys,
goes to the root.
Go ahead
He
and
goes to the root. That's right. He goes to the root.
What up, fellas?
What's going on?
What's going on,
man. Hey, we had an emergency in the kitchen. My bad. If I was quiet for a long time, but I'm back.
Now, before you speak, brother, can these brothers put their link in the channel? I don't know who none of you brothers are, man.
Okay.
I need
Goodbread. Put my link in the channel because I'm finna start my channel, man.
Go do your live, bro. I appreciate you dropping through, bro.
Man.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, we'll be over there, bro.
Salute to y'all and shout out to the Couch Gang and you know what I'm saying, Bay Mama Terry Bounty Hunters. You know how we get down, man. I'll see y'all in a minute, man. Y'all be cool.
Salute,
all right, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Peace out.
Appreciate you, Mr. Palmer.
Yeah, because I need positive brothers because I'm old school. I'm about to
not like like I was saying, like me and Mr. Big, the Big Mic drop. You know, when you can create our own space. They got the manosphere. They got a lot of different shit. When you go live or something, just put hashtag the village.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm gonna do from here. If you watch the transformation. If anybody watched this, my transformation came today to my symbol for a reason.
Yep, I watched you.
See, let me say this. Everybody don't deserve our presence.
Facts.
That's the problem. They don't deserve us up here. A lot of people don't. So don't come over here mess with any of my brothers because we back to back. What I can't see, you can see. What Big Mike can't see, Big Mike Drop can't see, I can see because we back to back. This is what we forming over here. So I'm just giving everybody a forewarning right now of what I see is to come because we already forming whether we know it or not. And I know all three of y'all up here already know that. You're not gonna be able to come over here with no BS.
Right.
You just not. Because we ain't gonna let you. It's just like Samuel Jackson said in the movie Fresh, one of my favorite movies. He said, you gotta check that shit at the door.
Absolutely. That was a gas movie.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I tell y'all another good movie I've been trying to spread to people for years that they won't pay attention is this Stick Up Kid, man. Them brothers that made that movie based out of I believe it was Manhattan, New York.
Okay.
Yeah, and what they end up doing, they end up, basically going against the oppressors. They was trying to do the gentrification and everything. It's all, it's a little bit older, but it actually showed you how, working together, we can rise above the bullshit. And what they end up doing was they end up robbing, and it was like 3 brothers and a sister, man. And they end up robbing the white people, man, the system basically. And then they bought the whole lower Manhattan, man, and gave it back to the people, man. You didn't have no money. They put you in apartments. They put you in high. They bought the whole, man. Watch that movie, man. Coldest movie I've seen for showing us how to build. We got to work in the best interest of the whole. We can't keep working.
Say the name of that movie again, brother.
It's called Stick Up Kid. Man, that movie's so cold, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. I'm telling you. If y'all ain't seen that movie, man, when you watch that movie, it's going to show you that where there's a will, there's a way. And it was 3 brothers and a sister, man. You know what I mean? One even ended up getting shot in one of the robberies, man. They was doing all type of stuff, man. But they brought all that money back and brought together and bought almost the whole Lower Manhattan, made beautiful high-rise apartments and condos and different little shit, and brought women off the streets and families off the streets, man. And if you ain't got it now, don't worry about it. We putting you up right now. We're giving you this, giving you that. Man, it's the most educational video that if you pay attention, it shows you how if we work together, man, and do what it takes, regardless of what it is, to bring our people back to where we're supposed to be, man, we are forced to be reckoned with and cannot be stopped. And the issue is there's too many coon motherfuckers, excuse my language, that's sitting up here taking them big checks from the white man, which is like Crispy. I heard y'all talking about that bitch. I'm darker than him, so I'm gonna call it what it is. I'm crispier. So what? You know what I mean? I love my motherfucking dark skin, and I love my people, right? But just loving my people don't mean I hate other races or classes of people, because they are not our enemy. We are our own worst enemy. You see what I'm saying? So until we come together and put the skills and trades that this person got, the legal information that this person got, the sewing shit for the female, the cooking, until we come together and everybody bring to the table what they got to offer, we ain't got shit coming, man.
We know how to be a fan. Go ahead, Mr. Go ahead, back, Mike.
I was just gonna say, man, I think the problem hadn't really been us coming together. The problem isn't us not being able to come together. The problem is we lack the codification to not be infiltrated and undermined.
So that's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. I mean, everything, we've always come together, but the very thing that's brought us down is the infiltration and the sabotage from the inside. So, we've always been on the same time. Like, anytime I can work with another black person, black man, woman, whatever, child, whatever, anytime I can work with them to help them accomplish something, or, use their help for me to accomplish something, that's always been like a understood fact. We just need the codification to know who's real and who's not.
That's what's up. And then on top of that, like, people got to get away from that. I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general, people got to get away from, well, we got to work together in order to get somewhere. Well, first of all, we don't own no factories. We don't own no farms. I'm talking about as a whole. We don't own no big old grocery stores and produce stores or whatever it may be. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, what I see a lot of is a lot of people try to destroy the other cultures of people and blame them. But at the same time, if all white people and all races of people were depleted from this damn earth, we would kill each other inside of 2.2 seconds. So we have to do business with other countries. We have to do business with other people. Like, I got a lot of shit going on. I got business to handle today. I buy a lot of shit from white people. Then I sell it to whoever for a cheaper rate than the store. I do so much shit. I do so much shit. It's ridiculous. HVAC certified, remodel homes. I do it all, man. Work on cars, paint cars, do body work, everything. But at the end of the day, where am I getting my products from? I'm not able to get them from a black person, quote unquote, black person like me. You see what I'm saying?
America, and here's the deal: white folks ain't manufacturing nothing either.
Exactly.
Sure, so we could tap into the same, the same thing, the same channels that they tap into, and turn around and sit and resell stuff, because that's all they do. They're not. America creates nothing but ideas. That's why we're in the position we're in now. We've exported all of our ideas to the rest of the world. And now we got to
buy back, just like they did, with that steel. When the September 11th shit happened, you know what I mean? They sold all our motherfucking steel to motherfucking China, and then we turned around and had to buy the shit back for a markup. Like,
and it's not even full, and it's not even all the way steel.
Facts.
They take it and they cut it and sell it back to us. It's just
they drug dealer.
They did the same thing here where I'm from.
On it.
them cats. I'm about to circle all this. Them cats brought the pig company here, Smithfield, where I'm at in VA, and now they send the pigs and hogs over to China and bring it back to Smithfield, Virginia, to sell cats bacon.
Right.
It don't even make sense. And then going back to what Bit Mike dropped saying, he said, okay, let's start with the infiltration.
Hold up, before you finish, let me ask you a question. Do you think that's a part of the markup on all the stuff today? Is them selling it over, to other countries and then
selling it back and forth? Okay. No, because they getting paid pennies on a dollar.
Well, damn, I'm talking about the markup for us.
But yeah, you have to pay to transport it.
Yeah, you got to pay to transport it. The containers. Even if it's container, even though containers, because I used to run containers truck driving for like 14 years, even though containers is one of the cheapest ways to send stuff back and forth, and it takes like a 30-day round trip, on a ship or whatever, that's one of the cheapest ways. But going back to what Big Mike was saying, he's right about infiltration, because when you start looking at it, let me put this in full circle. Look where Jesse was standing when Martin Luther King got shot. Then look at the white dude who distraught white nurse mother came home and said the doctor was told not to operate on him when he got to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole time, Jesse Jackson was reporting to the president where Martin Luther King was. Okay, that's infiltration. Yep. Going back to my other brother, then he was talking about we don't own nothing. We talking about we Atlanta. Negro, we don't even own the buildings in Atlanta, and y'all calling that jank Wakanda. Are you kidding me? You don't even own the buildings.
Right.
You don't even own nothing that you. Man, all right, y'all gonna
that's no different. That's no different than these niggas getting on YouTube talking about nigga. You talking shit about my neighborhood? I'm like, hold up, it's not your neighborhood. You don't own
your neighborhood.
You don't own not one motherfucking home in that goddamn neighborhood. You renting from the Europeans, the Latinos, goddamn it,
and the Jews,
and the Jews, of course.
All they own is their feelings about it. They own their feelings about it, and that's enough.
Just like they call it a black community, there's no such thing as a black community when we don't own shit as a whole in our whole geographical location. I'm like, there's no such thing as a black community. A black community is a body of people who working in the best interest of each other and actually own what's in their community. So, we calling our shit our communities, but we don't own shit in it. Yeah, it might be 2-3 black people own it in 5 square miles, but like, what is that doing for the whole of what we consider to be our people?
Exactly.
It's the slave mentality. It still exists today, man. We in modern day slavery. That's a fact.
Well, the term community in itself, when applied to black, is a word to minimize our impact anyway, because there's 42 million of us that were already here, not counting those who immigrate here. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna count them. So that in itself.
That's 42. That's 42 million documented that run with the census. How many don't? So it's way more than that.
Right. It's way more.
We are not the minority. We are the majority.
Well, that could be argued in several. That could be argued. But I'm just saying that the term community in itself is a way to minimize us.
Yes.
And when you think minimum and when you think small, you're never going to think big. See, we have a big problem. We have a very big problem.
And we need the word needs to be often changed to nation.
Yeah, it's a black nation. This is a nation within a nation. We're what, the 4th or 5th largest group of black people on the planet, and the richest.
Per capita.
I mean, if we took our dollars out the market, man, we'd bankrupt their ass. That's the truth.
Easily. Because last year, like Nathan Daly said on his channel, shout out to that brother, the cop that got dragged in Atlanta.
Right up the road from me.
Right. Yeah. So, good dude, man. But like he said, the government spent $900 billion on weapons last year, and we spent $1.some trillion on stuff just black people. We spent more money than the damn government, bro.
Hey, hold
Are you kidding me?
Hold on, man. Why y'all keep with these motherfucking topics that might help us, man? These motherfuckers going out buying Jordans and Versace and Versace.
Yes.
We were saying that last. Hold up, Big Mike. Them niggas over there reading.
I buy guns and ammo.
Over there reading.
I buy guns and ammo legally. I don't know where the fuck they on. Fuck a Jordan. Jordan don't give a fuck about us.
I think that I fought with Jordan because he's.
Jordan. I'm just saying. I'm not paying.
That's just me personally. But what I'm saying is this: when they say that we spent this money, we didn't necessarily spend the money. See, that's another one of those trick bags they put us in by saying we got all these trillions of dollars that we spent. The worth of black people is 1.7 or 1.8 trillion dollars per year. But that counts all the athletes that get the flip put on them. It counts all the musicians that get the flip put on them. It's not actual. It's not actual physical dollars we're spending. It's our worth. It's what they go get a loan from another country on our back.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, gotcha. Good stuff, Big Mike. Good stuff, Big Mike.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Salute.
But I hope everybody just saw what just happened. See how everybody just agreed, like, okay, good stuff. Won't no arguing, people. See, this is grown ass conversation over here. Y'all better pull up. You pull up in this room, you better pull up.
I'm the youngest one on the panel, and I'm 36. You know, we're not gonna have a little boy exchange.
Oh, so you now trying to front your youngest, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm 48. I'll be 48 Tuesday, so I don't have time to embarrass my mother while she's still living and not at my age. I'm just throwing it out there.
Right.
I don't have time. In fact, after I embarrass her, I'm embarrassing myself and my family lineage. And then it goes to them watching me embarrassing y'all. Like, how they even talking to this client? No, I don't have time for embarrassment. We done sambo. We have enough sambos.
And you know what's crazy about what you're saying? I'll have the exact opposite position as you. I'm 36 years old. I don't have a good relationship with my mom, but I'm still not gonna be out here embarrassing her.
Right.
No doubt.
You can't say that her son is out here disrespecting her name. You can. That's why true. I talked about having mommy and daddy issues.
Already. So, truthfully, you started that shit, in my opinion, and everybody running with it now. That's
And so I'm like, even if either way, she's gonna get credit. You know what I mean? And that's not a problem.
She made you. She made you.
And I have no problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. You know what I mean? And it was a bad relationship, very bad relationship. And I think if people take more pride, because at the end of the day, if I'm the shit, it had to come from her. Obviously, it's gonna come from my dad too. It's gonna obviously have to come from both my grandmothers.
Let me ask you this about that: from her creating you in the bad relationship that you've had with her, is that part of what made you the man that I have been seeing for all these years that we've been linked up?
It has to be a part of whether you know what I'm saying? It's no way it can't be a part of it. It has to be a part of that. So I like to look at it as
learning experience.
Yeah. It's just on the job training.
A testament to everything bad. Just because something is bad doesn't mean it produces bad. Something bad could produce something that can be the best thing ever popped. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's what supports.
You already know we've been kicking it for I don't know how many years. You know what I mean?
It's been almost 10 years. It's getting there. But it supports
I'm getting
that.
old. I'm getting Alzheimer's all the time.
It supports that. I like when people say, young chicks that say, I want, what you want in a relationship? I want love. I'm like, hey, listen, you 20-something years old. You've been loved already. I can go and look at my mom. I didn't die. She didn't kill me. I've been loved. I'm here. We need a little bit more than love. Love is not enough. You know what I mean? So if I look at that relationship with her, I have to take it in its totality. I got to go and look. Yeah, that's a part of it. Because like I said earlier about success, when you failed or you succeeded, you gave me something either way. When you failed in front of me and you didn't do a good job, you showed me that that's not the way to go. So I don't have to even go down that way. When you succeeded in front of me, you just showed me how to get better.
Yep.
So you
with that success word, is like people has a misunderstanding of what success really is. That's why I always go back to the Booker T. Washington quote. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna tell you. Look it up. You know what I mean? Don't know.
That's how you eat.
They think success is getting money on YouTube, social media. They think success is having bad women. You know what I mean? That everybody wants. That's not success. They think success is Federal Reserve. No, that's not what success is. And the best example of what success is, or the best quote, is the Booker T. Washington success quote. Just Google it. I can tell you, I know about all
his quote.
But
you can pull it up. But
pull it up.
When you success to me is respect from a child. When your child respects you, and your child can be 21. When you have their respect and you have their attention because of how you live and how they watch you live, and you can transfer yourself, I'll never die.
Exactly. And it's funny what you said, Noble. It's funny what you said, because my son checked me he was like 8 years old, 9 years old when I was truck driving. He's like, hey, Dad, you ain't I got questions. I said, sure, son. He said, why you never around? I said, because I truck drive. I said, so that requires me to be in and out. So I started taking him, and then I would go pick up him and his stepbrother and sister. I get a mom the whole break. Like, that was just me. We getting the whole village. That was the whole way.
That's real, man.
Right? So they remember the truck rides with me. And then my son's like, he got a little bit older. He's like, Dad. And this goes back to Noble yesterday or day before yesterday. He said, why you ain't got no tattoos? I said, because everybody got them. He said, you don't have no earrings either? I said, nope, because everybody got them.
Facts.
I said, it's a shame, son. I said, but that's what makes me different because I don't follow.
Facts.
I said, and my son got a whole sleeve right now. You know what I'm saying on his arm, but it does. I still love him the same. And then, and within that time frame, he was at a rec game, and man, I grabbed that dude, and y'all know I did the forbidden. After the football game, he like 10 or 11. He round his boys. I grabbed him and kissed him on the forehead. I caught myself, right?
Man.
I caught her, right? I caught myself, right? I said, Jay, I'm sorry, man. I said, Jay, I'm sorry. He looked at me. He said, Dad, first of all, these cats got all their mamas here, and half of them don't even know where their daddy at. I'm good.
Whoa.
He checked me again.
Wow.
Dude, he just punched me in my spirit. I was like, ooh.
I mean, hold up, man. You soft, brother, because you let your son check you, man. That's what you gonna say.
That's how niggas will take it. Like I said, man.
That's our mentality. You know what I mean? Oh, you can't
exactly
check you. Nah, if they doing the right thing. Like one of y'all said earlier that I don't know which one it was. Like us older motherfuckers, we can learn from the younger generation. Mario,
it was me. It was me. Yes.
Okay, so famo, because I learned from my young brother, man, Mario. Man, I learned a lot. I'm just hard headed sometimes. You know,
man, kids teach you how to tell the truth.
Come from my family, man. It is what it is, man. I just listen. I jumps off the porch and say, "Ooh, what's going on?" I don't run shit, bro. I mean, listen, man. I'm a man to die for what I believe for, man. I mean, I've been defending my.
You better know it.
You
better know it.
I'm not gonna die for no niggas in the streets about no bullshit though. I've been there, done that, and survived that shit, man. It's a blessing for me to. Well, I'm 44 now. It ain't to say I'm gonna make it. I'm October, baby. I'm a Scorpio, so I don't know if I'm gonna make it to October, but it's a blessing to make it to 44 fucking years old because I see youngsters dying around me in my city, Indianapolis, Indiana, every fucking day, man. At 12, 13, 14, 15, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. For me, I didn't live my life, man, so nothing scares me, man. Because I shouldn't be here. You feel what I'm saying? I look at life like that, man.
What was you about to say, Big Mike?
No, it's all good. I kind of lost my train. It's okay.
No, he was saying that kids will tell you the truth, and Big Mike's right because when you say good morning in the morning, when you say good morning to a child in the morning, that child will look at you and say your breath stinks. Yeah, they went past the good morning. They went past the good morning, bro.
Yeah,
they were like, yo, your breath stinks.
They just hold up, but this what you do to combat that, right? Well, damn, I seen you before. I was on my way to the bathroom to brush my teeth. Damn, I just said good morning because you know what I mean.
Oh my god, they raw, bro. They are raw.
Hey, chances are they breath be stinking too.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
right.
But I mean, I'm just saying, man. Like before. See, when we start teaching people what they call manners or teaching people to not be rude, a lot of times we're teaching them to lie.
Yeah.
A lot of times we're teaching them instead of don't say nothing about the baby, say the ugly baby cute. No, just don't say shit.
You know?
Hold up. That was a perfect example of what you just used.
Yes.
Yeah, just don't say nothing. You know, don't be like, oh, what a cute baby when the baby, you know, look in both directions at the same time.
Okay, or don't say nothing. If
don't say nothing.
No. Here
go my new baby and be like, oh, okay, that's your new baby. Oh,
I've seen it in play, and I get
congratulations.
Y'all about to die laughing because I've seen it and y'all seen it. I've seen women do it the best.
They do it all. They
keep complimenting the outfit instead of the baby. Okay, let me leave alone.
Right.
Let me leave alone. They don't say nothing about the baby. That's a cute outfit, man. He got some cute shoes. I'm like, they ain't said nothing about that.
Man, you see my baby cute. Yeah, he got some beautiful eyes.
I like his shoes.
Now somebody asked bro. You need to be like
big. He gonna be ooh-wee.
You're like, you know, he's interesting. Like, but
hey, man,
you know, back
y'all going to hell with gasoline and diesel draws on. I ain't going with.
I'm going on a scholarship.
Hey, we didn't.
I hope I do too.
A full ride.
Full ride.
Friendly. Yeah. Oh, he's so friendly.
Hey, but like my grandmother used to just say, man, if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. So I mean, honestly, if you stick to that, man, you'll be good. As opposed to, you know, lying to people and trying to make people feel good. That's why we in the position we in as society, because everybody's so stuck on trying to make people feel damn good.
Nah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you, brother. You said if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. I totally disagree because if I don't say nothing, they're gonna know I disagree. So I'm just gonna tell them motherfuckers how I feel. I'm straight up. Don't ask me what your baby.
Don't ask me what you
Don't
think.
ask me what your baby look like. In my opinion, when I know that motherfucker look like he 39 and the motherfucker 3 days old. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Look, that motherfucker look like he old already. Don't ask me. Just
don't ask me if you don't want the truth.
Because I'm gonna tell you the harsh truth. I'm not gonna say
right. What's
the court term? No contendo? Nah, I'm good.
I think where Big Mike was coming from, if they didn't ask, don't say nothing.
Oh, yeah, if they don't ask,
yeah. But if you ask, man, I might have to drop my head and just walk off.
Man, that motherfucker's uglier than you.
But the bigger point that Big Mike was making is the upbringing of liars and disingenuous.
Exactly.
Bringing up liars.
And we as adults are teaching our children how to lie because we lie in front of them every day. I'm saying we as a whole, not
right.
Then you sit in front of a child and tell them don't lie to you. When you told them, my mom, we used to go. You know, I know y'all old enough to know Sizzlers and all this. We used to go to these different places, and this nigga would be stealing from the fucking shit at the all-you-can-eat spot. And y'all go, you know, I take a roll or two. No, she had us fucking stealing plates and forks.
Yeah.
Now, how do you steal from the all-you-can-eat? It didn't say all-you-can-take. It said all-you-can.
Oh, bro, I've seen multiple times.
But here's the part. My little brother, right? Her second son. He started, quote unquote, with my fingers, stealing out the house, stealing food. I don't know how the fuck you steal food from your own house when you don't leave it, but that's what he did. So she would stomp the shit out of him, call him a bitch, attack him, and do shit like that, right? And I'm like, you taught this nigga how to do it, and then don't want him to lie when you taught us to lie to the people and steal shit.
You know that, Mario, I think that's a conversation we need to have, man. I think we need to figure out a topic, man. I want to do a lot of shit on your panel, man, on the positive note.
No problem.
I mean,
I'm already here, bro.
You already as other brothers, man. I want to do shit on y'all panel because you know I'm a dirty motherfucker when motherfuckers get dirty with me. You know what I mean? I'm trying. I need brothers like y'all to say true. Free man, smack me upside the head, goddamn.
But that's my point. My point is everybody here has a place where they belong. Like Big Mike, when I saw him on the other live with Gail and the other brother, I had text Noble personally. I said, man, y'all changing my life. I'm just watching the rewatch, you know, and hitting the like button. I'm like, I want to comment in the chat and I can't because it's not live. But, you know, Big Mike, the way he just did that research so quick, because I'm kind of into that, you know.
I cannot wait till y'all do that live, bro. That live.
Yeah, I need to.
Hold up. What live are y'all talking about? Because
the one before last. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, matter of fact, hit me in the Facebook too, more.
Yeah.
We were talking about Ancestry.com.
No, and go ahead. Y'all got that was fire, bro. That was fire.
Oh man, my wife, hold on, man. So you dissing my goddamn wife? She hooked on that shit. I be like, what the fuck is all that?
No, I'm not dissing because I'm into it.
I'm with you, bro. I make joke. I'm just
that's
you said Ancestry.com, so I'm like, my wife be like, damn, I found that this McGrath. No, but she be finding some good shit, but it don't mean that shit real.
There you go, right there. There goes connection again.
I want to know what y'all got to say about it. That's why I said that, man. You know what I mean?
Make it work for you is what I'm gonna say about it. Just for starts,
for real.
I mean,
I breed American bullies, so motherfuckers is going, and this ties into the ancestry, right? I'm for sure it does because we do ancestry on our dogs. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That shit is flawed like a motherfucker, in my opinion. I'm just don't say too much. Don't tell me the movie. Just give me the link to the show you talking about. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna see if it resonates. I don't want to pre-think some shit. I'm just saying, we just everything that we told and taught is not fucking true. We got to go out here and tap into ourselves and our mental to understand what we perceive.
Well, let me drop this on you. Let me drop this on y'all. I had a cousin, and I'm about to go get the stuff from her. She worked in DC for 15 years. So what she was able to do during lunch for 15 years is go to the DC library and look up my family herself.
Right.
With real books.
Right.
Way before Ancestry.com. And she said we stopped at around 1867 with my last name. So she has all the information, but everybody has already agreed I'm the one they're gonna pass all that to because I seem to be the only one to worry about where we came from. Okay,
now, let me ask you this question real quick. What you said is stopped at what year you say?
1867 is what
Okay,
they last saw
are
my
you
last
saying?
name.
And I'm asking a question about the movie, right? When it stopped at 1862, was that the stop of the real origin of where you came from and then the story?
No, they have no more records. She only went off of paper records.
Okay,
he's not talking. He's not talking
DC.
DNA. He's talking just records.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying because we've all been tricked. We've all been tricked. We've all been tricked into black people never had, or quote unquote, black people never had nothing. We never been rich. You can Google this shit and see that back in the 1800s and even before, we was some of the most quote unquote richest people that existed. Yeah,
yeah. But I asked this question, and I think this is the perfect time to ask you, brothers, because I can get the Jedis to talk about this. All right, the great thinkers that are up here. If history repeats itself, where are we exactly right now?
History doesn't necessarily repeat itself, but history has what they call harmony. So that was what I majored in college. So research and methodology is how I know which documents are going to show real information.
Gotcha.
Because back in the day, especially back in the 1800s and early 1900s, everybody filled out the census.
Yep.
They may not have had birth certificates, but everybody had marriage certificates, and usually on your marriage certificate, you would name your mother and father back in those days as well. So a lot of these, documents can be used to prove your lineage. I've made it back to 1795.
That's a fact.
And
gotcha.
on mine. So we've been here. Then it kind of goes cold.
You know what's crazy about it's a little bit deep, but we are not our persons. That's a whole nother conversation, but we are not our persons. The problem is the origin of us has been flipped commercially. I'll say that. And now we are under the cloak of this all cap entity, right? And this is why we have these problems in the court system, child support, the legal system. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? We are operating as a commercial entity that is not really real. We need to get back to the man, the woman. Man is interchangeable with woman. Look up the definition of man. Man is inclusive of women. It's a lot. Mario will tell y'all who I am and how I gets down, and I can show you. And I'm not no better than anybody. I just didn't understand or believe some of the bullshit, so I done my own research and then I tested it out on myself. I didn't put shit out here for other people to test and be my test dummies. I was my own test dummy, and I'm proud of it. And we gonna get to this shit if we can put some more of these panels together. You feel what I'm saying? It's like I don't want to say too much because I get the rambling on some facts.
Well, I can't wait to get with Big Mike and Big Mike drop. I can't wait to get with you.
Yeah, bro. I can't
outside of this too, bro, and you too, True. I mean, because it's a lot to be said, and I still think a lot of things don't need to be said on YouTube. I'm gonna leave it right there.
Yeah. We need to start setting up, some Zoom meetings,
Zoom calls
like that, where we can talk on the back channels. I'm actually about to go live here in a little bit. I'm about to drop off actually because I need to get ready. But we're gonna continue today. The Sunday knowledge dropping, man. I was excited to see Noble on this morning, Palmer going on. So it seems like Sunday is gonna be a nice little blitz day.
I can't go on. I'm gonna listen to y'all. I gotta make some money while listening to y'all because people don't make me. I mean, I work in real life. I handle business in real life. Not saying y'all don't. I'm just saying I gotta listen to y'all while I work today.
That's all.
No doubt. I mean, I can, but I'm gonna be listening. I'm subbing all you brothers, man. I like what the hell I'm hearing, and anything my brother World/Mario, man, salutes, man. I salute, bro, because he's one of the youngest of us, man. And this brother, man, he's a force to be reckoned with. Watch out.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm letting y'all know that I got the next generation. I got them. Not to say by myself, but I'm gonna make sure they straight. So
there you go.
I think one of the things, Mr. Palmer, I wanted to mention this before you got off. He's gonna do a live about the boomer generation and having them come up and have a conversation, which is going to facilitate. I think our generation. I'm an '80s baby, '70s babies, and even into the '60s potentially, which is I think the boomers. I think we are best poised to mend the relationship. And if we can do it in public, I think that's 80s and 70s babies. We almost the same people. You know, I think we the closest generation between, especially the men.
Definitely. Definitely.
You know, so I think we can facilitate a better relationship in front of our own people. I think that'll be the best thing. I think we can start doing stuff like that because I think at this age I see what y'all was saying. You know, I can see what the older dudes, y'all that's in y'all 40s, early 80s, late 70s, 70s. I see what you're saying. I understand the frustration when you are trying to get a young dude to get like, bro, you need to really get on your shit, and how arrogant I've been. Even though I I'm probably more coachable than the average dude, but I can see the misunderstanding, and I think we old enough to look at, like, when we're 70 and 80, when we having this conversation later, and we're 70 and 80, we want to make sure we got a legacy and a foundation to be proud of, and I think that's my focus, to be a part of history, to make history, to be the greatest generation in the history of the planet. I don't think that's arrogant. I think
say make our own history, not history.
Yeah. As we're living it right now, we can make the impact to be the greatest generation of all time. We have an opportunity to do that.
Exactly. And just like Jawanza Kuvushu said, that's just like Jawanza. Right quick, I'm sorry. Just like Jawanza Kuvushu said, his story, and then Jawanza Kuvushu said back in late 80s, I'm watching his he just dropping knowledge. He said, but what about mystery? And everybody's like, mystery. He said, yeah, what about my story? I was like, oh man.
That's a true statement.
Well, history was already ours. We're the ones who first started transcribing history and keeping history. So,
and they turned it into his story, their story. That's the problem.
Yeah, and gentlemen, don't forget, history repeats itself. Humanity fails, and it keeps repeating the same failure tactics.
You know who that is, Mario?
Hey, sir, Mr. Freeman, can you tell us about how you lost your house with your tax, scams, and how you lost your first house on Bevel? Can you tell us about that?
How do I lose something?
He's a troll.
Yeah.
That's the guy stalking me in real life, but won't approach me like a man, because he's gonna get a 223 556 7.62. It doesn't matter. I'm legal. I'm in the stand your ground state. Like, stop it, boy.
Yeah, we moving on.
You man enough to stop stalking me and my family and pull up on me like a man.
True, we moving on. We moving on. Like, he got his little word and he done. But what was you saying? What was you saying, Big Mike?
I was just saying we were the original keepers of history. We're the original storytellers. We're the original people that's been keeping track of time. We're the ones who started keeping track of time. So at this point in time, it's not we don't have to create anything. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. We just have to retake our natural position as the creators
or just take control of the wheel and stop trying to reinvent it. Take control of the wheel.
Correct. That's why I spoke to efficiency, just being more efficient. I think we need to do group economics. We already do group economics. We're already together. We don't need to come together. We've been together. We just need to be efficient.
So backing up to when the brother said the world is not perfect, and then I came in and said the world is perfect. It's the people in it. We just need to apply ourselves to what is supposed to be natural and what's nature. We need to apply ourselves to that, man. And we need to just link up, man, and do what we do and fuck the rest. You see what I'm saying? Right. Fuck the naysayers like this asshole here. He didn't come in to speak on anything that we're building on. He came to try to throw me off track.
But you just saw that Kung Fu grip.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. You just saw that. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all can't come in here talking. You can't come in here rumbling. You're not even gonna get in the doors with us. So I just hope everybody just saw that minute situation right there, because we're gonna check it. I'm just throwing it out there now.
Worst things have happened. I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna move forward. And
don't even say check, because then they'll take that and nigga think he trying to check me. We just gonna ignore.
We don't listen. Hey, I don't care.
I'll be honest, man. Let that fuck nigga take it how he take it.
Right.
Exactly, Mike.
Like for real, man. Take it how you take it.
You do, bro. Exactly. You're relevant. Yeah, I mean, you're just something that we drive by along the road. We don't care about stuff like
that. Let me say something real quick about what Mario put on the string, because he's a thief. He trying to steal shit. Like he put up the
it was
I'm just talking shit, man. I do that, man. Free woman of color and the free man. Hence why I call myself a free man. People don't understand. Like they think they're so intelligent, but they're yet so dumb, right? Or whatever words they want to use. You know what I mean? If you're a freed man, you acknowledging the fact that you've been a slave. I've never been a slave. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a free man. I've always been one. You see what I'm saying? So a freed man is one who has been released from bondage. These are facts. You see what I'm saying? I've never been in bondage, even though, you know, in with my ancestors, you know, and my heritage and where I come from, maybe some of them been in bondage. But at the end of the day, what's the song? Free your mind and the rest will follow. The problem is we are not enslaved by literal shackles. We enslaved by our mind. You understand what I'm saying? If we free our mind, then we good. This is the issue we have in this society today. We believe in this bullshit that's been trained or pushed in us, and we don't go back and look who we really are and where we really come from and what we really about and the nature of us and our people. It's no disrespect to other cultures of people. It's the fact that we believe what other people believe about us. I'm saying as a whole, man, not us individuals on the panel. And it's like, this is the problem, man. It's like, I know who I am. When I walk in the court, I'll talk shit to the courts, the judges, the prosecutors, and the attorneys, just like I do niggas online as world, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, you can't do no worse than me than what y'all done done to my family, man. Fuck feed you beans with no cornbread, because you know black folks don't like beans with no goddamn cornbread.
Yeah, but you see it, right? Like right over Freedman it goes to what Big Mike Drop was talking about, because I brought this up. I think you might have dropped. I think you might have been on Big Mike Drop.
We were on that.
Free woman of color term up to the time of the Civil War applied to all persons not of the white race, including Indians. So it is them admitting that Indians were also included, at least from a woman's standpoint, in being called a woman of color.
Now that goes back to what you remember the definitions I brought up of Negro child. It included what was it, Chinese and whites.
Yes.
You remember? So that shit don't faze me, because I know. See, what we have to do is figure out the terminology, the definitions based on the words that they are using against us to keep us in quote unquote bondage, whether it's physical bondage or mental bondage. Mental bondage is the worst. You understand? Because if they tap into your mind and encapsulate your mental, it's a wrap.
So you have to, like, even if when you look at it, right? That's why I'm keeping it up for a while, so people can just see what's going on. This is Black's Law 4th edition. Let me see what page it is. I like to be thorough with it.
I'm a free man versus a freed man. Freed, you were enslaved. Freed means you've always been free.
Page 7.
No matter.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
You put me in prison all you want. My mental going to stay free. My body may not be free, but my mental will stay free. You understand what I'm saying? My mind will stay free. See, people don't understand what it really means to be free. You see what I'm saying? And most of the people in today's society of color and people not of color are not free, because they go along to get along. They do what everybody else is doing. They just want to be a part of something. I don't want to be a part of anything. I just want to be me.
Well, the thing about the term free is it's very vague and undefined.
True.
And it means different things to different people. So, a lot of people say they freed their mind when in fact they could be delusional. So maybe they've lost their mind. And you know what I'm saying? And you see a lot of that going on now. Is people say they're free. I'm sure Lizzo thinks she got a free mind.
Well, actions speak louder than words. So if somebody's saying they're free, you can look at their actions and see if they're really free.
Right. I'm just saying, as far as it free, just not having a real definition.
Right. I agree. It has multiple.
I get that.
Yeah,
I get that. Yeah.
Like the word too.
It's like success.
T-O-O. Hold up. The spell too. T-O, T-O-O, or T-W-O. They all have different meanings.
Right.
Same.
Well, that's why the English language is the hardest language to learn. Because
English language is also the last language known to man.
Yeah, but you got so many words that are spelled or pronounced the same that mean different things and spelled differently. So, yeah. Absolutely. Like how many ways can you spell sell?
SELL. I'm about to do it today. CEL.
CELL.
Body.
Yeah.
Well, CELL. I said CEL. I can spell, y'all. I just fucked up.
What about sale? SALE.
Yeah, SAL.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's why English. I'm going to go through this on my channel because it may not be a sexy YouTube thing to go through, but y'all won't be able to say I didn't tell you. I'm going to show you stuff in grammar. Like I'm with True in terms of learning the definitions and going through these books, and then each one of these words, what I would do, each one of these words, I would look up each one of these words in this. But you see how free is capitalized and all it's all in all caps. Woman is, of is, and color is. This is not a word.
Right.
Free woman of color is not a word. And they tell you the first word they tell you is term.
Yep.
They tell you that this is not a word because you don't capitalize nouns. You don't put in all caps nouns, verbs, or adjectives.
Right.
This is not a word.
Just like everybody here can take out their driver's license or state ID, the motherfucking all capital letters, but we was taught in motherfucking grade school that ain't us. You can't write a letter. You can't write your name in cursive in all capital letters. It's like it's a fiction. You see what I'm saying? When we get back to the root, and this goes back to the syntax, grammar, and the etymology of words, which I learned a lot from my brother Mario, i.e. World, as y'all know him. And it's like he teach me a lot, and he damn near 10 years younger than me. You feel what I'm saying? It's
exactly.
Like I don't know it all. I'll never know it all. And if I'm not willing to listen to younger brothers who, especially like my guy Mario / World, I'm gonna call him that if he get mad. I know where he live at, somewhere in Baltimore. I'll find him. But yeah, we got to get back to the root of humanity, man. Root of self. Let me say root of self. And stop worrying about what other people think of us, man, and be on our own journey and path. And those of us who can link up, man, and put.
But you just said it, Truth. You just confirmed, and Noble knows this, and Big Mike might have been listening. I said it to Noble when I first got up here. In fact, what I have to say to him, I'm not even allowed to say to him publicly because it's between me and him. But what I will say to give everybody a hint, I'm gonna be learning a lot from him and the rest of y'all. It's just like you got to use words correctly. It's divine. It's what I've been looking for. So that's why it's here in my face. Right. It is what it is.
Right.
It is what it is.
And it is what it's supposed to be as well.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hey, fellas, I got to drop, man. I'm getting ready to go live. Noble, man, I look forward to seeing you too, brother. If you get a chance to stop by. So,
I will, bro. Oh yeah, I'll be like Gail at night. I had like three joints on an iPad, a phone, and a laptop, bro. We gonna get it in.
Hey, let's get it in today.
Hey, watch out, brother. I think he gonna stalk you. He just admitted it.
No, man, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Nah, I correct those, man. Y'all just gotta feel it. Yeah, man.
Pleasure to meet y'all, man.
All right. Appreciate you, Big Mike. Hit me up, bro.
Yes,
I got you.
Man, where the fuck is the world, man? I've been telling you to do this shit, man. You just won't listen. Hard head nigga so bad.
It won't. Now, see, then you gonna make me do something publicly. It won't that he won't listening. No, but it won't that he won't listening. But you were serious, but you weren't serious. But it wasn't that he won't listening. He just had a certain time he had to come out and knew when to come out because he couldn't just come out.
Hence, there's a time and a place for it. I'm just fucking with it.
I know. But I'm letting him know that I've been reading him without him even knowing. When me and your girl got together yesterday, but you were like main part of the conversation. And she was like, oh, my God, the stuff you got to tell him. I said, yeah. And she said, yeah, but I'm going to tell him about you. I said, hey, he's going to know he's covered spiritually. And see, that's why you need the yin and the yang in this circle, because she even talked about the village. You need the yin and the yang doing it spiritually. See, the problem I've been having is, everybody been getting caught up. Oh man, you don't see you see very few men readers or mediums or whatever you want to call them in the astrological world. But I know my place. And I will say this first announcement on his platform because I have not put up one video.
So are you saying? Are you saying that sometimes we have to listen to these sisters?
No. It's too many. No, yes, we have to. I'm
trying to capture it while you saying it. Go ahead, brother.
But no, what my point is, you don't have enough men out here saying, "Hey, bro, you're supposed to be doing this," and it hits him in the spirit. It's always coming from a woman. I'm here to change that. I'm here to change that. I'm here to say, hey, Truth. Sooner or later, I'll be like, hey, Truth, you can't go nowhere today. And you're going to have to accept that.
Like, nigga, I'm grown.
Yeah, but I won't feel bad because the blood will be off my hands then.
Nah, I feel you.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
You told me not to go around that corner because them niggas was shooting.
Right. I said, yo, bro.
Anybody that they head around
right.
that my dumb ass didn't
when
believe
she woke me up yesterday, bro. Y'all don't have a clue. I couldn't sleep. I was getting so much information about the people I'm going to see and talk to that I don't even know yet.
Hey, Mario, hold on for a second, Mario. That's my deceased father on the screen, bro.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
His father, bro.
Peace to him, bro.
Wherever I go, no, somebody trolling. Wherever I go, they go, bro.
Yeah.
It's all good. My dad is fine, man. He's resting peacefully, and I'm cool with it. But continue.
No, he always with you.
Yeah, I know.
I can see that, but what you talking right now, he's always around you.
Indeed.
I'm not going to destroy Mario's platform because of that, man. It is what it is. I'm just letting him know some of the things he don't know. So
yeah. I don't know how they rock. I don't live in that world, and I appreciate it. But like I said,
no, because here's the thing.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Mark. No, I'm gonna call you what you are. I also named you the Unseen King. That's what I got told this morning about Noble. Your other name is the Unseen King.
Indeed.
the knowledge you be dropping, man, nobody can say that you don't talk like a king. So it comes back with truth. People, my show, my joint is called. See, with mine, here's my announcement. My videos I put up, they only gonna stay up for certain days for certain people to see, and I'm taking them down. I'm not up there. I'm not here for views.
Oh shit!
I'm up here for.
So I gotta be on your ass, man. Because you
well, watch this. Watch this, Truth.
No, I get method behind.
No, only people that's supposed to watch it will watch it.
Right.
If you don't feel yourself pulling to my videos I have put up, you're not going to watch it.
Okay.
That's my job. Yeah. See. Well, it's not what I wanted to do because I wanted to follow the crowd, but
it's what you gotta do because
it's what I gotta do. Because while everybody's on the starting line facing one way, I'm facing backwards and run the other way on the track.
So you mean on the track field, they running this way, you running that way, and you beat them, but they say you lost, but you really won?
Exactly. I'm Tecmo Bowl.
I'm telling you, whoever the creator is of me, they bless me with intelligence. I pay attention. I crack jokes, but my jokes mean something too. You see what I'm saying? So I get you because I'm just like you. I'm different than anybody else because the creator of the universe, whoever it may be, we ain't gonna even argue about that. I have that dialogue, but at the end of the day, I'm blessed to be made different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm blessed to be made different. I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to be me, and everybody else should want to be that of themselves. That don't mean we can't link up. We can't bring, what we got to the table as individuals to make a hold of something positive. It's just we in a world to where everybody. I'm figuratively speaking. I don't really mean everybody, but for the most part, the majority of people want to be like somebody they see. I've never wanted to be like nobody else. I just wanted to be me. What is it that I'm supposed to be? Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I mean, I done been through the ups, the downs, and everything else. But at the end of the day, regardless of when I pass, regardless of how I go, when I go, one thing I am gonna be doing in my grave is turning over saying, "I got that ass." Ooh, because I was me. Nobody was able to flip me, man. I don't care how I go, man. I just want to know that I, put my feet out here on the ground, man, as a real man, a solid individual. I didn't got out of character and shit, but when you dealing with my real family and my personal life, it get like that sometimes. But then I have to realize that I have to let go of some things, man, and just move forward and ignore shit and just complete my mission to the best of my ability. And that's why I need brothers like y'all, man. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Without the village, I'm gonna be using this word a lot. Right. Without the village, we a lot of people not gonna be able to grow, and this is the only way we're gonna grow. Noble has started something. He sparked a fire in me. He when I talked to him offline, he could be like, "Oh my God." It was the awakening for me. And then when I talked to the sister yesterday, and then that went whole flip. Man, I got awoke this week twice. First Noble, then her. So that's full circle. And then we up here talking. This is what we supposed to do. And like I said, everybody in the chat that's supposed to be here, they're here in the chat. The chat not supposed to be having 100 people watching us because they not for us.
We gonna get them watching this channel.
Oh, we gonna get them.
We gonna get them watching, and the naysayers coming, but it don't matter.
Oh, yeah.
We great get these numbers up. We ain't worried about the numbers of the money. It's gonna come regardless because
you can't deny truth.
We looking for it to reach the people we're supposed to reach. That's the only reason. It's not really and we rich either way. We rich already.
Like they was just in the chat in my deceased son's name. You feel what I'm saying? So okay,
exactly.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about none of these people.
My family out of it, right?
None of these people that they coming from and they capping for is in my intelligence class. And nowhere close to close. I don't care. At the end of the day, you can bring your master teacher to me. I'm a trash him. I'm the best of the best. I'm the creme de la creme. I don't care about none of that.
And I gotta give you props on that, brother. How you handle yourself, bro. You know what's crazy, man? You younger than me, damn near 10 years, right? And it's almost like I'm almost starting to try to strive to have somewhat of the mentality that you have, if it makes sense. You know what I mean? Because it's like you let a lot of shit roll off your shoulders. You know what I mean? And for me, what I've been through, I couldn't do it. And I know you know what I'm talking about. And it's like, it's been going on a little bit too fucking long. And it's time for me to just say, fuck you and feed you beans with no cornbread. Because the nigga getting mad with beans with no cornbread. Like, where the fuck the cornbread is? You feel what I'm saying?
So you know what that is, truth? Real talk? Brother to brother? Because I had to deal with it too. That's because me and you both have always been reactors instead of responders.
Okay.
Because I'm like you. I'm the dude in the crowd like, man, I ain't doing no talking. We getting this in.
Yeah.
Right. I'm reacting. I'm not even responding. I'm just like, like I can see me and Truth together, be like, we'll look at each other. We won't have to say nothing. We probably hit the dude at the same time. I'm just saying though.
We picked that up from y'all generation. We picked that up, you know.
Yeah, because you had the reactors, man. You always had that one dude in every crew, just like, yeah, that's the reactor right there. You ain't trying to, man. Look, I done warned you. I'm done talking. I'm done talking. But then me and Truth were able to make it out of those 90s, the crack era, and be like, yo, we made it. So guess what? That means gradually we turn into responders because we know this other way ain't working because there's a lot of our friends that are gone because they were reactors.
You said a mouthful.
Right? Because they are reactors. Y'all need to listen to this word here. Being a reactor will get you killed a lot quicker than anything.
Disclaimer, we are not pastors or preachers and we do not run a Christian religious church.
We sure do not. This is that was a disclaimer. We're not asking the pastor plate after this either. Y'all hit that cash out for my brother Nova right there, whatever, and super chat for him, whatever. But I'm just saying
that's for Gail at Night, the best moderator in the world. That's what I told her. I say what I say, and I'm gonna do what I say.
Hold up, man. Gail, the best moderator. Hold on, you just moderated me right now. I'm great shit on Gail. I don't even know. Nah, let me chill out because she probably tell my ass.
She's a shit, bro. In real life, she's a shit. So, like I told her, like when we gonna change the culture, bro. When we have our moderators taking care of us, what I'm going to do is my moderators, I'm gonna put y'all cash apps and whatever up in there.
But hold up, you just said something when we change the culture. I got to correct you, bro. You know what I mean? We got to have the availability of correcting each other. Not when we change. What you say? We change the what?
Culture.
We need to change the mentality before we can change the culture.
But the reason I say culture first is because when we say culture, we mean environment, and then we mean because culture is not. That's a whole lot right there.
Oh, I forgot that one word can have multiple meanings.
Because you're looking at culture, but our people think that's shopping, buying food, and stuff like that. Not that culture doesn't involve food, but if I say culture and I say Asian culture, you immediately think samurais. You think that whole, the way of the samurais, the way of the ninja. That we think something. When we say culture with niggas, we think weave, we think hip hop, and like you know what I'm saying. So culture, if we change the culture, we got to change the environment, and which is the input, output, and the health. Really, when I say culture, I'm thinking the health of what we're dealing with every day. What type of exchange we having with children? Go ahead.
No, make perfect sense, bro.
Yeah. And that eventually would change the mindset, because we always got to deal with our bottom line. We're gonna have to deal with our fools. We're gonna have to deal with our mentally ill people.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, we got to deal with the what's name.
I got it. Reverse psychology in a whole other form.
Got to deal with your bottom line. My mentor said growth only comes from the bottom.
And sometimes you got to put your ass first, which is turn your back on motherfuckers.
Yes.
Like
Yes. Shame and ridicule is needed in every village, because if you're not going to uphold, if we took this time out from you being young or you being new to this space, and we've educated you, you have an obligation to respond. We need you to do this. We need you, when you go live, put your moderators cash up. We need you to go live and be honest about what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And do the research. And when you're wrong, say, you know what, I was wrong. This is the culture we have in this village. And if you don't, you're out.
For those who listen, anybody coming to social media, I don't care how much you like them, if they never do nothing wrong, if they never step outside, I don't even want to say outside the box, because that denotes like being enslaved, so to speak, right? If you never can call nobody out on their bullshit, it's a problem. If you never can bring to the table something that's positive, it's a problem. If you never can realize that you're not right about every fucking thing, no matter what you believe, there is a problem. Now, where does the problem start? Does it start with you, or does it start with the opposing parties? It could be either or. You see what I'm saying? So this is where, my brother Noble, since that's what y'all call him over here, that brother got goddamn it 1 million names, but he stands by the names that he has. And I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he's one of the most honorable brothers that I've met in my journey on social media. And no disrespect to others, because there are others, but my brother Noble, man, he wears that shit. He wears that noble title respectfully and proudly. And being a brother almost a decade younger than me, he know what I went through with my son. The money got to my son, my only biological son. You know what I mean? I don't look at him as my son because 10 years old. What the fuck was I doing? I look at him as a younger brother, a younger OG. OG don't mean old gangster. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So for those of you out there listening, man, and that's stalking me and following me, it's like, we don't really have no problem with you people. Y'all got a problem with us. Y'all got a problem with us because we're trying to fix humanity. And y'all don't want humanity to be fixed. I rest my case.
Man, it's a changing of the guard that's happening right now, and I know I appreciate everything. First of all, I appreciate everything you said, and I take the title. I got my title from a Noble, and I bet the same title that Noble Drew Ali brought. He brought that to us, and it's been a lot of people that had it before me and that has it now. And like I said with my mom earlier, like, again, we don't have a good relationship. I don't have a good relationship with none of my blood relatives, but they can't turn on the TV or they can't hear in the streets that I'm being dishonorable. You know what I mean? That I stole something from somebody. Even in the legal community, there's not a person in the world that can say I charged them for anything, because this brother, True Freeman, set the standard. I'm like, that's how you get it done. I help you for free, because we really can't afford for you not to know and you be another victim. So I take that with pride. And you really don't, like a village. You don't control what your name is. You don't know wherever you go.
Hold on.
You don't control what your name is. You know,
bro.
You heard that from the environment. What you saying?
You threw me off, bro, with what you said, and I don't literally mean threw me off. But at the end of the day, you the one that woke me up to Yusef, and I think that I was, knew of him before you. I'm not really sure, but at the end of the day, so. The issue that happened, right? It took you telling me some shit for me to come back and apologize to brother Yusef, because at the end of the day, he was telling me, like, you don't put a value on your worth. No one else will. And I'm like, bro, I'm not here to get no money off people. So I looked at him a whole different way. Like, you just a con artist, regardless of what he did. I put the shit out here for free. They took it and did what they did. And you the one woke me up to, have a whole, because I initially had respect for him anyway. It was just some other shit that threw me a whole nother way. But you are the brother that came to me on the Yusef stuff and it was like, you know, I gotta respect the brother, man. Hats off to the brother, man.
I think overall he's done an amazing job. I think he should get credit for that.
Absolutely.
Like I told you before, the problem I had with him was private, and it doesn't have nothing to do with what he's been doing on his channel.
So was mine, but I brought it public and turned it into something else. And
Yeah,
you brought that to my motherfucking attention. That's why I had to apologize to the brother.
It's not funny
because he was 1,000 with me from day one. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. Whether he respected or appreciated it or not, you know what I mean? That's just what it is, man. And sometimes, God damn it, you know, you got to recognize where you're wrong at and acknowledge it so you're not wrong again. You know, we don't continue to make mistakes. And with the help of you, brother, and your intelligence and intellect and knowledge and shit and understanding, you know what I mean? Or overstanding, as they said. And I don't like the overstanding word because you can't.
I don't either. I like understanding.
You cannot overstand the facts. You cannot overstand the truth, which means that you are above it. This is why I don't use that overstanding terms, because I understand where they coming, how they coming with it, but it doesn't make sense for an intellectual person that's paying attention. How can you overstand God? How can you overstand the Creator? How can you overstand the facts? That's saying that you are above it. So I don't use the overstanding word. No disrespect to the people who do. I stand under what's the truth, because I'm not above it. You understand what I'm saying?
What was you about to say, Bernard, brother Bernard?
Oh no, it was. He's on point, because I was going to bring it up, but now there's a time and place for everything. Ecclesiastes 3, but here it is. If I have a problem with either one of you, I'm not supposed to do it publicly first anyway.
Facts.
Unless it's a mutual agreement that we do this.
Exactly. But see, this is what brothers do.
Men or a man and a woman, or vice versa, or whatever.
But this is what
the table have a disagreement and do
this
it.
This is what they have turned YouTube into. That's the problem. You want to bring everything here first instead of be a man or a woman. We're going to deal with a man today because it's about us today, and then the woman. But stop bringing everything to YouTube
woman
first.
Is just a different type of man. So what you speaking
on,
you dealing with the man and the woman is
exactly.
You know what I mean? Go ahead, brother.
Right, but I'm just talking about the men. I'm coming at the men right now who ain't doing men shit.
Or the niggas who call themselves men.
Yeah, who call themselves. Go in private first, man. Hey, can we talk about this? Just like what Noble pretty much did with you. And it's like, all right, boom. But then I still don't really have a reason to come out and say something about what we talked about in private.
Right.
What's the point of that?
Agreement that we do this for educational purposes to the people who listening that may be going through the same shit we went through. But it's only after a mutual private conversation / agreement first, because Noble got my number, I got his. I wish the fuck he would go live talking shit about me before calling my phone first. I'm going to Baltimore and I'm knocking on every door in that bitch. And if I do it to him, he coming to Indianapolis and he ain't got to knock on every door because he know where the fuck I live. You feel that? But I already know he ain't coming with no smoke. He coming to address me like a real fucking man. Like, nigga, come on out here.
Right.
Let me talk to you. Ain't no fisher. Let me talk to you, because you not understanding me, true, on the internet. So let me show you that I'm a real man. Let me pull up on you and man to man. Put your fucking phone down, true. Why the fuck you come out with your phone, nigga? You scared? Scared of what? Scared of conversation? Scared of dialogue? You know what I mean? Real facts, man. This is why
can't you have a great, like the movie? Can't you have the Great Debaters? You can have a good debate.
Great debaters.
Just a good debate.
People misunderstand that movie. That's another good movie, The Great Debate.
Yes, it is.
That is.
Yes, it is.
You know what? And people laugh. I watch movies for the punchline. I don't watch them for comedy. I don't give a fuck what it is. No, even if it's funny, I don't watch it for the punchline. Like, what's the the Cookout? The Cookout is like basically is shit that they trying to portray in that little movie, like niggas move into a community, in a white community or a rich community.
Subliminal message. Yep.
Right. So I pay attention to the punchline. It could be funny. It could be a comedic movie. It could be. It don't matter what it is. I look for the punchline. Nobody spends multi-millions of dollars to make a movie for comedy. Right. There's punchlines being displayed in that. And they telling you some shit that's reality, and that's what I look for when I watch anything.
That's why I always big up. I always big up the movie Revolver. I always tell people go watch that movie. There's so many. That movie is a documentary, bro. on deception. But who is this B Flowers asking? You know, B Flowers, if you want to come in and address it, if True want to deal with this personal information, personal shit that y'all got, you can do it because
we don't have no personal shit. But if she want to pull, because I, you know, LIG'd it, but I don't. I'm gonna tell you like this: you can bring him in and see, but it's not her, bro. It's not
more
her.
than likely. More than likely.
But you can pull her in. I mean, and see, but it's not her.
Man, the link is been in there. Link is,
but you know I got documents. You know I got records, sis. Don't come if it's you. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You already know I'm the coldest at this shit. Now, sis, I help you discharge fucking car notes, everything. Like, stop it before this sector even was created. But I don't believe it's her. She disappeared when she threw me under the bus. I don't believe that's her. So I'm not gonna disrespect her because it ain't her. But you can go ahead, brother. See if it's her.
I'm just looking.
Yeah, Gail dropped it. Yeah, Gail dropped it. She dropped it.
I'm just looking at this chat. This shit is it is.
I mean, if she want to come in and if it's her, then I'll pull up records that, like, I helped this woman out before this social media shit happened, and she willingly got consultations and got tens of thousands of debts wiped away. So, like, stop it, sis. I mean, if it's you, like, cut it out. You know what I mean? Just poof, stay gone. You know what I mean? You got your life back together. Why pop back up now? They ain't nobody been talking about you. Why pop back up now? Because that's why I know it ain't her. It's that nigga super hot dog in his back door. You feel me?
Sean, relax.
I'm looking.
The link is right there. You can hop in, bro. You can.
And if people got a legitimate problem with me, bring the facts, man.
That's what I'm saying.
And if I'm wrong, man, then I can admit it and correct it.
But at some point,
for me, I come for yours.
At some point, y'all got to be adults. Like, I get it. You know, this is the only power you ever had. You more than likely have never taken care of yourself in your life, and you can just keep doing stuff to get an effect. But at the end of the day, if you care about yourself, you're gonna listen to wisdom. You'll give yourself an opportunity to.
And I'll do the same with people that I don't really like.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, YouTube, whatever, but this is extremely pathetic to constantly make a bunch of accounts to be an annoyance. It's like you'll never get this time back in your life, and you're spending energy doing this.
And let me say this, brother. One thing I'm not gonna do is come here and try to disrespect or destroy. You know what I mean, Brother Noble's platform. I'll leave.
They can't, bro. I mean, like I said,
I know they can't. No. That's not the point. That's not the point, bro. I'm making.
I get you.
The point I'm making is like everywhere I go, they go. They love me. I am not gay. Let me set the record straight. I've been with a beautiful woman for 25 years. I am not gay. I'm flattered by you liking me and thinking I'm sexy chocolate. I know motherfucking Easter coming and a lot of shit in the baskets is chocolate because I'm selling them my wife because I got her fired from a damn near 20-year job. So I had to make business for her so she don't have to leave.
Well, you know what? Let me say this. Let me say this because they've heard all of that from you before, right? You like Bernard said it. He said he brought himself with you. He said with y'all generation and y'all two, y'all been reactors, not responders. And I think I've told you this. They're following you because they get a reaction out of you.
And that's where I'm trying. That's why I need you brothers to stop me from being reacting or reacting.
You have to just stop.
You brothers.
You got to just stop and just move on because they're feeding off of you because they have no other way, no other outlet to feel like they have an effect on their life.
But let's be real about it. They're not feeding off me, or they're attempting to feed off me, but they're actually feeding off me because without me, they don't eat. I eat without nobody. That's difference.
That's what I'm saying.
I eat without nobody. I don't have a monetized channel. I barely get fucking donations. I barely get financial support, but I'm okay with it. I just like to spread the word that I know. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to live my life regardless of what people try to do or stop. It doesn't matter. I'm going to pay my bills. Whether I got to rob Peter or pay Paul, but I would never sell my soul. Let's get that correct. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm just reading this chat right now. I'm like, no,
yeah, bro. I'm telling you,
right now. I'm just like,
brother, but no, bro. It's the weirdest shit on YouTube. It's the people that follow him. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. The Manosphere and the whatever what is the name? Tasha K and Cynthia G. Like that chat something, but this shit they do with him, it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. They literally follow him from one place to another, and like you've already hit the nail on the head with it, just because he get a reaction. You know, I spoke to this before. I was talking about this earlier when Mr. Palmer was up. these people are supposedly coming from Tommy, but now they beefing with Tommy. I watch the same people. I used to not understand why these people did what they did or why Tommy was like he is, but I understand it now. The chick, the chick Jessica X, she speaks up for men in those spaces, coming being a foreigner, not coming being from here, and talks about the black females here having a bad attitude.
Do she
And
get
saying stuff
attacked for that?
and saying stuff that just makes basic sense, man. For 2 straight years, they've been trying to dox this girl, and recently they doxed this whole other chick. One of them is in Australia, the other one is in another part of London, and they do not care that this is not Jessica, and her name is not even Jessica. They got some other girl named Jessica, and they will not stop doxing her. This is the type of shit that Tommy Sotomayor had to deal with. That why he has adapted his shit to being like them, and now these niggas are like him, and then now they're fucking with True, and now they're here. Do y'all see the chain of stupidity?
Here's the truth. Of
what I saw it in the chat.
Here's the truth about what you just said, right? The fact of the matter is, whatever they try to do to me, they do it online. They won't do it in person.
Say it again. You're a little low. I can't hear you.
Whatever they doing online to me at the behest of Crispy, they won't do it to my face. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not uprooting and moving. I'm not scared of nobody. I got over 70,000 rounds of ammo on deck, and I got something for everything there. I don't want to take another man's life, whether they black, white, woman, male, nothing. You come for me, you come for my family. I'm gonna take your head off your shoulders. Stop playing this internet game. I don't want to do that because I have to live with that the rest of my life, whether I walk as a free man or not. You see what I'm saying? We sitting here trying to build, and they sitting here trying to destroy. We talking about something else has nothing to do with none of this bullshit on social media. They trying to bring us back to this social media fuckboy bullshit because that's the only way that they get paid. If that's the only way you get paid, pick on the motherfuckers.
These people in the chat are not going to get paid at all. This is the only outlet that they have to feel like they have an effect on anything in life. And they only do that because of the reaction you got. But who created them was these envious black females who, again, can have an effect on life. And they dox people, innocent people, just because they don't like their opinion.
Now, let me ask you a question on that because you're saying...
Because I just watched them do it to whole another person who was innocent like you.
Females are responsible, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
These niggas not that invested. A nigga will come and hurt you.
We just disagreed on this on my platform. I think the men are responsible for these women that are the way they are. And now those women, and this is just my opinion, we got a whole other panel on it. It's like, I believe, and this is where I think we kind of somewhat disagree on that. I think that a lot of, or the majority of these women that's out here doing this shit is because of us men, because we supposed to lead and they supposed to follow our lead, allegedly. You see what I'm saying? So if that be the case, in my opinion, it's like, aren't we somewhat responsible? I'm not talking about you, me directly. I'm talking about the men as a whole, because women back in the days used to get welfare checks and food stamps, and knowing her dude was out there making 100 bands a week, but she still tried to bring something to the table because he was bringing to the table. Like the whole situation then totally flipped, and now the women have taken over. It's like it's became a problem. The women are a problem as well. All of us are a problem as a whole. You see what I'm saying? Maybe not as individuals, but you know, we have to realize who's responsible for what from the start of this shit. And if the man was the head of the household, then the household failed, shouldn't the man be blamed? First,
the government put them out. One, this is what kills all arguments. They had custody at a rate of 80 to 92% for the last 60 years. So neither one of y'all or myself is 60. It was going on before we were born. So our eyesight is based off a narrative that was fucked up before we took a breath.
That's true.
That's true. What we're watching is not real. It's not based. And so we've been told that, but they've had custody at a rate of 80 to 92%. So they are so if a nigga work at a job, and you got a manager, one dude is there for 80% of the time, the other nigga there for 20%. You can't blame the 20%.
Right.
You can't have all these people, like I said from the beginning, it's mommy and daddy issues. You can't keep blaming daddy for hurting you when he wasn't there to hurt you.
No, I agree with that, because it's like you don't just have an issue. If you have an issue with your daddy, you got an issue with your mother, because 9 times out of 10 your mother caused the issue with your daddy.
Facts.
So I understand all that.
Yeah. So principally speaking, my thing is right now is to get the understanding of who's starting the bullshit today. It's the same people that had
the system started the bullshit, and we perpetuate.
No. We can't say the system start the bullshit because me and you know about public and private rights.
No, we are now as individuals starting bullshit, but the origin of this shit is
I get what you, okay,
us against each other.
Yeah, I get you. You got that.
Open that in the tailpipe. That's what I'm saying.
I got you. But what we take control of today is what focus on what we can control. What we can control is not taking our private rights into the public.
Facts.
When you that's why I call them females and I don't call them sisters. And I'm not talking about black women. There's no such thing as a black person anyway. I'm not talking about sisters. I'm talking about black females, little girls that are perpetually a child well into their 80s.
I don't trust black females anyway. I don't trust not one. Hold up. Let me say this. I don't trust not one black female in the world. Why? Because black denotes a slave. If a woman continues to call herself black, not to be on social media or whatever, or spreading the message, and that's what people believe, but she dig into it to explain it to them. Any woman that does not know who they are, any man does not know who they originally are, fuck will be being called. A brother was on your panel earlier today. I don't know which one it was how was he referencing it? Damn, I just lost my train of thought. It was something in regards to the how we consider ourselves black. It'll come back to me, man, because I'm off the top of the dome. But at the end of the day, my point is this: we have to know who the fuck we are and who we not. We're not what they say we are. We are who we are. And once we recognize that, whether the outer world likes it or not, if we are not proud of who we are, then we are worthless. That's the whole point. You know what I mean?
We're not.
We are worthless, and we're not going to get anywhere. This is why when you look to social media, it's more of us of the same culture going at each other to destroy each other, but we don't want to go at the white supremacists. We don't want to go at the system. We don't want to go at them because we feel like that we are at a disadvantage. I'm not at a disadvantage on shit. I'm not at a disadvantage because I got 3,000 subscribers and the next month I got 300 million subscribers. I'm at a disadvantage if I go along to get along. I'm at a disadvantage if I say can't beat them, join them. And that's something I'll never do, bro. Yeah, I mean, I stand for something. So regardless of everybody in the outer world stands for what I stand for, I'm going to stand for what I stand for.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck what everybody else thinks. And those who stand for what I stand for and may have a little disagreement, we can build. And then each one teach one. But when we in this mentality, man, in this world to where, you know what I mean? Okay, you can't make no money on YouTube telling the truth, so I got to tell a lie. You can't make no money on YouTube or social media being positive, so I got to be negative. When you have that mentality, you done. You done. I don't give a fuck about a check. Would I like a big check from YouTube every month? Absolutely. But am I mad because I ain't getting one? Absolutely not. Because if I was, I could easily do what they doing. And even I'm way more intelligent than them. So if I wanted to play that game, I can get a bigger check than them. I just can't lower my soul or myself to that standard, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead, bro.
If we continue to play the persona game, if we keep dealing with persons, if we keep dealing with concepts of people and not the principle, we're not gonna go nowhere. That's what's happening in the manosphere. That's what's happening in the Moorish community. That's what's happening in the so-called black sector. It's personas. We're so used to brands. Oh my God. Brother Bernard, you just explained it earlier. Your birth certificate got Negro, your son's got black, your grandson got African.
Well. Let me stop.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
your birth certificate is your person's birth certificate.
Well, but you see a whole series of branding. People are so stuck on brands and not principle.
Facts.
Principle. Dealing with the actual topic. You got these dudes in the manosphere that's so mad that Jessica X don't cam up. What fucking difference does it make? What is she saying and what is wrong about what she's saying? These niggas never talk about it because she's not taking the risk that you take and you cammed up or whatever, or your real government is out there and she getting the same cash apps you got. You mad with her?
Good point. I don't even know who this Jessica X person is or individual is, but she's
a young. She's like 26 years old. She's been on YouTube for like 2 years. She's in the UK. And she's in the manosphere. Kevin Samuels blew up or whatever, and she a moderator. He uses her voice for some things on his stream. So they say she caping for him or whatever. Who gives a fuck?
But
When
here's
she
the
goes
thing
to speak,
about
what's coming up?
About showing yourself. So you mean to tell me if I'm lying and I show my face, you'll believe me?
Facts. It's stupid.
Like, what is a person's face? Like, if you got to look at somebody to receive the message, you already fucked up. If you got to see somebody in person to receive the message, you already fucked up. Because for one, I'll give a direct example. You got many people on the face of this earth believe in God and never seen God themselves. They didn't ask God for his face. They ain't online right now saying, God, Jesus, show your face, and I'll believe you. Yeah, I mean, they listen to the message without a face behind it. They got a picture behind it, but they don't have that actual physical being or entity before them speaking to them. It's like it's the weirdest shit, bro.
I don't understand it,
It's
but
the weirdest shit.
I don't understand it from an intelligence standpoint, but I do understand it from the fact that I've watched these. I know how TV is. I know how advertising and marketing is, and I know how much our people do not understand how their brain works, and they have a chemical dependency off being fed, getting those dopamine releases, getting those beta endorphin releases. And I need to see your face because I gotta find something to talk about you so I can distract from my inadequacies.
And then
when
they still don't believe you because they already got a disdain for you. So it doesn't matter whether you show your face or not. I listen to the message. Fuck that. If you got a message, you ain't got to show your face. And what I would suggest for upcoming YouTubers, don't even show your fucking face. Fuck what everybody else think. Because the minute you show your face and somebody disagree with you, they're going to try to destroy you and find your family and taint your brand or whatever the fuck it is. You see what I'm saying? If you got a message, come to YouTube with that message. If you get paid or social media, if you get paid off of it, cool. If you don't and you still rock with your message or your position, that shows you real. If you only do what you're doing because you're getting a check behind it, I automatically know you full of shit with no toilet paper.
Yeah. Yeah, and let's see. The thing is, face or no face. I was talking to my cousin last weekend, and he has the card. I was telling Noble and them this the other day. He has the card of the number 23 for right now. He's 23. He's the number 23 hacker in the world.
What?
And his job and his company, he can just come off of our voices and destroy our life right now. So while everybody in this chat doing what you're doing, bro, you wasting time. You got cats out here just for giggles. Can get your picture and pinpoint where you're texting right now and put your life in shambles while you sit up here tearing somebody else down. We got to do better, people.
I'm telling you,
we have to do better because you got the metaverse coming. I'm probably going to do a live on that. The metaverse.
Please
you might
do.
want to go watch the movie. You probably want to go watch the movie Surrogates because we about to be there.
What's the name
Bruce Willis in it? Surrogates.
Bruce Willis played it. I know I'm watching that.
Yeah, right. But before Surrogates, everybody, let me break it down. Before Surrogates, the third Matrix came out in a world game that's been going on since like 2001 or 2. The game is still going on. It was metaverse back then. You could be who you wanted to be back then in an avatar. Before then, you had Leisure Suit Larry in 1984 with the game system called Omega that was like the alien computers back then. Leisure Suit Larry went to clubs and picked up women and had sex with them. That was a video game in the 80s. I'm breaking this down because we're getting digitized and people don't even realize. So everything that you're putting in this chat, everything that we're doing, you're leaving a digital footprint.
Facts.
And people need to understand the metaverse that's coming. My grandson that's laying beside me sleep right now, he ain't gonna probably know what money or coins are because we already see the signs up. We are short of change. Can you use exact change? But bro, this game is about to change. And we up here talking about dumb stuff. Look what you did. You told my mama black. Hey man, my mama punched your mama in the face. What color was the blood? Come on, bro. We way past that.
What does being black or white or male or female mean when their plan is to make us all one any goddamn way? You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's why I'm glad I'm 44 years old, about to be 45. I'll be hopefully dead and gone by the time this shit hit the fan. But when the shit hit the fan, it's our grandchildren, our great grandchildren, our great grandchildren that's gonna have a problem if they don't have the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
Yeah, I mean, y'all, we up here talking about penny ante stuff. We are always behind as a people in this culture because of stuff like this. And then when it hits you, you want to cry, oh my God, what happened? No, You have to do it just like trading. You have to look at its history to see what's coming. When you trade, you need to see the history of the company. So I'm like, I know where to get in to get my money and get in and get out. But if you're not preparing for what's to come, okay, the gas went up. What y'all think they trying to push? Okay, Leon Musk, I'm watching him the other night. He said, well, the guy was like, hey, what you think about Apple doing a car? He said, well, it's kind of hard for them to hide it if they just hired 10,000 engineers to make them an Apple car. He said, but I got my own. He said, I got my own Tesla phone. Okay, so where are we going with the conversation? Oh, gas is about $4 a gallon. They're going to push this.
They also pushing it to where we go digital, completely digitize with the vehicles. You see what I'm saying? So like the average person gonna be having to depend on the system to get around. And how will you get around? Because the average person is not going to be able to afford these new electric cars. Right now they pushing these gas prices. I grew up remembering gas prices as low as like 70-something cents a gallon.
Bruh, I did growing up. I'll be 48 Tuesday, bruh.
I'm about to be 45.
My daddy would get $3, bro. You got over
damn near a whole tank. Nah, you know what I mean? We used to steal cars back in the days, and I ain't promoting this. I was a little young.
Let me cook for y'all. Let me cook for y'all, because I seen the 8 tracks go from 8 tracks to the cassette tapes that you can put into an 8 track. And then it went from cassette tapes to the CD. So I crossed that over. Then it went from CDs. It went to the digital, and then way before Napster, he'll tell you we had a thing called BMG Music where you could get CDs for $1.99 back then.
Facts. You know what?
Bruh. There's always been hacks.
To that shit. She used to get so many of them damn CDs from BMG. I'll be like, I said, you Scott Collin or something. How the fuck you getting them CDs that cheap?
Exactly. And see, so I was doing a lineage in my head, Noble and Truth, and for everybody in the chat. What I was doing was the transitions I seen from the baby boomers, my mother and them, up into now. My daddy would tell me, oh yeah, for Christmas I got wooden toys. I got an electric car for Christmas, and an Omega Supreme that I could turn from a train into a walking robot. So that blew my daddy's mind. Okay, wait a minute, time out. Let's go deeper. Then you get to my son. Yeah, we still got Sesame Street, but then my son's getting Tickle Me Elmo, and he's got me buying him San Andreas, a damn video game where you get points for selling drugs and pimping hoes. Yeah. Bruh, the transition.
That's no different than Grand Theft Auto, too.
That is Grand Theft Auto.
That's what I'm saying, Grand. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
San Andreas. It's called San Andreas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was called San Andreas. I didn't want to buy it for him. But then at the same time in 2008, if you brothers look it up, go to China, they didn't even allow the game over here. Some people probably got it. You got points for breaking out of a prison, and you could go R-word a woman and get points. That game was made over in China. Bruh, it made Grand Theft Auto look like a kindergarten.
Lord Jesus.
It made it look like a kindergarten, bro. Wow. This is what I'm saying. We're talking about all this other stuff, and you don't even know what your nieces and nephews and kids are into.
Right.
If you want to see an up-to-date movie, it's funny, but it has a strong subliminal message. Free Guy. Watch that movie, how that multiverse. Me and my wife watched it yesterday. That junk is sweet. But that's where we at. This is like the 2021 version of Surrogates. Multiverse and what's that video game with the guy with the young boy with the glasses, the game controller game, all that's coming. It's already here. Once again, we behind and we up here doing all this other crazy.
You know, it's crazy you say that, because everything that I've ever seen in life, even as a youngster, I knew that if a man can think, if a man can do it, if it's being presented to us or pushed to us, it's possible. These are facts. Like Back to the Future. You can look at I ain't gonna go too deep into it, but you look at Back to the Future. Look at some of these automobiles. Look what they're doing. They already been talking about cars that fly and cars that do this and do that. It's like so much, and it ain't only Back to the Future. There's plenty of other movies. It's like if a person, this is my thought process, right? If a man could think of it, can be done. If you can think of it, it's possible. That's how I operate. So the shit that we see on social media, or not social media, the shit that we see in the movies and on TV. If I go back into my childhood, my teenagehood, and all that, a lot of the shit that I seen in movies is actually taking place right in the fucking
Jetsons.
day. The Jetsons.
The Jetsons.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Jetsons.
Yo, Roy,
So let's go deeper. So let's go deeper. Here go Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth. It was a show on Fox in 2001 where it showed planes flying into buildings. They took the show down before it actually happened.
That was okay. Now, before you go into that, let's go.
I think I remember that.
Let's go to the Bart Simpson comic book that actually depicted 2 planes flying into the Trade Center prior to that day. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's a slew of things like that. But the point is, they're projecting their future, but we're not. We're projecting, making sure we can shit on another nigga without success.
If everybody want to if everybody don't read the scariest book or one of the scariest books, and if I cammed up right now, I would just put the book in the camera. If you want to read a real book, read Behold the Pale Horse. That book right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. This dude was on something different, and he ended up dying having a shootout with the cops. I'm not lying.
If you ever on that note, if you ever want to know what people are actually the curtains that they pulling over your eyes, read the 48 Laws of Power, and you'll be able to.
Yep, read it. I read it.
You'll be able to figure out everything that whoever is trying to do to you is doing to you. Read 48 Laws of Power, and not only read it, because you can read and not comprehend and understand. You have to have a level of comprehension skills and understanding first before reading any damn thing or watching anything.
Right.
That matter.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like we're so dealing with stuff that's so minute to what's really happening around us. That's how we always are the last ones to find out about stuff. This is why, going back to the digital world, people don't know that years ago, and I heard this on Rush Limbaugh before he died. See, I listen to everybody that everybody should be listening to, but you think you shouldn't be listening to because you're so busy saying that they are racist. You need to listen to see. Need to listen to see what, in case they be like, hey, y'all, it's time to go. But Rush Limbaugh said years ago, because of hackers, Russia went back to typewriters. You can't hack a typewriter. Okay, man. You know what? Bruh.
That's what's up.
Bruh.
Yeah, man.
The whole digital world was designed for a reason. They know everything we do, when we gonna do it, how we gonna do it. Matter of fact, if we sit up here right now, right? If I click off this little live, right? This little building session, right? And I go to Google and I type in go-karts. I go back to my damn Facebook. They advertising go-karts to me on the motherfucking sideline.
Well, you got to remember when me and you were growing up, Truth. What did they keep saying? And they're still doing this. They're doing this, but they're doing it medically now. But they kept saying, "Hey, the chip is going to be inserted in you." Now they are doing it for supposedly to know what your health is. So an ambulance, a $500 ride to the hospital can scan you and see what your health problems is. But you don't need that. But you don't need that. But you don't need it if you got a cell phone and we take it everywhere. We got you anyway.
Facts. So that's another thing. Is like people think the chip is they think the chip, right? The microchipping analogy or example, or what they actually really doing, trying to do. They think it only consists of putting a chip in one's body, putting a chip in your brain, putting a chip in here, putting the chip in there. No, we've been chipped since the motherfucking digital cell phones came out, the smartphones came out. We've been chipped. We've been chipped since they came out with the internet, Ethernet. We've been chipped. They track every single fucking thing we do. They don't need to actually physically implant a chip in us yet.
Nope, they don't have to. We too dumbed down not to figure that out because my main thing, and I keep telling my wife this, and she keep looking at me. I said when I retire from this Fortune 500 company, which is I'm not going to be old when I do it because I know my time is limited. The company I'm at right now is just a interruption of what I'm supposed to be doing, but they're also a bridge to where I'm going. I'm going off the grid. Only a few people are going to know where I'm at. I'm going off the grid because you can still do it.
Oh, absolutely.
You can still do it. You can still do it. But a lot of people want too much gratification and say, look at me, look at me. Well, that's why Ice Cube moved from California, because people that grew up like me and True will tell you, everybody remember when he was out California, his house got broken into, and Ice Cube said it. He said, well, it's time for me to move out the hood because I just don't belong here no more. I'm just saying.
But moving out the black hood don't mean that you should move into a white hood. Moving out the hood.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I understand that. I understand that, but
he said moving off the fucking grid. Fuck you and everybody else. I'm gonna do my thing over here. Nobody know where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like some people, I ain't gonna say that y'all speaking of him earlier, but at the end of the day, think that moving in a motherfucking white community gonna save you when them motherfuckers don't even like you. I just want to be by myself. I can't do everything by myself, but in society today, man, we need to get ourselves away from everybody else, man, and just take care of us.
Well, that's why
come back to the
that's
table.
why Oregon is Oregon, and over there and Washington. Those people migrated from the South to get away from blacks. And so why would I go stay there? That's the history of it.
Yep.
Once again, I'm tired of people, not us, other people, and not anybody in the chat, but other people telling, oh, you should get over your history. No, I need to know why this is here. Why is this here? And why
we don't repeat the bullshit that they portrayed us
exactly
history, which is
you
story. I have to know that. I have to know.
But here's the other thing about it. While I'm cooking, because it's just coming to me now. I would tell people, my mom and them, they would walk and march to go eat in the white establishments when your grandma and your uncle and them were the ones cooking in the kitchen anyway. So what are we doing here? You getting the food at home.
Wow. That's a
Come
good
on,
point,
people.
That's a
Call
good
it
point.
what it is. Why are we fighting to go? They got grandma and them in the back because that was the back of the house and that was the front of the house.
Okay. Right. The black of the house, the black in the front. You're right. I got you. Yeah. We got Ashley. Is this how are you doing, Ashley?
No, she dropped off.
No.
Oh.
I'm just a little fast. That's all. I'm faster than that person. My reaction time is sick. That's all. Yeah, man. You speaking facts, man. You speaking facts, and it goes to what Mr. Palmer was talking about when he was up. It's like when he wants to do what he doing in person. We got to go back to the analog, which speaks to the Russian point you brought up by just going back to a place where they can't track us, like True was saying. They already know what we're going to do. True, if you just say words, advertisement and shit gonna come up.
Yep.
Recommendation is gonna come. When you say words by these phones, recommendation and shit's gonna come up. So I've had conversations with people, and then I go on Facebook or I go on YouTube, and I'm saying advertisement for it. I'm like, these niggas on another level, bro. We're completely obsolete. We need to catch up, man. Definitely need to catch up.
Yeah. I mean, we have to stop the distractions. We have to stop being the smoke, and we're not there where the fire is. Because this is, like I tell everybody, once again, I look at stuff, I sit back and I watch. YouTube, what it was 19 years ago. And some people like Tommy Sotomayor have been up here since like 2009, when it really almost wasn't cool.
Not true. Not true.
Well, they
2012.
2012. But he's been up there for a minute.
I don't know why he made millions of dollars off the shit. Why fucking lie? For him. He came July of 2012. He was on Blog Talk before that.
Right. And
I never knew he was on Blog Talk. Yeah,
he was on Blog Talk. Yeah, but my point is, when you get enough of us over here, it got messy real quick. It got messy real quick.
Yes, it did. I ain't never gonna lie.
That's my point. Because going back to the metaverse and what I was gonna say to you guys and everybody in the chat, y'all need to realize this ain't nothing. What YouTube is now, when the metaverse really take off in the next year or two, YouTube is gonna look like the 1970s and 80s skating rings.
Nah, the 50s and 60s.
It's gonna look like that when it merged too. You got people doing metaverse shit on YouTube streams and shit. That's gonna be crazy, bro. And then they can jump in, and that's gonna be crazy.
Bro, you don't have to be yourself.
And that's the rush to be somebody else. People don't want to be themselves. And my thing has always been that, you don't know what you are already.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy thing, Noble, man. Why people don't want to be themselves, man? That is fucking crazy. They want to be somebody else that they'll actually, in fact, never be.
Fact.
It's the weirdest shit to me. It's like, be who you are and fuck what everybody else think, bro. It's like, you know, we are made as individuals for a reason. We are made to be different. This is why I don't like that. Why can't you just be like everybody else and ooh wee this and ooh wee that? Motherfucker, being like everybody else is going along to get along. Being like everybody else is doing what everybody else is doing. I am the most abnormal individual you will ever motherfucking meet in your life, because being normal is doing what everybody else is doing. I've never been that type of guy from when I first got, you know, my own wits, you know, my knowledge of whatever it was. I'm talking about from a little guy, you know what I mean? It's like I always like the brother that was there talking about because I don't know them yet, so I can't, you know, pinpoint who it's who. Like about the Christian shit, the church, and you know, was outcast pretty much, for lack of a, you know, I'm just paraphrasing. Got in trouble. The brother that was
it was me. It was me. It was me.
Me and you on the same boat. We got in fucking trouble because we weren't normal. That we was to the point to where we was believing everything we was hearing. If we was hearing something and it just didn't sit right with us to sound right, we asked questions. Hence, going back to the one of the verses in the Bible, and I'm gonna paraphrase, asking. Well, I ain't even paraphrasing because that's what it says: "Asking thee shall receive." Asking ye shall receive, thee or ye shall receive. Yeah. So if I can't ask God a question, or if I can't ask the person that's preaching quote unquote God's word a question without getting in trouble, I see some dog shit in the chili, and I ain't eating it.
Mm-hmm. It's hidden intentions. It's hidden intentions, because if once again we talk about coming over here. See, I'm from VA, so I got a lot of history here over with the Eastern Shore and Williamsburg being up the street. Here's the thing. When we came over, nobody never asked the question, when we opened our eyes and that Bible was given to us, what the hell we were studying before we got the Bible.
Now, when you say came over, what do you mean by that?
Well, when some were brought over.
Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Let me cook correct. I got you. I thank you for catching me. Yeah. But still, nobody still asked, what were we studying before that? And that's why I had a problem with the church folk. I'm like, wait a minute, you keep talking about slave this and slave that. You're giving me this history, and I'm that person in the order. Okay, so before the Bible came along, what were they being taught?
Can I ask a question off that?
Well, yeah. I mean, but I would get a lot of slack for that. I almost got in trouble for that.
Did you ever follow Dr. Savy, or did you ever listen to Dr. Savy?
Not thoroughly, but a lot for health wise.
No, I'm just saying, because basically something you just said like resonates with what he said. For those who were captured and brought over,
right? Which is those who was, and it's a small percentage.
Did they bring our shit with us? Did you bring my clothes? Did you bring my living habits? Did you bring my diet? Did you bring
my language?
That's why I asked my language. That's why I asked you that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, okay, I hear a little bit of Savy in the point you're making, and I was just you know, wanting to know, did you?
Well, if everybody wants to look at a very good documentary that's on Prime, done by I advise everybody to go look at it today, but it's by Samuel L. Jackson, where it shows we had the smallest percentage of people on ships come throughout the countries.
Uh-huh.
He's got it to where most of them went to where the sugarcane fields over in the French area, and he's even showing up to date now where the bodies are rising up, where they done built stuff over it. The bodies are still coming up right now through the earth.
Yep.
You can't hide it no more.
Yep.
Because Mother Nature is cooking.
And what's done in the dark will come to the light.
Won't come to light, bruh.
That is
if y'all go look at that documentary, it was, man, that thing is better than any social studies class. So what I've been doing, Noble and Truth and everybody in chat, I've been taking good stuff. I've been making a curriculum of just taking videos and putting them together and say, this needs to be watched, that needs to be. I'm building the curriculum, because when it resonates, like this, what needs to be taught in school, but they're not teaching. But guess what? I'm gonna make sure my grandsons get it.
Man,
don't worry about it.
Facts.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. My mama was a school teacher. She said, baby, what a child do at home, they'll do in public. She said, but everything starts at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
everything starts.
Man, 100.
Mm-hmm. I said that in the last slide, man.
And here's the problem: if it can't be stopped at home, something's wrong. If whatever's being done outside of the household cannot be stopped inside the household, then you got a problem with the people who, you know, I don't want to say power control over those, because I guess we're speaking of the youth.
At Terry, baby, I'm. If you look up Samuel Jackson, I forgot the name. It was called, I think it's called Enslaved, if I'm not mistaken. To answer anybody's question,
You're talking about the
in the chat.
documentary?
Yeah, the documentary, because she asked in the and I'm trying to help Noble out with some things, you know, when I read the chat. But yeah, it's called Enslaved of
Appreciate it,
Not,
bro.
and it's got a fist with a chain holding it up coming out the water. I mean, just the just the picture alone. And
Okay,
back for
it is called Enslaved. You can get it on
Okay.
IMDb. I'm not for sure if you can get it on Amazon, because
that's where I saw it. I saw it on Amazon.
Amazon or
on Prime. I mean,
what's the other one? Netflix.
Netflix. I saw it on Prime.
It's
I
called
saw it on
Enslaved.
Prime.
It's called
Enslaved is very good for everybody to go check that out, because my homeboy, not homeboy, but dude I know I rock with, Get It Radio, he did New Year's on New Year's, where New Year's was originally March 19th, not January.
Just like the birth of Christ wasn't on December 25th.
Well, here's the thing. Let's go into that. I'm glad you said that, because every 23rd of December on the other side of the world, the sun goes down and it rises again. That's where they kind of got that allegory from. I mean, if you want to go there, you can go look that up.
No, because there's a documentary on which you spoke of. I just can't think of it right now. I can't think of it.
Yeah, it's called the
documentary about
the
that
geese.
son, too.
Yeah, the geese or something. The gators or geese. It starts with a G. I know which one you're talking about.
Okay.
But yeah, it's scientifically proven the 23rd of every December, it goes down for 3 days and it comes back up the 25th. So what were they really talking about?
Here's where they got the rising and death of Christ. No, matter of fact, it's zeitgeist. The multiple
zeitgeist. That's it. That's it.
Zeitgeist. They brought that up.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Christians hate that motherfucker. Listen, I kind of got into it with some of my family when I put that in front of them. It was like, we didn't get into it like street shit. We still good love each other, but they just not to bring up certain conversations around me, because I run my mouth and I bring facts. They I wouldn't mean like into it, or but they do like, I don't want to touch that subject. Like I done a video years ago. I'm gonna try to find it, and it was titled "I Fear No Man, Including God." If I fear my father, I kill him. That's why I don't fear. I fear no man but God. I fear no man, including God, is what it was titled. I gotta find it. And there was a message behind me saying that. They thought I was being disrespectful. No, because I don't want people in real life to fear me, because the person that fears you will be the person who take you out. I never feared my parents. I feared what my parents would do to me if I strayed away from the mission. Straight away from their rules and their, you see what I'm saying? So it was a message behind that, and based on the ignorance of the people, they took it a whole different way.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
And shout out to Trey, baby. You are so right. What you got in the chat? I mean, she killing it. That's
you know the sign,
fire.
you know, man.
Yeah,
they used to call it the book of the sun, the Septuagint. So that's what it's talking about. It's older than the Bible. It was the Helios Biblios Tecas.
Yes,
the name of the Bible.
There this smart Negro go, man. Damn it.
Oh yeah, he talking.
Negro. hey, Noble, no, I'm fucking with him. He already know what time it is. What I go do, I'm gonna get his ass.
Because Helios,
I don't know nothing about it, so he trying to be smarter than me. Okay, all right, that's cool. I know you live in Baltimore somewhere.
You know, when you're initiated, you're initiated. When you know, you know. And you know, part of what I'm gonna part of what I think I've done that so far is to initiate people on knowledge that you can only get when you pay thousands of dollars for. I paid a lot of money to know what I know. And I just thank my mentor for teaching me to invest in my own. What's the name?
Well, investment. Yeah, I was trying to get somewhere. You kind of beat me to it because you know.
Say it again.
Do you feel what you invested in was worth it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. I mean, I paid for stuff you really can't even pay for.
And the average person would say you wasted your money, correct?
Yeah, but the word average means the loss occurred in transaction.
Jordans and Louis Vuitton and Prada and all that other shit, right? And it ain't giving them nothing, right?
Because their value is only aesthetic.
They don't have any value. They think they have value. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, surface, shallow, deep, shallow, deep type shit. And man, once you are in ownership, you go your boy. You see your boy. Once you're in ownership, you good, man. Once you know. Once you
man,
know,
don't give them too much of the shows we about to have coming. And this is what I want, bro. Because I got to get out for in a second, man. I'm supposed to be off here, but y'all motherfuckers be tricking niggas, man. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, you as one of the youngest of us, we need you, famo. Real talk. We desperately need you. Now, all y'all window shoppers and lookers and naysayers, he's sucking his ball. We don't do that shit around here. We don't know what that means except for y'all. You understand what I'm saying? We trying to do some true nation building around here, whether we agree or disagree with each other, because I'd rather be called out for being wrong and proven to be wrong, so I have no excuse to be wrong the next go round. You feel what I'm saying? Real talk. So I have no problem with being proven wrong. I stand with being wrong because I would never be right about anything nor anybody else. But in order for us to fix each other while fixing self is to be able to come into panels like this, man, and have a civil dialogue. We just ad-lib here today. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm talking about, we need a brother like you, man. We can use your platform. And I don't mean use how people use in society today to get over on somebody. Is use some of the younger brothers, man, to bring their level of knowledge and expertise to the table, to network and build with the level of knowledge and expertise that some of us older brothers possess. And then each one teach one. People keep saying each one teach one, but each one don't want to teach one. Each one want to get over on one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and that's the problem we have. It's like I'm wrong on so many things, but you can't just shit on me and prove I'm wrong. You got to prove me wrong with facts, and I will respect one for that, because then I have no excuse for being wrong the next time on the same subject or topic.
You know what? And hold up, real quick. So you got 3 of your followers in here in the back. We going just on that note. If you're here to have a real human conversation, Pac-Man Corn, whatever your name, Pac-Man Corn Pop. Probably about to drop you off, but the other 2 dudes are cammed up. One of them is Ghetto Intellect. Definitely letting you in. Let's have a conversation on, let's talk. Let's not do idiot little boy shit. We are men. I'm 36. I don't know how old y'all are.
I'll talk to the naysayers and people who disagree with me, but my family.
Yeah.
Well, let me set the record as the so-called elder up here for now in numbers. It's a difference in between talking, debating, and
starting bullshit.
The other side is negative. Anything. So we're just saying, people, we can get through this, and I think this is a teachable moment for everybody. It's okay to disagree, but I don't do beats, and I don't do beef in real life anyway because I'm a vegan. So look, I'm gonna take it full circle.
Here you go with this word shit. You catch him know when he said I don't do beefs because I'm a vegan. You know the majority of people that was listening didn't even catch what the fuck he said when he said it immediately. I did. I'm like,
I caught it.
Cause I ain't no vegan, and my guy Noble be on my ass about that. I'm gonna start telling you now. I'm gonna start lying.
That's all right. You can start lying, but your body ain't gonna lie what goes inside of you, bro.
Oh shit! Now I'm fucked. Now I knew I was fucked, but why'd you have to reiterate that shit? Now I know I gotta work on it.
Because it's all about love, bro.
Salute to the vegan brothers, man, because we came from that diet.
Yeah. Well, okay. Watch this. I'm gonna drop this. I say this to people all the time. Everybody be like, hey man, blah blah blah. I said, all right, if you are so-called Christian and you talking about this and all that, I said, was it called a meat of Eden or the Garden of Eden?
The Garden of Eden. You can't go.
And they sit there. And they sit there exactly. So they sit there and look at me. I said, so once again, whether you follow the Bible or not, you have your answers in there multiple times about certain things on how and what you.
Can I steal that, brother? Because I want to put it on a shirt, man. If you want a free shirt,
go ahead, bro. Bro, you good?
No, because what you just said, man, is so prolific. You just said, is it called the meat of Eden or the Garden of Eden? And that people wearing shirts with that saying, I think it would create it will be like a conversational piece.
Definitely, it definitely create a few conversations because
man, that shit was cold right there.
Genesis 1 verse 29 tell you what your plate supposed to look like.
What's my plate supposed to look like? I don't know these damn verses. I'm here to learn. So what they say?
Let's get to it.
Well. If you okay, let me send y'all to another documentary. If you go to what was it? Forks Over Knives, right? If you go over Forks Over Knives, when they interviewed the guy from over China, he said everything's opposite in America. He said the biggest thing on our plate over there is the vegetables. He said, but when you come to America, the biggest thing on the plate is the steak. Okay, let me stop. Hey man, y'all got me cooking, man. I don't know what y'all doing.
Man, we got to figure out another word for you, famo, man, because that ain't cooking, bro. Because the cooking we see on social media is negative, it's bullshit, it's not educational. We got to figure out another word for what you be doing. We'll figure it out in due time. But cooking, they didn't took the cooking word and just changed it to something else. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's
I came up here to talk about Jessica X, man. Everybody needed Jessica X in their life. I'm on that bitch. That's my bitch right there, yo. I fucks with her.
Come on. You started off so great. Come on now. We don't do that.
I don't even know what the hell they was talking about, but I already knew it was
Come on, ghetto intellect. Let's not do that. Let's be respectful.
That's who that was.
My bad.
Come on, I'm called a bitch and all that.
Ghetto, what up, True? True, what up, baby? How you?
Y'all two got the weirdest fucking exchange, bro.
Hey man, I apologize to the audience, man, and everybody listening to this great build, man. It's like I'm a magnet, man, and it's like I apologize, man. I'm a magnet.
No, it's
bro.
All good.
You brought it up. So then God said, I give you every seed bearing plant on the face of the whole earth, and every tree that has fruit with seed in it, they will be yours for food. Some of them say, I got this ad in the way. I don't know how to get this out. Some of them say for that, make it your meat. But either way, it's telling you in Genesis 1, verse 29, it's up here. What your plate supposed to look like.
And these are the great principles, that are displayed within what we call the English version of the Bible. But for those who don't understand the English language is the last known language to man. Let me first say that, reiterate that. Second of all, the English language of the Bible is the last known translation of the Bible, because the Bible was translated from the Hebraic language. You feel what I'm saying? So if you don't know Hebraic language, I don't want to hear the Bible, your opinion about a Bible.
And you can't know English unless you know Latin.
Let's go. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Yeah, because you got the Old Testament in Hebrew and the New Testament in Greek. That's why. This
is also another problem I have. Why do we have all these versions and translations of something that was said, and all the versions of translations in some parts coincide with each other, and other parts disagree with each other? Then there's a conflict of interest there, right? And it's not intentional based on the word. It's intentional by the creators of this so-called word, in my humble opinion, to distract us from what reality is. You understand what I'm saying?
But if they don't educate you properly, which you need education, enumeration, and edification, they don't have to hide anything from you. You never know where to look.
Well, if your parents are not the ones who first educate you, and you go out into the real world, and that's where you receive your education at, it's a problem. It's a problem. If your main heroes, that if somebody asks you who is your hero, and it's not your mom and dad first, I know a lot of people went through issues with their mother and father, but that's part of the problem. If somebody asks you who your heroes are, and it's not your mother, father, grandmother, grandfather, or somebody in your family, your lineage, your DNA, your bloodline, that's the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a tragedy. That's a
tragedy. Even through the tragedies that people go through with their mothers and fathers and grandmothers and grandfathers, they still should be your hero, because even through those tragedies, it should teach you a valuable lesson in society. You feel what I'm saying? I just look at shit different, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a different.
I'm not right for everybody. I'm right for me, though.
That's the different point of views of different people, and that's why it's so important to get different point of views, because if you don't, it'd be a one-track mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem. That's a
Now, do
problem.
you believe in the go along to get along with self too?
No.
No, I don't.
I do, and I'm
No.
gonna tell you why. Because, and I believe in, and maybe that wasn't the right terminology to use, but I believe that some people out here are going along to get along with themselves because they believe that everything they say is the end all be all, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, people who don't want to listen, like you, I think it was you, brother, who came in and said that, you know, even though we are a little bit older, we can learn something from the younger generation. If we not willing to learn something from the younger generation, then I think that we all go along, get along, because even if it's with self and not with others. You see what I'm saying? Go along, get along don't only consist of going along to get along with others. It means go along to get along with yourself. And if nobody goes along and gets along with you, then fuck them. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said that. Right. Like, I look at shit in so many different aspects. It's ridiculous. And I look at it like this because it's my thought process. And I think that it should become a topic of discussion so we can get this shit out on the table and come to a resolve as to what is the root issue of the issues that we are having in society as a whole. Not just as melanated people that people call black, whatever, call it what people want to call it. But at the end of the day, without white people, we damn near wouldn't have food right now. Without Asians, without all these different cultures of people, we wouldn't be able to survive because all we out here doing is fighting against each other. That's not all of us. I'm saying as a whole. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to buy black. We don't want to spend black. I damn near got everything for sale brand new right now that people buy every day from white people. And I got it at a fraction of the cost and I buy it legally, but nobody wants to purchase from it. That ain't no shameless plug. I'm just giving a damn example. This is why people in real life, people spend money with me in real life. This is why I don't have to sell my soul for YouTube. And even if people didn't spend money with me in real life, I wouldn't sell my soul for nobody. My soul is my soul, and my soul is sacred. You understand what I'm saying? I get off track. I do some fuck shit. I do some fucked up shit. But if anybody paying attention, I do that in response to what people doing to me. I don't turn the other cheek. I turn to the other cheek.
Right. And that's where me and Noble get it with you. But we know how to see. We've trained ourselves up until this point. Even you've been knowing him a lot longer.
No. You've taught and educated yourselves. You do not train humans.
Well, right. Well, but my point is,
I know what your point is, but I like to play with words. But I like to play with them legitimately because you train animals, you train dogs. You do not train humans. You educate and teach them. And if we continue to have this mentality, we will stop being dogs or crabs in the barrel. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that. But I was educated for people like you that people will not understand. That's what me and Noble, because to a lot of people it's harsh, but the truth is uncomfortable. I've never known the truth not to be uncomfortable. It's supposed to make you squirm. It's supposed to make you be like, damn, I don't want that. No, I know you don't want that, but this is what you need. You might not like this Formula 44D and it tastes like kerosene, but boy, you're going to get over this cold.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. All right. You might not like this. You might not like this. You might not like this molasses, but you're going to drink this.
You might not like this ass whooping, but it's going. You might not like this ass whooping at 9 and 10 years old because mama told you not to do something, or daddy told you not to do something. You did it. You got your ass whooped. That might be gearing you up for not doing that shit in the public because the police will shoot you. You do that shit to them.
So you gentlemen bring up a great topic. You gentlemen bring up a great topic of education.
Ghetto sucker dick. What's good?
Hold on. Come on.
What up, baby? What up,
Let him rock first.
He know what I call him. He know ghetto intellect. No, I'm gonna call him ghetto intellect. Ghetto intellect know what I call him. But I respect you, brother.
Come on. We doing this is because if I let you do it, hold on. If I let you do it, then it sets a standard that it's okay to disrespect.
Right. Hold up, Noble. Salute, man, shit. So with that being said, I can't do nothing but respect the brother, and I respect the brother. Be respect me and respect the platform. But I'm on your platform, so I'm gonna do that. So ghetto intellect, right? You come with you got knowledge. I know you got it. Can you place the knowledge in the proper place, even while disagreeing with us, brother? Do that for us. Ghetto.
I don't know if I necessarily disagree because what I have found is I found in these spaces that there's a lot of intelligent black men, and so we touched on the topic of education. So then my question is, I guess where I have a problem with the black race is we will pick up a book and get educated on what we're interested in. But why don't we use our education towards income? Why don't we get educated in areas that leads to generational wealth?
Give us,
and I think that's my question.
Give some examples as far as what are we doing wrong? I'm gonna put myself. What am I doing wrong in regards to your opinion? And what, in your opinion, should I be doing with the knowledge that I possess?
I think for me, it's not about what anybody's doing right or wrong, because your way is your way, right?
No. That's not.
I'm gonna get there. Because I just didn't want to use the right or wrong is just such a strong term. What I want to see better, though, right? What I can see is, because my goal in life is generational wealth. I'm at a point now where I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable. How can I make the next generation of black people, brown people? I'm gonna touch on everybody. Green people, purple people. How can we make this world better? Because you see, one decision by world leaders.
Stop right there for a second, Ghetto.
Hold on. Let him finish first. Hold up. Let him finish. True. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Brother, can I say this? Ghetto Intellect knows that I've afforded him more time than anybody outside of a certain individual on the platform to speak his mind. So my thing is like when he say that us, basically you're trying to say how we become better people, Ghetto.
I mean, not easy as our race. I start with our race first, but I'm not racist. So I want everybody.
I'm saying people in general. See, my conversation are not subject to just black people, because black people wouldn't survive without other races of people or classes of people in society today. That's a fact. We don't have it together, is what I'm saying. But you saying for us to be better, right? Or become better people as individuals.
No, what I'm saying is how easy it is for us to get educated and pick up and study on what we want. It shows that we're not a race or of ignorant people. We just study and learn what we want to learn. And I'm just wondering why we don't study and learn things that leads towards more income. Because it's going to take more income, unfortunately. This is a capitalistic society. At the end of the day, income will always be what's in charge.
No. Hold on. One second. I think we and you had this conversation. We earn a lot, 1.8 trillion, I think. So we know how to bring in money. We don't know how to keep it.
Yeah, I was going to go there, Noble, man, because it's like we're so worried about income, but what about the income we bring in? How do we output it as an outcome?
It speaks to what you said, because if we talking generational wealth, is how do we acquire assets? You know, with this Federal Reserve note, with this currency, we have to, and Robert Kiyosaki said it, we got to put that in assets that grow. So I agree with you there, because I'd have that same frustration too. I don't think we use this intelligence that we have to invest in the financial world, or I just say resource management, right? I don't think we invest in.
That's a great word. Resource management is a great word.
I was great. Say what Ghetto Intellect said. That was a perfect word. Go ahead.
Resource management, because we're going to continue to go back to it. You know what I mean? And we want to have something that consistently funds us. So I do agree that I swap out the word like we've been doing, swap out income for assets. Why won't we put enough energy in assets? Well, because we worried about following people on YouTube, worrying about tick for tat shit versus spending energy and investing in my own health. Like we can make a bunch of emails, make an email to start a consulting business. Make an email to do that. You know what I mean?
Promote health. You know what I mean? Promote financial literacy, as Brother Noble is one of the most consistent people who speak on financial literacy.
Hold up, Brother Bernard, which one is that's you both times?
He might have got kicked out and came back in. It does that with StreamYard sometimes.
All the time.
It might be that.
I don't know which one to drop. I'm gonna drop the first one, but I don't.
But Ghetto, you still there, brother? Is Ghetto still there?
Yeah. So I think if we change the language, I think that allows us to have a conversation where, as before, we've been getting interrupted by rhetoric, you know, in all areas. So
before we can change the language, we have to change the attitude, right?
Yes, and that's why I say
culture.
culture.
Change the attitude, because Ghetto Intellect, I believe, is an intellectual brother, but when he comes to social media, he's the most dumbest motherfucker you ever listen to. That's no disrespect. No disrespect to the brother. I've had conversations with him. But he is an intellectual brother, but he uses it, in my opinion, which shouldn't mean shit unless it resonates with him. He should use it a different way versus teaming up with a group of people to try to destroy me, since he wants to jump on this panel that he never jumped on before. No disrespect to the brother. The brother is very knowledgeable. He has some intelligence.
I was just on Judith's panel the other day, Joe. I was just on Judith.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I'm just speaking of.
Yeah, but then you can't say that.
Okay, then I'm wrong.
And these channel, he is
I'm wrong then.
Noble's tied into Judith's channel. They all in the same algorithm. Don't do that.
So I admit I'm bro. I admit I'm wrong on that. I'm just speaking on what I know.
And I watch Donetta TV. I'm from right out of New York City.
Come on, brother.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Conversations with you, you just weren't quite intellectual, but I know you are, though. I know you are. It's just we need you to bring more of that, though, in a positive fashion. And I'll turn it back to myself, the knowledge and shit that I possess. I need to do the fucking same. I'm not kicking you in the ass without kicking myself in the ass at the same time. Come on now, brother.
Fair enough.
You teamed up with a group of people to help destroy me, bro, while disguising it as you for some positive.
I don't want to have that conversation in this space.
You don't have to. I'm not trying to. I'm just making note of that, brother. You know what I mean? You feel me? You know what it is, though, bro. Salute to you. And I just hope that you can be more of a positive influence into the advancement of our people versus part of the destruction. That's all I'm saying, brother. No disrespect.
Respect.
I listen to you every time until shit just got too much for me to bear. Yeah, I mean, because it's taking me off of who I really am as a man.
Are you watching my sports show? Are you watching my sports show on 7:30?
I don't do sports, bro. You know that.
Well, that's the only show I got, too.
Well, okay. Well, it is what it is, man. Maybe I'll creep in, man, and see what it is. But I really don't. I don't do sports, man. It's like, for me, it's a dog and pony show to our youth, and I explain why. But no disrespect to the individuals out here, in sports and paving the way for their family. It's like we need something better, man, in the real world, man, to help ourselves, the youth, our grandchildren, great grandchildren, whether we're gonna be here or not. We need to do something more positive, because if we as older people and even a younger people like my brother World, if we don't do something about it now, man, it's over. You know what I mean? So we need to put these differences aside. We can disagree with each other, but if we're going to disagree with each other, let's come back to the table with something positive that benefits all of us. That's all I've been saying from day one, brother. You feel what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. Salute. I don't hate you. Brother Ghetto. I just don't like certain shit, and we ain't got to speak of it. You know what it is. But I think you're a very intelligent brother, and you could bring some positive to the table. But in order for you to bring that to the table, you got to be willing to do it, brother. You know what I mean? And maybe you are. Maybe I'm not saying something, so don't take that as disrespect.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
You cannot like everything I say or do, but does that mean you have to hate me or be against me? And I don't think you hate me. I think you just...
Hell no, none of us do, Drew.
You're just having fun, but fun... How can you have fun at the behest of somebody's destruction, somebody else's destruction? Like that's like not good.
I don't want that. I want to wait till you go back to your channel if you want that.
In general, I'm not, bro. I'm talking to you like a man, and having a serious conversation. Come on, bro, man. Come on, bro. Come on, Ghetto, man. You. And I don't like you call yourself Ghetto Intellect, because that signifies hood shit. But that's who you called yourself. Named yourself.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't ever want to forget where I'm from, because I don't want to end up back there.
At the end of the day, you are a lot more intelligent than you portray yourself on social media, or that you are perceived to be on social media. Come on, man. Be a part of the solution, not the problem, man. Help us out, man. That's all I'm asking, man. Help us out, bro. Go ahead.
You put me on the spot. It's not true. We have deep conversations. You just don't be there. True, we do a lot of smart shit, man.
I don't go to other
some of these
people.
people are smarter than me.
I don't care to go to nobody shit who came out here getting at me, bro. We offer that. You called into my guy Noble panel. We talked about something positive.
Yeah, no, I asked the question. I said, and Noble, he answered it. He said, but my only response is, in order for us to get assets, you got to first get income and invest right. So I didn't want to get too far.
No. You don't have to get income. You don't have to get income.
But you laughing and joking about shit, and I'm trying to be serious.
I'm not laughing at all, True. And True, I don't have no smile on my face.
If we're gonna say move past it, let's just move past it and drop it.
Right, because I'm not talking about that. I'm telling him he got positive shit. He's an intelligent brother.
I'm not laughing though. I swear to God, I haven't been laughing at all.
All right, but on topic, you said you need income first, but you don't actually.
I think you need income to acquire assets. Unless
all right,
I don't.
Watch this. What is a job?
Job is income.
Okay, right. So do I need income to get a job?
No. You just need effort and energy to get a job.
Right. So I don't need income to get an asset.
I 100% agree with that.
You don't, because a job will become an asset because that's one of the things you put down on.
Absolutely.
Right.
But that's what I mean. But we can get better positions. We can get better positions if we use the education. So listen. I think what I want to say in short, because sometimes I try to ease into it. I watched how the white boys got their money, and I wasn't afraid to go about how they went about it.
We mentioned white boys. White boys ain't got nothing to do with this. We talking
about no, because
that's his perspective though. True. That's
okay,
what he
cool,
knows.
cool. I just asked him a question. He can give his perspective, but I'm just asking a legitimate question. What does white people have to do with us when we're trying to solve?
Because as black people, we shun away from education sometimes. We shun away from university to say, well, you're a white man. You don't know how many brothers have told me I'm a white man because I went about getting my money the way a white man have gotten it. Then I raised my kids.
Ghetto, can I ask you a legitimate, serious question? Who did you get your education from?
Who did I get my education from? That's a loaded question.
Simple question. No, it's not a loaded. It's a simple question. You said education. My question to you is, where did you receive your education from? Education equals knowledge, comprehension, skills, common sense, logic. Where did you receive that from? Who did you receive?
Hence why I'm a torn individual, because I'm very
simple question. Simple answer.
It's not simple for me because I have layers. True. I have a level of street knowledge.
Then ignore my question.
True. You gotta let him rock. Get it. You gotta let him rock. Let him say it. You gotta answer the way he gonna answer.
He can answer the way he answered, but I said, who did you get your knowledge, education, and expertise from? It's a simple question. Who did you receive it from? Was it a multitude of people? Was it one individual? Just tell
it was a multiple. I can answer it now. I can answer. It was a multitude of people. It was a multitude of environments. Okay. It's worldly. My education has now become worldly.
Now that answers my question. But guess where I got mine from? My knowledge, my expertise, and all of the like. Guess who I got it from?
Who?
My loved ones, my family. My mother, my father, my grandmother, my grandfather. It started there. It started at home. That's where it started. Is that to say that I didn't receive more education, more knowledge, more expertise in the real world amongst a host of other motherfucking communities of people, bodies of people, body politics, races of people, ethnic backgrounds of people? No, it's not to say that, but it starts at home. That was the point.
But that's the problem. At home, you can learn some very bad things. I have no problem with it starting at home. But it can't just stay at home. Every individual has a responsibility.
I did not say that.
Let me interject for y'all, derail. Hold on. Let me wait 1 second.
Let me say this, brother.
Wait 1 second before you do that. Before we get derailed, because what you're saying is true. It's supposed to start home. That's where it's supposed to start, and that's the ideal situation.
That's not where it's supposed to end, though. And I didn't.
No facts. But however, what he's saying is true, is that a lot of places, a lot of our people, they can't get it home.
I understand that. I wasn't taught, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, how people not paying attention. I didn't ask how a lot of people. I asked him directly. And then I directly said where I got mine from. I'm not talking about other people. Since he came up on this panel, I asked him directly where he get his from. And I responded directly with where I got mine from. And on that note, we wasn't talking about other people. So he would encompasses the whole of it, but I'm talking about him and I directly. It was just a man to man. Okay, let me ask you, and then I'm gonna respond and give the answer for myself. Because everything that I learned at home, I didn't take to the streets, because I did learn some bad shit at home. I took the good shit to the streets that I learned at home. You feel what I'm saying? So what you learn at home, everything starts at the home, but what you learn at home, you don't always take everything you learned at home to the streets. And matter of fact, you don't stop learning at home and say you can't learn in the streets. I was going somewhere with what I was saying in the question that I was posing. I'm just saying it starts at home. The first people the child see when they come out the womb is the mother and father. If the father's there, the mother gotta be there because she got to push him out the womb. A lot of households, the father's there, but at the end of the day, it does not stop at home, but it starts at home. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get where you're going, but you got to understand, we derailed from him explaining that his reason for, and I understand y'all got history. I'm not dismissing that. I understand you know him better.
We really don't have bad history like that, but
I just said history.
He's a cool brother. Get it.
He can have a versus all the other dudes that come through your shit. He can actually have a conversation with Ghetto Intellect.
That's a fact.
So he was bringing
up
Ghetto
for that. Ghetto can have a conversation with you. So
definitely. So he brought up what I thought was key. Yeah, because I do it myself a lot. I was lucky to have a brother that comes from my community to teach me. He said he watched some white boys do it. And the other thing he said is when he go to try to tell while he's doing it, he has his own people saying you trying to get money like the white dudes. That's a problem.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. That's a serious problem. So it would make
my bad.
So yes, you gotta. I get you. I know you know how to pick up on little things, but you gotta let people rock. You gotta let people just follow through on that point, because it probably will help your point when you.
I've been told that before.
Because when I see what he's saying, I can now see the conflict that he's having online with you, whereas I'm still trying to help y'all.
He don't really have conflict for me. Asking. He don't have conflict.
No. I wouldn't say that y'all beef. Y'all have disagreements. Y'all have a healthy. It's healthy,
bro. Man, you got disagreements.
But you got to stop calling him out his name. You have to.
Well, and then I apologize for that.
You got to stop doing that.
But whatever.
I think y'all have a better exchange. He could be a regular. Go ahead.
Ghetto, have I not respected you to the utmost until I felt you disrespecting me, brother?
You had what I thought we had what was a decent interaction till you found out I was shitty gang. Regardless of what I did, I was guilty by association.
Right there. Absolutely. You're right.
That's all. That's it.
And I told you that. Because the person you are associated with is trying to destroy me. So how do you expect me to have a level of respect for you when you're linked up with a group that wants to destroy me, my life, my family, and everything associated with me, brother? It doesn't mean that you are directly doing that, but you are linked up and associated with these people. How can you not see how I'm going to feel a certain way, brother? Come on, bro. That don't mean you got to
I just answered the question.
That don't mean you got to fuck with me and not fuck with them, or fuck with them and not fuck with me. It means that if you cool with them and you cool with me, then stay out of the middle of anything that they say or I say that's against each other, because you cool with both of us. Why can't you do that?
Fair enough. I was trying to, by the way, but I didn't get a chance, but fair enough.
No, you had many chances, brother. I've allowed you every time on my platform to come to me, and you and I didn't talk for hours. So what you just said is untrue, and you know it. But what you
did, but sometimes, but you would pick and choose when we can have the conversation.
We can have a conversation anytime you want to, and you knew that. Don't bring that shitty gang shit.
Not if I'm blocked. No bullshit.
You are blocked. Why? Because you come on my panel and say you a middle party and you ain't taking no sides, but you throw up shitty gang on my shit, and shitty gang trying to destroy.
You tell me to. You gotta throw up the shitty gang.
Look, bro, we're not even gonna get into that, right?
I know. Let's let that go.
If you about positive shit, you're welcome on my show, like you've been welcome on my show until you do. You know what?
When I went to college, when I went to college, I thought I'd be able to come back and inspire generations after.
You can't do it.
And,
You can't do. Hold up, Ghetto, brother. You can't do that being a part of a shitty gang.
oh, stop.
You know what I'm saying, bro. But here's
I
what
know,
I'm
see, and that's what you do. And this is what you do. And then when I joke back, then the next thing you know, we're way off course. But what I'm saying is, I had OGs admittedly telling young people, "Oh, that's white. That's the white way. If you want to be white, you can go that way. There's other ways to do it." They didn't provide them no answers. And next thing you know, they was putting packs in their hands and had the boys on the corners. One thing I learned about
Hold up, Ghetto. You got way off track. You got way off track of what my point was. Here's my point with you and I, right? Let's get to that, right? All I ask you to do is respect my platform for what I stand for.
No, but true, that was the sidetrack.
Hold on,
that was the sidetrack. That wasn't the point. I'm sorry,
brother. Hold up. Listen to what I'm telling you, because you and I have had some wonderful conversations. It's what you did after the fact, bro. I really fucks with you, but I don't fuck with you, and you know why. Listen to what I'm saying and stop with this shitty gang shit, bro. You come to my platform. If you respect me, then respect my shit. None of that shit should come over to my platform. And you should hate shitty gang and all that other shit. Do what you want to do over there. But brother, you can be an asset to what we doing, and we may be able to be an asset to what you doing. You can learn from positive though, not that other shit. But we can learn from you possibly of financial literacy, because I understand you in the finances and all that, but you may be able to learn from us in other aspects. Leave that internet hashtag shitty gang shit gone, bruh. You missing the whole fucking point. Because for real in real life, I think you're a cool dude, but you doing smoke and mirrors for, in my opinion. Don't take, it's just my opinion. If it ain't correct, throw it in the trash. You doing this shit for the internet, bro.
I know, true. I respect your opinion, but that I didn't think that was the topic. I wouldn't have come up to derail a great conversation.
The topic wasn't about you, and you came and derailed it, though. I don't think you.
No.
I don't know which way.
All right.
So let me say this. Let me say this real fast to the chat and to some of the people. The reason I'm letting this rock is because we're gonna have this conversation, and we'll never have this conversation ever again on this channel. That's why we're doing it now.
Unless it results to something positive coming of it, we can have this conversation.
Yeah, no, it's a conversation. Whether they go right or wrong, is that's it. We're not going back and forth because
positive, right?
We're like, hold up, real quick. We are showing this channel is to show young men a level of decorum. Talking over each other is not going to work. Personal shots not going to work. Trying to be indirect and throw shots is not going to work. That doesn't work. So young men are going to see this channel maybe a year or two from now, and we're going to have this conversation and hash it out. I think y'all can get along. There's little mitigating things that has to happen between y'all two. But I've watched y'all have good conversation. Yet, Ghetto Intellect, I watched you be on Boss Man channel.
For what, though?
You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole point.
So True does have, hold up real quick. I got you. So True he is in the right to be worried about you. However, however, in addition to that, there's a level of decorum amongst men that we are going to continue here. We're not going to be disrespectful to men, especially not on the internet, because we are adults. We 30 plus years old. We have an obligation, irrespective of whether we want to or not, to be leaders.
Right.
We got to show the next generation how to disagree without being disrespectful. Go ahead.
Does that mean that because I am, have a problem with another person on YouTube, that people then go over there and try to stir up beef between me and them people, which is exactly what they did with Boss Man, or Thought Man, as I call him? I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. They now want to make it like I'm dog beefing with people because I got a dog business, and I'm not beefing with nobody about dogs. These people trying to destroy my real fucking life, bro.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? Like, go with the jokes and fucking Ghetto Intellect and I've never talked to nobody as much as I've talked to Ghetto Intellect on my platform.
I watched that.
And he's been respectful and disrespectful. You know what I mean? The brother has knowledge, but what is he doing with his knowledge? He's trolling.
Well, you know what? That's
what I'm saying.
That's why we have this opportunity.
That's the problem that I have.
No. Let's deal with that right there, because that's important. If that's where he is, if that's the conversation you want to have, which is what he brought up, we definitely gonna talk about generational wealth here, and that's a place he can continue. If you're not gonna put content on his channel, he can come here and
definitely
contribute.
can do that because
he can do that on your channel.
This brother know about ghetto. This is another problem I have.
No, I have no channel. I'll do it here. I ain't got no problem doing it here.
This is another problem I got with you ghetto intellect outside of this internet bullshit. You way more motherfucking intelligent than people are seeing you to be on social media because you like to engage yourself in fuck shit but throw your hands up like you ain't had nothing to do with it. Brother, you got a lot to bring to the table that can educate me and other motherfucking people. We need that, brother. That's what I'm asking you to do. The bullshit needs to stop amongst all of us. The bullshit I'm engaged in, the bullshit you engaged in, the bullshit that other YouTubers are engaged in.
Me too.
Stop the bullshit, man, and come
too.
to the table and work with each other, even though we disagree with each other, because each one teach one, and we can build a nation or a body politic of people. Goddamn it! If we never agree with each other, we can't come to the table. Goddamn it, and come to a resolve.
That's a fact.
You feel what I'm saying? I ain't got no hate for you, bro. I have a distaste in my mouth for what you're doing. I know exactly what you've been doing, bro, to me. Whether you think it's intentional or not, you link up with everybody that goes against me, bro. And I'm not supposed to feel a certain way, but no person on the face of this planet on social media ever afforded you. Nobody knew about you before you came to my panel. I gave you a voice on my panel, bro. We chopped it up.
Oh, no, true. No. People knew me in the black sector. I only want to be known in the black sector.
I take that back because, see, you, instead of you paying attention to my message, because I didn't know you before you came to my panel, let me back up and correct myself. Yeah. You got a big shine coming on my panel. You was known before. That's what you say. I'm cool with that. I didn't know you before you came on my panel, and you and I was having great dialogue.
I'm listening to the whole message, though. I'm listening to the whole message. That's why I heard that part. I was able to respond to that part.
What happened to the great dialogues we were having? I'm not saying you should not be cool with Shitty Gang. I'm not saying that. Why come to my motherfucking panel and it's this Shitty Gang shit, bro? If you come to my panel, if you come to Brother Noble's panel, if you come to anybody else's panel, deal with the conversation of topic. Don't bring that Shitty Gang shit, because anybody that calls themselves Shitty Gang, they shit on themselves. Who wants to be?
I didn't bring Shitty Gang. I didn't come with Shitty Gang at my heart today.
I'm figuratively speaking on what you've been doing the whole of your YouTube career that I know you, brother. And you know this. I've been allowing you on my panel. You and I didn't talk for hours on my panel, bro. And you get off my panel and you go over there. Now you dissing me over there. I don't care.
That type of thing right there,
bro. Do what you want to do, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
If you want to associate yourself with me and around people that I fuck with, that's my little bros, my big bros, whatever it is, man, come to the table and bring something to offer, not to take away from. That's all I'm asking. Because you popped up over here for what reason, bro?
That's a good comment.
I popped over here to talk about education and how we can turn it into generational wealth.
So if you doing that, we good, brother.
Right.
Anytime you want to come on my panel, you know goddamn well you welcome.
And ghetto intellect.
If you do that Shitty Gang shit or any of that other shit, bro,
Noble.
We started, bro.
You definitely welcome, bro.
And salute to you, brother.
I appreciate you, bro.
I need you to bring something to the table, ghetto intellect. You don't have to agree with me on everything I say. You don't have to say that I got to agree with him to be on this platform. You can disagree, but disagree intellectually, and let's have this conversation. Because
more than intellectually.
Hold up, and respectfully too, because some of your disagreements may result to me realizing my flaws. But you can't bring no dick in the booty niggas conversation to my panel, and you know this. You're an intellectual brother, hence why you named yourself Ghetto Intellect. The ghetto is subjective, but I understand, right? I need you to bring positivity when you come on my panel, and you and I good. Is that okay?
That is okay, brother.
Don't mean you can't disagree with me now and have a controversial conversation with me. I'm just saying. You feel me, bro?
Well,
I don't need you to go along to get along. I need you to educate me on shit that I'm not educated on or I'm ignorant to, and vice versa. That's how we build a nation and a body politic people and greater good for each other. You figured it, me?
Figure deal you. I figured deal you.
All right.
Brother Bernard,
I'm here.
Now? Okay.
Yeah.
I was just making sure you was good. I know you. All right. I was just making sure you straight. All right, go ahead.
We good, ghetto though, man. We good, brother.
Yeah, I honestly think, like I said, out of all the people that's been on your panel, not your supporters, but the dudes that you had a problem with.
Somebody got some back feed, brother. We can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Ghetto intellect.
Yeah, just
mute you up.
Yeah, just mute him right quick while he walking.
You about to go in, Burnett, brother Bernard?
No, I was just saying you can mute him while he walking. That's all. He's just walking. Yeah.
So I think, like I said, if the conversations like that, we're gonna have panels like that. Get as many people that's in the profession of financial literacy, asset management, like Brother Bernard was talking about trading. I got a whole trading channel. I have not put nothing on it. I bought a logo and everything. I haven't even jumped on it.
Send me the link and put some shit on there. I didn't.
Yeah, man. I
didn't even know you had this channel. I just subscribed to you today. I don't know how the fuck it popped up on my. You told me you had a channel, but I never got the link.
You couldn't find it. Yeah, because I think I'm like channel ban. But we're gonna have conversations about that here, and we can title it how we have so many ability. We got so much that we can do to move.
I gotta go pay my green fees. I'll be right back.
No problem.
And you know what's crazy about that, Brother Noble, man, is that like you were one of the first ones that came across my desk on the financial literacy, and then I heard Ghetto, and in my opinion, he came being the spokesperson for the shitty game. And he was talking about some other shit. He's a very intellectual brother, and he was talking about financial literacy without speaking in the I guess the realm of or using the term financial literacy. This is why I think he could be an asset to this shit if he leave that shitty gang shit behind. You feel what I'm saying?
It's like what me and Brother Bernard was talking about. We got to get a think panel together about 10,000 people. And
who was that back when before this sector was created that was saying the think tank? It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Who was that? They was around.
Well, really, to break it down, you're gonna make me cut loose again. You go like, here he go. But the thing that I ain't gonna say thoughtless. I choose my words wisely by listening to Jordan Peterson. Well, a lot of people don't like, but that man is something different. But
I like his mind.
Yes, I love his mind. Tavis Smiley was doing this for years. Tavis Smiley was doing this for years, where he would have a think panel. He would have Cornell West up there. He would have Al Sharpton. He would have intellectuals, like real intellectuals on the panel. They did years of this for years. But the problem was they were doing all the drop the mic, deep sayings, and nothing was being done.
Okay.
That's the only problem I had with that. They had a lot of they were sounding like me. To some, I guess, and I'm not saying I'd be dropping the mic because I'm not up here just to drop the mic and have no action. That's been done too long.
What you they had a lot of they didn't put boots on the ground. They talked about it
pretty much, right? And the people and the audiences back then were more church folk, baby boomers. So I'm reading the whole diaspora of it. I'm looking at who was in the audience, who was listening, and a lot of people got to understand that baby boomers are, I'm not taking up for them, but a lot of them are tired, and some of them were always scared because they can't be tired because they never marched. They were too scared to lose their jobs back then.
I don't agree. Hold up.
That's I know, but I'm just dropping nuggets.
Nothing for nothing.
Right, I'm just dropping nuggets.
No, hell no. Yeah.
I gotta run. I met my guy at the T box, so I gotta run. Nice, thank you. I'll be back.
Bro.
Be safe, bro.
Okay, bro. Peace to you, bro. Peace to you.
Salute to you, brother. But when I say certain shit, bro, it's not to distract you or to contradict what you're saying. I'm just making note of this shit for the listeners. Like a lot of my responses is in replies to people's words is to the listeners to see if they grasp what's going on here. We're not disagreeing with each other.
Yeah. I got you. But see, that's a problem. This is the whole thing that everybody should get out of today. Is that you need to understand everybody's language of communication is different, and if you don't understand that, you're gonna get up.
Say that again. And I'm gonna shut up.
Everybody's line of communication of their language is different. So to some people, it might come off like, "Oh man, he's combative," or he or she not listening. It's like, no, they don't know how to sit back and listen and take it all in and then answer a question. You got to give them room to learn how to do that. Which is, I don't think people give you a chance to do that because I've been watching the chat.
And in some cases, I don't give people a chance to do it myself too.
Exactly.
Though. But in my opinion, I have a reason or an excuse, but it doesn't mitigate the fact that I still need to stand by what you just said. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, yeah, and that's my point. That the best 2 days of your life is when you was born and when you found out what you were here for. All right.
Facts. I agree with
I done
that.
figured that out.
I
I done
agree with
figured
that.
that out. I'm a
You combine
bridge.
that.
I'm a
I
bridge.
disagree. I think the best 2 days is the day you were born and the day you get your first meal because you come out hungry. I'm just being
Yeah,
funny,
yeah.
bro.
I know you being
It's- I
funny,
mean,
but
you know what I
but
mean?
I know how that sets
I'm
you.
fucking with you, Famo.
Nah, that hit
I
that
know,
hit
but
home
see,
just now though.
Shit, you
That
know.
no,
definitely hit home just
I
now.
see. Yeah, yeah, but it's just
That hit
like
home.
I found it out 100% yesterday. Every time I talk now, I can be in 100% and not 75 or 50.
Right.
Now that my spirit has been awakened, like it should have been, it's I can see things differently because now that I know my purpose, I can work 100% in full power in it, and I don't have time for distractions that's going to take away from that. Which
Facts.
is that goes for the same for everybody in the chat and you two brothers on the channel and everybody that has been up here.
Mhm.
Once you figure those things out and you know what your distractions and triggers are, you know how not to respond to either one, but your triggers gonna come because
And you
Yeah.
know
your
what's
triggers. I'm just saying that's what it is.
no, you know what's crazy? I agree with you, and it's like crazy we having this conversation because it's like I've been triggered so much by this internet shit, bro. And I
Mm-hmm.
went off the
There it
chain,
is.
man. I dived in the river, damn near drowned, and all types of shit. Yeah, I mean, figuratively speaking, it's like once you able to just ignore the shit, which is really hard when they coming at you personal, people should understand. But once you realize your purpose and your mission, which I've always realized my purpose and my mission, it's just that like I'm a person that was able to be distracted. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
By like, cause ain't nothing big about being a street nigga, but homeless people are street niggas. We in the streets. You know what I mean? It ain't about gangster persona as I'm a street nigga that I've been portraying. I'm just a motherfucker standing 10 toes down for whatever. And I stand by myself. I pull up by myself. You've never seen me pull up off on these niggas who come to Indianapolis, Indiana to taunt me right past my house, do this bullshit. You've never seen me pull up with not one person. I've always, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I get your point. I've been distracted. I've been taken off my mission and my course. Whose fault is that mostly? Whose fault is that foremost? Mine. Because I
Mm-hmm.
allowed myself to be taken to that point. This is why I need brothers like y'all. Younger, older, I don't give a fuck. Because conversations like this bring a motherfucker back to reality. You know what I mean?
And this is what
Conversations
I've been
like
saying
this
too.
bring
See,
a
a
person
lot of
back
people,
to
a
go ahead.
lot of people with you, truth. I can, and I'm it's somewhat reading you right now, so you're not gonna be in your feelings. Nobody is. But the problem with most
I
people,
wouldn't be in
they
my
can't
feelings
even
with
get.
you anyway because I didn't listen to you for the greater portion of a couple of hours, and I already know. I'm reading you, and I ain't never seen you. I don't even know what the fuck your ass look like. I know you're a good motherfucker. I mean, I ain't gonna
Well,
fuck
that's me on
you
the
up.
screen. That's me
If
on the
you say
screen.
I'm
But
ugly, I'm gonna fuck you up. No, I'm just fucking with
well,
you.
they can't get past your. See, a lot of people intellectually can't even get past your language that you use. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that it's bad information you're giving.
And passion. The language and passion you have.
Exactly.
Makes
They
Never.
can't
sense.
even get past it. See, they can't get past it. They can't get past the raspy voice. They can't get past them talking loud, and
Mm-hmm.
they can't get past them cussing. And you not even understand what's behind all that.
Right.
People, wake up.
They don't recognize that when you're passionate about what you're saying, that you're a part of what you're doing is controlling yourself. I used to do that shit a lot. I say it so I won't get angry and hurt somebody. So I
Exactly.
completely understand. I have I can't say I know what you're doing when you're doing it, but I have a level of empathy for it because I'm a couple hours from being a Scorpio. My mom was a Scorpio. I understand
Man,
Scorpios.
you just want to be a damn Scorpio. Just tell
No,
everybody.
I really don't. Y'all, you know what I mean? But I do got all
All you
y'all benefits.
look, brother
I
Noble
got
lying,
all y'all
y'all.
benefits.
To everybody in the channel. Look, everybody in the chat, he lying. He mad because he didn't what when he days of no.
Man, it's Libra gang all day. I'm Team Libra all day.
Now I learned a lot from you, bro. I swear, I've never said this before. You one of the primary, if not the actual reason why I'm starting to try to calm down. I never even told you that.
I appreciate that.
And it's hard. I got a long road to travel, right? But it's like, You see, when I speak of you in high regards.
So, Truth, you got to correct that. I can't let you say that.
I don't even
let
know
you say that.
Yet. Motherfucker, I ain't giving you no props yet.
Nope. You can't say, you can't. I'm not going to allow you to say you have a long road now because me and Noble are the shortcut. I'm just throwing it out.
I don't take no shortcuts, bro. I don't want no shortcuts.
Well, you know what I'm saying, though.
I know what you
know what I'm saying,
but the people listening don't. This is why
I know
saying shit I 100% agree to. I'll disagree for the sake of the audience that don't even know what the fuck conversation.
Well, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's let the audience make their own decision. As artists, I'm artists. You put out what you put out. You put out your artistry and let them decide. If they ask you, what do you mean by this, or what do you mean by that? What do you mean by it? How do you take it?
That's great.
You don't interfere in the process of interpretation on art or your craft. You could be the best craftsman in the world when it comes to machinery, and somebody can look at it and scoff. But at
the end of the day, you want everybody to have their own opinion and have their own position or based on what they hear. And then let's have a dialogue and conversation about it. And then if we throw that out there, then we can clearer understand each other. See, this is what we're not doing. This is why I like what we're doing here right now on Brother.
But you can't have nothing to do with a contrarian, a person with no aim, a pointless contrarian. They just want to be in the contrary just to be in the contrary because I wake up and I contrary everybody. I'm not spending.
Basically, you got to have a purpose. You got to come here with a purpose and a reason, and a goal and an agenda. If you ain't coming here with that, you're not. In my opinion, well, I can't speak because this is his panel.
That's why I spoke about those. That's why I spoke about those divestors earlier. If your stuff was based off principles, those divested black females saying that I still don't understand that concept. But if your stuff was based off principle, a chick say that, these chicks say that black females kill once every 5.5 hours. I'm like, okay, that's your point. That's bad, and that's why you're divesting when you murder 27 children an hour in abortion.
So now you slick this to me. Okay.
No.
No.
You know come on, bro. You know how I do it. Because you and I kind of could have touched that when you was in my chat the other day, and people thought we.
No, but I'm not taking. I'm speaking to the fact that
this is people. That's what we.
It's not about. It's about having the right argument. If you were in good faith from the beginning, you won't have bullshit arguments.
Right,
exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I'll let you go ahead.
You was in good faith when you was on my panel the other day, and you talk about how many children have been murdered by black women.
Yeah,
I'm the king of controversy,
but I'm consistent. My thing with that is,
you definitely are.
I'm consistent. I'm gonna say the same thing.
Not to you and I,
irrespective. You know what I mean? But I mentioned divestors earlier. One of their arguments from I heard. But the other thing is when you have like trolls or whatever you want to call these things that keep following you.
Them things. I like how
you can never make a second first impression. You can't make a second first impression. So if somebody's first impression is that of you, then that's that. My first impression of you is not that. But if I'm watching like a divestor, I'm watching this is the first thing that you guys are saying, and this is the foundation as far as what I say of what you're doing. Versus the lady on my, like I posted a video, she's saying our decision is based off us making another seeing what's best for so-called black females, divested black women. That's what she said. So I'm like,
what do you call that though?
Traitor.
What's the other word you call it? Damn it, I can't even think of it. I was trying to get you to help me out. No, it's another word you use or term.
What I just explained about them saying they moving.
Yeah, you use multiple terms. We've been kicking it for a long time. But go ahead. I don't want
to me, it's a traitor because nobody else is making that decision. Nobody else in another country. No, it's other females making that.
And she's the first one that has the ability to make that decision, and the man can't say nothing. Yeah. This is why I didn't necessarily disagree with when you was on my panel and said that, but I had a difference of opinion in regards to the subject to create we conversation.
You touched on it already, and we already came to an.
We always touched on this shit before this beef.
We've had an agreement today. It's like you like you said, you got to hold it. You think it's the men. My thing is okay, cool. Who's had custody?
No, it's all of us. People didn't.
Yeah, it's ultimately that's all of us. It's the male and the
female. But at the end of the day, if we initially controlled our females, not controlled like in a negative way, but if we were a man ahead of the household, etc.
At this point, you got to explain what that is, because what else do a man?
I don't know that. Now,
you know what I mean?
There's a conversation that
I know what you mean. But what word could we use?
You the youngster in this motherfucker, goddamn it, that can set up this platform and control it. You need to set that shit up and bring brothers like us to the top. table and let's have this conversation.
You can't bring that up and throw it back on him though.
I can, man. I mean, I'm allowed to do that. I'm trying to bait him into taking the heat, not me.
I'm the world class. You ain't gonna get me with that one. You gotta. If we can't control them,
you ain't gonna let me set you up.
No, I can't. Never. I can't. Too many young dudes gonna see this. I can't let them. I got to put the example down.
You know where we
because
at, brother,
it brings up the dilemma. We know what we need to do. The word control has to come in. We know that men are physically, and what you're saying is something I agree with. Men are superior. We're bigger, faster, and stronger. We're men are superior. We're bigger, faster, and stronger. We're smarter. We're supposed to lead. If I can't, I just watched Jordan Peterson. I just watched him say that this morning. If I'm in a situation where my actions are forbidden, how can I lead you? If you get belligerent with me as a woman, I can't do anything.
Jordan Peterson, man. Woo.
How can I lead you? You have no incentive to follow me if I buck.
But what's crazy about what you just said is the fact that the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, is that this is just my opinion. Let's make sure y'all take note of that. Write that down, everybody in the chat, everybody listen. I think, in my opinion, that too many people are trying to lead other people and not leading themselves first. In order to lead other people to whatever it is that their mission is, or whatever it is that their capabilities are, with et cetera, you have to lead yourself first. You have to, hence the term lead by example. So if I want people to be positive, I have to be positive. And sometimes I'll be positive, sometimes I'll be negative. Sometimes I'm in the clouds, in heaven, whatever that means. And sometimes I'm in the gutter with the devil. It depends on how you come at me. You understand what I'm saying? But then, on the flip side of this shit, I have to learn how to start ignoring shit. And the only person pretty much on social media that I'll listen to in regards to that, or I am trying to listen to, because if I was listening to, I wouldn't be in the situation that I am in right now and been in for the last 6 years, is my brother Noble. Yeah, because he told me before anybody, ignore them motherfuckers, and a hard head make a soft ass. And I had a soft ass for a little bit of a long extension of a run on social media. But I didn't come here for no money. I didn't come here to get attention. I came here to just speak my mind and my voice. And it just went a whole different way. And
my thing is the reason I said that to you before is because I'm into preemptive action.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm literally saying that I'm the motherfucking child that didn't listen, figuratively speaking, to the knowledge, and I wanted to think I knew everything. That's where I'm leading to.
I recognize it because I'm a know-it-all. You know what I'm saying?
But we don't know shit. Those of us who know it all don't really know much.
You realize the more you learn, the more you realize you really don't. I need to learn way more about infrastructure. I don't know. There's so many things I need to learn of forensic accounting. There's so much stuff.
Infrastructure encompasses everything you about to motherfucker say behind it. So you started out with the right motherfucker proper correct term off the top. Infrastructure, because infrastructure encompasses a whole lot of everything.
Yes. I mean, it's so
and to
much
piggyback off of truth. My fault, Noble. Excuse me, brother. Right quick. Right. To piggyback off what he said, I've always said that's a problem with the workforce alone. You got a lot of supervisors and managers who's never took one damn leadership class, but you are over 20 or 30 people talking about you a supervisor or a manager. That's why I'm better than you at your job. And without me, that's under you, you wouldn't even have your job, because I really do your job. You just a figurehead. But I'm
gonna do what I said. I can fire your punk ass and all that dumb.
Exactly.
Control. It's that control over another person. I'm not trying to control another person. I'm trying to control myself. And I'm battling right now with controlling myself, because I am bad at controlling myself. Because if I actually was good and mastered controlling myself, none of these trolls would pay me no attention. Right. The only reason they pay me attention is because I lack the ability of controlling myself. Facts. I am the first one to admit it.
And that's what I said. That's what I was getting to. If you can't be upset, you can't feed the teeny little troll baby and then get upset that it can't fit out the door now.
You spit that to me too. It was like, bro, you out here going back at him, man. You and I didn't talk on backside. You know what I mean?
That's deep.
And you
That's
told
good stuff.
you was like, nigga, you keep basically paraphrasing, nigga, you keep motherfucking feeding them.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what Brother Noble was telling me. I'm like, man, whatever.
And they're getting sicker.
You know what I mean?
They're getting sicker and sicker and sicker.
And I have
right, because whatever you want to grow.
Let me ask you this question, Noble. Have you seen me trying to work towards ignoring him?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is important for everybody, for myself included. There's no such thing as trying. You're going to do it or you're not going to do it. You have to commit to doing the thing for the next 10 years and not get the response.
Okay, let me come back at you. Have you witnessed me trying to do it but just not succeeding?
Every time you try, you will not
relapse. I relapse. Let's use the proper terms. I keep relapsing.
You got to understand what doing something is. You're going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Okay, well,
just do it. No, wait a minute. Do it. Expect no results because you owe it to who? You owe it to
myself.
You. I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it because I deserve to have a higher quality of exchange.
Nothing I do in life, you should know that. You
know. Yeah, I know.
I do it for me. But without brothers like you to bring me, to smack me like figuratively and be like, man, get back over there. You belong over there. And you know, sometimes we need help. You know what I mean?
It's because if you want that frequency of reaction, they're on that same frequency too. So you got the same sickness.
Fact.
And everybody going back and forth going, I'm right. No, you right. No, I'm right. No, you both. I'm not glad to.
No, we both wrong.
You go perpendicular. You don't go back and forth. I go up. We going right and left. I'm going up.
We're going to go right and right, or I'm going to go right and you going to go left.
I'm going directly up. I'm not about to go back.
We're going to end up at a fucking dead end road. Then we're going to have to turn around and meet each other face to face.
That's facts. You have to, when you go to change, it's like this. I'm doing this. I'm literally doing what I'm talking about. This is the second time I just went live out of nowhere. Because if I keep going back and forth when I'm going to do it, let me just do it. Ready, fire, aim.
Yeah, you've been telling me for 39 years, even though we ain't known each other for 35 years, that you was going live.
Mm-hmm.
You finally starting to do it. Okay.
Just doing it, right. I have to stop making excuses. Oh, this other thing I'm doing is so good. You even gonna do it?
So you be fucking up like I be
facts. Absolutely.
Comedy and this shit, but comedy comes reality.
I had about what? I've been practicing, putting out content for like a year and a half, maybe 2. Like, hey, I gotta go live, and just fucking dicking around, not doing it. It's like, all right, I gotta continue to do it. So I started on a Sunday. I'm like, all right, this Sunday, this is it. You either want to win, or you don't want to win. You're gonna do it, or you're not gonna do it. And I put the pressure on me. Not that I'm gonna get a bunch of people in the chat, a bunch of likes, no trolls. Is that I said I'm gonna do something, and if I respect myself, I'm gonna do something. It's not about the trolls or getting results. Am I gonna say fuck me today, or am I not gonna say fuck me today? Because I gotta see me tomorrow. Am I gonna say fuck me to my face?
Today I say you say not fuck me.
Yeah, and I gotta keep that shit going. That shit don't last for 20 years.
This show been fired today, in my opinion.
I appreciate it.
I gotta get
y'all made it fire.
I gotta get ready to get up off here. I got people hitting me. I gotta make some money. I don't make no money on social media. I make it in real life. But let me say this to you, brother. Right? Mm-hmm. Let me go out and close it. Right? You're one of the most educational, influential brothers to me that consider themselves to be a Moor. Now, I have a problem with you, and I'm gonna make this public on your fucking platform since you the shit right now. You keep thinking I'm a Moor because my last name Moore. Now you may say that ain't the reason, but that's my opinion. No, I'm fucking with you. But no, salute to you, bro. You one of the most influential Moorish brothers that I've ever listened to, and I respect that. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the other brothers you brought on the panel. I appreciate you checking me, because you know when Ghetto Intellect came in, you was this is what makes you real and proves you real. You said, true free, man, if I allow you to disrespect him but not allow people to disrespect you, then it's a problem. You're a hypocrite. I'm paraphrasing. That's real man shit. That's no go along to get along shit. I salute you at any point in time. You know that. If I'm wrong, you got my phone number. You can call me. I don't mind you even making videos to address me or whatever, because I know you've never been a disrespectful brother. You're a legitimate, honest, respectful brother, and you come to the panel or the table with great intentions anytime you speak. And I have to learn, from other people, whether they, older than me or younger than me. And I've learned a lot from you, brother. It's just hard for me to, like overnight, get to that point. But don't for once think that I'm not listening to you. I listen to you a lot of times and I don't respond. I don't reply. I think. You know what I mean? I think until I figure out what is the motive, what is the agenda, what is the goal, what is the purpose of my brother, Noble, Mario McGill, World. What is his purpose? What is his intentions behind it? And it's like, at the end of the day, I could never find nothing bad in regards to how you've ever came at me. Like, you chin check, like, come on, bro. I'm not going to allow him to disrespect you, but I'm not going to allow you to disrespect him. That's real man shit. If I respect you, then I respect your opinion. I will respect the way your platform is ran, and I'll hold that down. And salute the ghetto for popping up, but he needs to not talk about it and be about it. And I'll say that shit for myself as well. I need to set some shit to the side, and I need panels like this, man, so we can get to the mission of bettering each other, but bettering ourselves first. And salute to all y'all, man. I got to get up out of here. I got to get out here and get some money. And salute to y'all.
Right, bro.
I'm going to be listening in the background. I think the other brothers should already be live now. I'm going to subscribe to the link in the chat. Man, I look forward to building with you, brothers, man. And if I'm wrong, call me out. If you wrong, well, let's not call it out. If I'm wrong, then bring it to the table and let's have this conversation. Let's stop with these terms that piss people off. Let's ease into this shit. Right. But if I'm doing something that you feel is wrong, any one of you brothers, man, come and have a legitimate man-to-man conversation respectfully, man. And then I can hear your cry out for me to be better. And you should feel the same way about me. With that being said, man, salute to you brothers, man. I really appreciate it, man. I've been here longer than I wanted to be. But Mario, Noble, World, all one and the same. And each one of those different names is the same exact individual. And as the younger generation concerned, ain't nothing touching Miguel Bay, Mario, World News, World Class. I mean, not World News, excuse me. That's a whole nother motherfucker. World Class, you know what I mean? The names that he go by on social media, ain't nothing touching him in the positive messages that he speak. When he speak, we can disagree with him, but the brother is straight positive. He'll get jiggy. He'll take the gloves off too. But what I would say is he do it respectfully, though. You know what I mean? So salute to everybody. Salute to the brothers on the panel. I don't know y'all names yet. I'll subscribe to y'all channels, and I'm going to start looking at y'all content, man. And let's each one teach one, man. And you never too old to learn. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody coming through. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe and support this brother. And we ain't above reproach. We just want to be respectful with each other, man, and build a nation or a body politic of people that's working in the best interest of the other, at least for me, myself. And salute, brothers. Yeah. Salute, y'all, man.
Salute.
I'm gonna be listening in the background, but I got some money to make, man. I'm gonna be listening, man, and I'm gonna listen to the other shows. I may not comment, but I'm gonna be listening, man. I'm subbed up on y'all, man. Salute, man. You got my respect, man. Salute.
Appreciate it, bro.
All right, much
appreciate you, bro.
Peace.
Appreciate y'all. Peace. Appreciate y'all too. If it wasn't for motherfucking brother Miguel, man, I wouldn't even be here today. I wouldn't even have been introduced to you two brothers, at least as of now.
It's a positive brother over here, bro. But
salute to everybody. Love. Keep it going. I'm listening until y'all done. But I got moves to make, man. Salute, famo.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I definitely appreciate you jumping up here, man. Your wisdom is definitely needed. Hold on. Oh, we got one. Okay. All right, Hude. What's up, man?
Hey, man. I was just wondering what wisdom did the gentleman before me offer? I heard was a lot of contradiction, and you actually corrected him on his tone and, volatility towards other gentlemen. I found that, that was good. You actually held control of the stream. He was trying to take the stream over, but I like how you put him in check and said, You came in, you corrected him on some of his mannerisms and whatnot. You know, we're supposed to be building on strong Black brotherhood. And I also agree with you that the actual bane of the issue in the Black community does rest on the shoulders of the Black women. But we have apologists like that man that just left that want to blame the Black man when the Black women control almost everything. You know, the Black woman decides how we dress, how we act, you know, what is in demand. You know, they're pretty much the architect of our downfall where we're in now. You know, that some people say the Black woman is the right hand of white supremacy, but we have gentlemen like that are apologists for them, and we're never going to get anywhere unless we hold the person accountable for how we are today. Do you not agree?
All right, so Super Jim, let's be direct, right? So this is the argument I made with him earlier.
Okay.
The young lady named Jessica X was doxxed by these same Black females that you're talking about, that Tommy Sotomayor and y'all that's around Tommy Sotomayor that y'all had beef with had to deal with. And it's like I said earlier, I understand what y'all had to deal with now, right? I get it. I've lived with these people. What y'all going through is what with them on the internet is what we go through every day. A child is doxxed, and their information, their own children are doxxed and put out every day. You make one mistake, everybody in the hood, everybody in the family know that they're, you know, what they've done wrong. You have to understand that True Freeman is one of those people. You have to understand that Tommy Sotomayor is one of those people. I'm one of those people. And how people respond to trauma is going to vary.
Now, Mar,
One second. I'm just saying this one last sentence. You have to understand, if you want people to be sympathetic to what you're saying, you have to be sympathetic to people that don't respond the way that you want them to respond. You are right. Is he apologizing for him without the total picture, at least being expressed from his mouth? Yes, but you have that conversation. Doxing him and doing the stuff that y'all been doing is not going to help. And like as you said, when y'all have seen me on his channel, correct him, but that's his channel. And on here, I can do a little bit more. And you said, what wisdom did he show? When I corrected him, he acknowledged that. If it's not wisdom right there, if that's not wisdom right there, we're at least starting down the right path. Would you agree?
But no, because he's going to go right back to doing the same thing. He's going to go back to talking to homosexual comments.
That's speculative at that point. As speculative at that point, you have to give a person enough credit from what they have done.
So we have a history. We have a history. We've been monitoring this guy. We've been monitoring this man for 6 years.
I've been monitoring him longer.
Okay, and then we've been monitoring him less time, and we know exactly what he's going to say, what he's going to do next. So if you've been monitoring him longer than 6 years, you would know he's a lost cause.
No, I wouldn't, because I've seen him do way better. You need to go back to the blog talks that we were on that we mentioned.
Sir, we went back to the blog talks where he was actually doing the only the sovereign stuff, only the tax correction stuff. We went back to that, and he got ran out of that sector by a specific white man, which his name escapes me right now. The point I'm trying to make is, when you were saying about people doxing people, this man started the doxing. He was the initial.
Start the doxing. You're not going to sit there and lie. I already went to the source of him. I went to the place where he comes from. They did that before Tommy Sotomayor ever. They've been doing that.
Okay, but
come from him.
You do realize that he revealed his own address. You do realize that, correct?
I realize that he does it now, but somebody amongst Tommy's camp did that prior to that.
No, sir. I have to correct you, and I have this, and like I have 100 people in another chat that can verify this. He put his own address out when he moved from the Bevel address to the other one. He put the address that he was at out on his own on a stream live. Okay, that's what he does. He's been doing that 6 years ago. That's how people found out. People found out where his wife worked because he put that information out. He said she worked at Arby's. He said he was going to her job because someone threw something at her. He put that information out, and then it became public.
Okay, let me ask you this. When he was on Blog Talk Radio, High Frequency Radio, did he put his address out? That you said you went back and you checked? No, you said you went back and you checked when he was doing the sovereign thing that you said. Was he on Blog Talk Radio with on Yusuf L? Did he put his address
on Talk Shoe? He was on Talk Shoe. It was on Talk Shoe when he put his...
Yes, he was on Talk Shoe too. That's his main show. Did he put his address out on that when he was talking about law?
Yes, he put his address out when he was on Talk Shoe.
So for no reason, he would talk about law, talk about putting a counterclaim to every claim, talking about public and private law, and then for some reason he would just put. I was listening to those lives, my friend.
So back then, here's the thing. Back then, he was less violent. Back then, he got less violent.
Nobody had doxed him by that point.
No, but sir,
you're missing the giveaway that I'm giving you. I'm giving it to you, and you're still fighting.
Sir, there were still people trolling him and exposing him and saying that he was a fraud.
Was trolling True Freeman for law, my friend. I was there.
That's not true. It's
true. That's
sir.
Like you're not because you think you're more invested than I am. You can't tell me about him. You tell me.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. If I'm more vested than you, I obviously know more about.
You think. I've had way more private conversations with him than you have. Yes.
So private conversations versus what he actually does. Anybody can say anything on the phone. It's your action.
If I have a private relationship with him, I can also see the same public stuff that you see. Yes.
Do you know that his mother's on the run right now?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you know that? Well, I knew that, and I don't have any private conversations with him.
Because
I'm the one
talking about public. That's again, wouldn't that be public?
He kept that from people. We had to find that on our own.
If she was on a run from the police, it would be public, wouldn't it?
Did he tell you that though? On your private conversations?
What did I just say? What's wrong? I have the same access to all the public information that you do. What part of that did you miss?
I'm asking you, since you have private conversations in the back end, did he come clean and tell you that, or did you have to so-called look it up on a public?
Did he come clean about what? What was he hiding? What was dirty about it? That his mom was on the run. Let's say that's 100% true. What does that have to do with anything? What would that have to do with what we're talking about? Him being
about his message about the home that he came from and about the good that he got from his home. He didn't get good from that home, sir. His mother was a crackhead. She had 7 kids and multiple fathers. So he has no reason up here defending black women when his mother is not a good example of a black woman. That's the point I'm trying to make.
If his mom, you said no reason, right? This is the person that you're talking to, a person that holds these women accountable. If his mom was a bad person, wouldn't it behoove him to do what he thinks makes sense to help them be better people? In his mind, responding to the same trauma that we've all been accosted by. In his mind, he thinks defending them will help. That has more integrity than what y'all doing. Now, how many black women are you talking to help the problem?
It can't be helped by talking to black women. You have to stop the system to stop the problem. You have to end the
let's go there. How many people in the system are you talking to fix the problem, to not continue to produce the black women?
The problem's not going to be fixed by you or me, sir. The problem's not going to get fixed at all.
Okay. So what alien is it going to be fixed by, sir?
Sir, it's not going to be fixed. That's the key. Not enough black people give a shit. It's never going to be fixed. Wake up. You're lying to yourself and other people. The system is set up because black people don't have the common sense to get together and achieve a goal.
So your goal is what? Genocide? Your goal is
Black Lives Matter, for example, use the black skin and the so-called people to get over on them.
Fact.
So an actual real plight of the black community, it's not going to happen because you have con artists like Al Sharpton out there scheming people working for the FBI. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a wet dream. Pro-black community.
So essentially, you're saying you're divested.
I'm saying it's a lost cause.
This is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm so confused. I don't think you realize what you're saying because you're not in that sector. What you just explained is the same thing that the black divestors, the black female divestors said. That's literally what you just said. Is the black women the divested black women? That's literally their same point. So
here's the difference. Black women destroy the black community and then they can walk away because they've always been working with the white man.
So you're following them.
No, hold on. I didn't destroy the black community. You guys did by following black women. See how that works?
You guys who?
Whoever it applies to. The fact that we can't get anything done, that's who it applies to. Majority rules. Now, when black women and black men stop calling each other nigga, for example, they can utilize a belt, simple things, utilize English, and say refrigerator, then maybe white people will take us seriously. You can't get mad at the system.
We need white people to take us seriously.
This is a white nation. This is a white world. Honestly, do you know who Muammar Gaddafi is? you see what the white people did to Muammar Gaddafi? Guess who spearheaded that? The half-breed war criminal Obama.
Mm-hmm.
They had that man hung,
Mm-hmm.
and then they had him anally raped before he died. Muammar Gaddafi was the richest African country in the world at the time. He had a farming system set up. He really cared about his people. Black man killed by white people. This is a white nation, sir.
He was killed by his own people. You
no,
know what
white
it would
people.
be? You know,
It was NATO. It was NATO.
Listen, he was killed and hung and thrown, paraded in the street by his own people.
Sir, NATO did that because he wanted to get off the dollar.
People whose hands was on his corpse was his own people.
Sir, but I understand that, but it wouldn't have happened if NATO didn't get involved. That's what I'm saying. This is a white world. You have to understand that. You cannot defeat the people who own the world, the people who own the country. You can get as much as you can, and as much as they will allow it.
Sir, you have two positions. You have two positions that's incorrect. And I understand from your perspective and your research or lack thereof, that's what you would think. You think it's no way to change. You're really not even hearing what I'm saying to you. So based off what you're saying, I've already associated accurately your position that it's definitely a divester. What you're also saying to men is that give the fuck up, blow your brains out. Because this is a white world, and then even after it's a white world, it's a black female world. So they're the men that built this country, the men that built the internet that we're on, the men that built the car that you're going to use in a road, they're so powerless. That's basically what you're saying.
There are white men that build the internet and white men that
That's
build.
not true at all. Your level of research leads you to the inaccuracies that you have.
See, this is the problem. Here's the thing, sir. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to black men, blow your brains out. I'm saying stop crying. Stop crying. Get the best life that you can and come to grips with reality. If I own a house and you come into my house and you say you don't like the way the dishes are arranged, then I would say too fucking bad. It's my house. This is a white country. The white men killed the Native Americans that was here before them for this country. Do you think that they bring over descendants of indentured servants? Do you think that they're going to actually listen to you, that you were kings when they enslaved you 250 years ago, when you're going to use that as like a right to whatever bullshit that they spin? Come on, man, wake up. This is reality.
What's reality?
That this is a white man's world.
That's on you. You're talking about the minuscule amount of people that make up less than 9% of the people on the planet. You're talking about the people whose birth rate is less than 40%.
And they
the world you live in, the world you live in, the world
how much of the wealth of the world
you live in. Child, oh my God. One, you don't know nothing about law. Two, the richest people on the planet are brown skin. They're worth 40 and 50 figures. You know nothing. You don't know nothing about a royal. These countries are owned, and these people that own these Federal Reserve banks, these central banks are owned by other royals.
Okay, how many blacks have gone into space on their own?
That's the first part.
Okay, here we go.
Talking about stuff that you know nothing about.
Sir, we're getting off topic here. We need to.
We're actually on it.
We need to roll back to the fact that Tyra's mom is a felon on the run, and he apologizes for her crimes.
That point is irrelevant. You can't hurt me or him talking about that.
I'm not trying to hurt you or him or anything like that. I'm pointing out a fact that simps like that is the reason why blacks aren't in space and don't own SpaceX, or whoever, brown people, whatever bullshit you want to say. That's why they don't own SpaceX. That's why they don't own Starlink.
They don't own SpaceX because the only person that created was Elon Musk. What do you mean?
Okay, is he a brown person?
No, he's not. He's a South African.
Is Jeff Bezos a brown person?
No.
Is Bill Gates a brown person?
Nope.
Okay, so that's the point I'm saying. Like the men that matter, the men that own a majority of the world's wealth are not brown people.
Jesus Christ, kid, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, sir, we can agree to disagree on that. Point is, I'm saying I applaud you for putting him in check. And you and I,
him in check. He's not a dog. He's not my child.
Okay, well, he's somebody that just needed to be told, and you told him, and you pulled it off well. And all I'm saying is, you and I both know him. I know him very well because I've seen him in person numerous times. I'm telling you that if you try to correct him and try to fix him, he can't be fixed. He can't,
But you just said that I did. So how could he not when I did?
In that moment, I said long term.
Is it possible? Is it possible? Is it
No.
possible? Is
No,
it
it's too
possible
late.
that you're talking to a person that has a skill set that you can't fathom, that can do something that you can't do? Is it possible?
Sir, if you can get him to stop drinking, I will give you $5,000 cash.
If he watch this, if he stopped drinking, how does that change your life? That makes you begin. No. Wait a minute. That makes you begin to believe that it's not a white man world.
I'm calling your bluff on your skill set.
You calling my bluff on my skill set?
Yes, because if you can't get him to stop drinking,
my skill set when you already said I can do it. You
sir,
already acknowledged that I can. What do you mean?
I said if you can get him to stop drinking. I didn't say you can. I said if. Keyword if.
I'm challenging the quality of your proposal.
Okay, and I'm challenging the quality of your skill set. So if you can't get him to stop drinking,
your
can't
question
get me to
is challenging my skill set. I'm challenging the quality of your proposal. That's not the same thing. So what is him stop drinking? As if there isn't people who change the world or do value and create value from other people that drink.
I'm giving you something easy since you know him so well.
I have to stop him from drinking. You're saying you're giving me something easy. I have to stop him from drinking whenever
since you know him so well.
You know Elon Musk drink?
You don't have to. Hey, does Elon Musk squat in his house?
You didn't say squat. You said drink. What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay, we're talking about Tyra drinking. So we're talking about Tyra drinking, not Elon. You can't trip me.
That's the point that you brought up. Who's important in the world? Elon Musk drinks.
Okay. I said 2 minutes ago.
Get him to stop drinking.
Back to the Tyra. We're rolling it back to Tyra, not Elon.
Talking about him. If I can get him to stop drinking,
then your skill set would be validated.
Validated.
Right now, it's just a bunch of. So right now it's just a bunch of hot air. You're giving empty promises.
You just said that I got him to do something that you couldn't get
him in the time. I didn't say that. You remind me of Victor Moan. You like putting words in people's mouths.
No, I'm actually you don't know who you're talking to. That's all I have. You don't know who you're talking to. I paid close attention. We have another person here. I paid close attention to what you said.
Okay.
You already acknowledged that I got him and I did a great job. Right? Because I had
for the time being
on talking saying I checked him when he's not a dog or a child.
For the time being, okay.
I did what you said he couldn't be done.
So either you did check him or you didn't.
I didn't do what you said. I had a conversation with a man to do something that you claimed you couldn't do and didn't do. You can't make him change, but I did. Then you telling me for the thing that I already did for me to be validated, I got to stop him from drinking.
So if you didn't check him, how did you make him change?
When the people that you said matter, they drink. So he got to completely stop drinking.
If you didn't check him, how did you make him change? If you didn't check him,
I never said I made him change.
You said just now you made him change.
I said just now I made him change when I was just talking about Jeff Bezos.
No, we're talking about Tyra, man. Come on, you got to do better than that.
No. You brought up Jeff Bezos as an example. You brought up.
I didn't bring up a Jeff Bezos to compare to the Tyra. I did not, sir.
To compare him to Tyra?
I brought up Jeff Bezos to compare to the nonsense of the bullshit of the pro-black stuff that you're trying to push.
Meaning you hold him in high regard.
He is in high regard.
But he drinks, though. And Tyra
he doesn't fall out on the stream
supposed to be low
from
he drinks.
live.
And his mom had 7 children, and she's on the run, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Elon Musk doesn't have a mother who has a felony warrant right now.
Okay, so they're high.
And Elon Musk doesn't fall out on a live stream drunk and pukes on himself. I'm sorry, pisses on himself.
Right. And you know what Elon Musk doesn't do? He doesn't follow people from one live to the next live to the next live. So here's the thing.
But Elon Musk gets followed from one live or whatever he does.
But okay, if that's where we're going. You see the thing? Yeah, maybe you can.
Yeah. It's called it's called entertainment. Okay, I like watching.
Cool.
So I like watching the crazy guy burn down. But you're saying there's hope for him to stop burning down. I'm letting you know there's not.
How could you let me know that? Think about what you said.
Because I have more tire experience than you, sir.
But that doesn't mean you have. But clearly, my skill set exceeds yours. You've already admitted that.
Because you checked him earlier, right?
I corrected him. That's what the word is called.
Because correcting is usually checking. That's what they call it.
No. It's not. No.
Okay, so you corrected him temporarily, but you can't correct him permanently.
Temporarily doesn't mean anything. He was corrected. Did he not accept that?
Only because
on saying he had no
only because he needs you. Only because he needs you as a friend. See, when I correct him, he doesn't need me as a friend, so he doesn't care what I say. But he's trying to appease you and kiss up to you.
When you correcting him, and you're not his friend.
Yes.
Why would he take that as correction when you're not his friend? You don't mean him well.
Because I point out his bullshit. That's why he doesn't like to be corrected.
And how do
so
you know
when
he likes?
Because I study and observe him, sir, more than you.
Where did you get your ability to study from? Where did you learn that from? To validate
God gave it to me. God gave it to me.
Okay.
The black Jesus, the one you don't believe in.
The black Jesus? The one I don't believe in? When did I say that?
When did you not say that?
All of life.
Okay.
You see, I can answer a question.
Hey, I can bullshit with the best of them too. So again,
you're not doing. I think you think you're doing good, but you're getting annihilated right now. It's not even close to close.
According to who? What does the chat say? What does the chat say about
the chat that's like you that follows from one to the next? I guess when the people go rewatch this and I can repost this and re-highlight this part, you're not even close to keeping up.
Sir, they're in your chat, so they're
following you. They're following. They're here the same reason you're here. Come, let's
no. Shitty Greg ended the stream, so no. These are all your people now, sir.
No, they're not.
So what are they saying? How do you know they're not your people? What are they saying?
Because I don't have no. That's not a subscriber right there. That's commenting right now.
What are they saying?
How would they know? How would they know your name is Jim?
You said my name was Jim. My name isn't Jim. It's Huday.
Sir, you played this game.
Gotcha.
You didn't get me anything. Cha Ching is not a subscriber.
Cha Ching. Maybe he's a new subscriber because your skill set is so good, sir.
No. You came in and you said he didn't have any wisdom.
He didn't. He still doesn't. When he pays his taxes, when he owns his home, when he gets a driver's license and he pays his $25,000 back to child support, maybe he'll have some wisdom. Until then, no. He's living a lie. He's a fraud.
And what evidence exists that you have wisdom? What do you do?
I'm
on your channel.
On my channel.
Oh,
I'm an exposer on my channel. Yeah.
You expose.
Yeah.
How has that worked out?
It worked out fine. Yeah. I've gotten him. I've gotten another guy. I got a couple of people that I've exposed.
You got them. Have they been arrested?
No. They're not. It's not it's not illegal expose. It's a lying to yourself and other people expose. Like you.
So when you expose
like they say that you're the hidden, sir, like they say you're the hidden God or whatever. You're not. You're just a regular dude. You got out of prison. You're doing the pro-black thing, which a lot of people do, and that's fine. I'm not knocking your hustle or anything like that.
Who got out of jail? Who got out of prison? Who got out of prison?
You said you did 10 years, right?
What's wrong with you?
You said you did 10 years.
Jesus Christ. Brother Bernard,
unless you were lying. Unless you were lying.
Are you here?
Say that again?
Yeah. I've said constant times. I'm 36 years old. I never drank a day in my life. I never smoked a day in my life. No criminal record. No tattoos. I never wore my pants off my ass. Never tried a drug.
So you weren't the Mario that just got out of prison and you were glad to be with your son. That wasn't you?
No.
Okay, I stand corrected then. I stand corrected. Because when there was another Mario that was in Tyra's stream that sounded like you, that said, I just got out of prison doing 10-year bid. I'm glad to be with my son. Okay, I stand corrected.
The moment I've been in prison, I'm 36. I would have at 26 when I met his mom.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy. That you had that and held that whole time and it was wrong. So what do you be listening to?
Tyra apparently. So you should know that.
Why would you be on a live of somebody you don't like? What sense does that make?
We watch comedy. We watch comedy, sir.
Wow.
I explained to you just now. We watch him burn. So I mean, apparently you didn't get that. I can press 1 for English if you want to hear me better.
But you watched him not burn just now.
Yeah, he did burn.
In your mind, he did. Right, got it. So it doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what happens. Everything that you see him is negative to you, and that's entertainment to you.
No, it's positive. It's positive when he says he showers or he showers once every couple of days. That's a positive influence. I mean, now he hasn't brushed his teeth in how long, we don't know. So he said himself, sir, he said himself he doesn't shower daily. So to say somebody is a positive influence and they can't do daily routines of self-hygiene, they can't even say refrigerator or roof. I mean, come on, man. You're really lying to the people here.
Right. About what? And that's
simple grammar. Simple grammar. If you can't get simple grammar correct, then you're a moron.
Right.
And you shouldn't be looked up to. You haven't won any cases either. He did not win any legal cases about running the lawyers up out of the case, out of the courthouse. That's BS.
And his
you know that.
And his victims that you saved him from, where are they?
They're in the shitty gang chat. There's a couple of people. 47 Ronin. We saved him from tyradom before he passed away. So yes, there are some success
So you
stories.
saved somebody that died?
We saved him before he died. So there are some success stories.
So he was with True Freeman somehow, and then you got him, and then he died.
Yeah, we got to him and we said, hey, this guy's a bad deal. He's crazy. And then we showed him the proof, and he said, oh man, I can't mess with that guy anymore. Kind of like.
And then he died.
Yeah, he died later because of natural causes, not because of that, not because we saved his life, but he died peacefully.
I don't know why he saved his life and he lost it.
Sorry, he died peacefully versus dying in vain, being a friend of Tyra's.
So he was alive when he was with Tyra, then he was with you, and he died peacefully.
Yes, that's how that works.
So essentially, you killed him.
No, I didn't kill him.
So being negative with True was keeping him alive, and you killed him.
No. Being negative with not being with True prolonged his life. He was on his way out because he took the shot. He took the shot.
The base of what you said doesn't really make any sense. I don't understand how that makes sense.
It's the way you're comprehending it, and I can't blame you if you stop school after the 6th grade, Mario. I can't.
I graduated high school. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. School systems. The school system. What does Tyra say? The public school system.
Yeah.
Public school system. That's what he says. And you were bragging that you graduated from it.
Hey, you don't want to just said I ain't graduate 6th grade. So that's cool though. Etymology, parsing, and syntax.
Etymology, yeah.
Etymology, parsing, and syntax.
Is that the new scam versus taxes?
How would it be a scam? It's etymology, parsing, and syntax.
Okay.
It's about comprehension and reading. That's what you said.
When the Michael Phillips brother was up here debunking you on that bullshit, you kind of didn't like it.
Nobody did. I got up and I showed him etymology, and he wasn't competent enough to understand that the word.
No. I remember vividly, Michael.
You don't remember vividly because you said you can't remember. We already proved within this live that you have inferior memory because you said I was in jail for 10 years.
No.
Your memory is
It was
inferior.
a clone Mario. That you're lying to save face.
No, I'm not lying. Everybody knows I've never been to jail a day in my life. I've never said that.
Well, nobody knows you. That's why there was
0% of people in life. No, a lot of people know me. They don't know you. You have no doubt. A lot of people know me. So you went and said that you have good memory, but you're the one that said,
sir, you have 7 people in a live.
The guy Michael,
nobody knows.
Whatever his name is, when he was on my live, the same one that didn't know how to read.
Whoa! Michael Phillips knows how to read. Tyra doesn't know how to read. Let's get it right.
Huh?
Tyra
you and the person you mentioned are illiterate. You don't know how to read.
Michael Phillips. Can you say that? Can you say Michael Phillips?
You don't know what the word black means. You don't know what the word black means.
Michael Phillips.
Illiterate people who don't know what the word black means.
Black's on a job application. It's on your driver's license.
I know. The word "the" is too. The word "the" is too.
Okay. So again, you want to debate me on English that the white man uses, but when you pay your internet bill, you don't say, "Oh, well, I'm not a black male. This isn't my name." Blah blah blah.
What would identity have to do with a service,
sir? When a white man tells you to do something, you shut the fuck up and do it. So don't give me that pro-black shit. Your internet's on right now, is it not? Your internet's on. You have power.
Yeah.
You have water.
Uh-huh.
So the white man said, "Pay this, or it will be shut off." Guess what? You paid it. So don't give me that little bullshit pro-black.
So you think white men invented running water and paying?
Sir, I didn't say invent. I said now they own the rights to these things that I mentioned.
Name a person. Name a white person. No. You got that. They own it. Go ahead. Name a guy.
Okay. How about you look up the CEO?
Name a guy. No.
You look up the CEO
that owns the water
of the Baltimore, Maryland Water Company.
No. I'm not the one that made the claim.
Okay. Well, I'm the one that made the statement.
Right, so go look it up.
If you want to dispute tit for tat or periods and all that other bullshit, it's not going to get you anywhere in life.
I'm just proving that
it's not going to get you anywhere in life. Because at the end of the day, and I hate that saying with a passion, unless you listen to the white man, you will not have anything. Right. Remember that.
You may be submitting to white man because you're not good enough to compete.
Okay. You don't pay that fucking internet bill, and you see if you'll be going live. Remember that. You don't pay that phone bill.
Right. Okay, let's do that. Let's talk about you say that shit to any of these men faces, these black men that you called them. You say that shit.
I called Tyra a bitch.
No, don't worry about Tyra. Well, you don't respect Tyra. You don't think he's tough. Go to Baltimore. Go to Philly.
I've been to Baltimore. I used to work at Harbor Hospital.
No. I know.
Sir.
It's hard for you to talk. It's hard for you to listen. I get it.
Because you're speaking bullshit.
I get it. I got you. I heard you. Go to these cities, Chicago, talk to these dudes on the corner who wear their pants off their ass. Tell them the thing that you said and see if you keep breathing.
You know what happens? I'm going to show them your picture. I'm going to say, Mario said you're a fucking bitch.
I know, but you have to lie to do.
That's what you're saying.
You can't go to them with your face. You can't go to them with your face and say the stuff that
no,
you're
I'm
saying
going to go to them with my face and say, this guy.
You feel that the white guy is superior. You should go tell these dudes that you're a bitch for happens. But your response to that,
you can walk outside.
Your response to that is to go up to them and do what?
You can't mute me, bitch. You can walk outside.
I see. You see what I'm saying? I can mute you. It's like nothing you say is true. I would leave too. It's sad. That boy that was talking is one of the main antagonists to the true, and it's the level of thinking that they have. I just took my time out to trash him. This is the second time he's been up here. Y'all don't have the intelligence to compete with me. Like this antagonizing shit that y'all do, you're too mentally inferior to try it with me. I'm not gonna get upset. I'm just gonna dog walk your ass to your stupidity and keep you there. I ain't called a little thing out his name not one time. But you have to do that because your mind is not based off anything. In fact, all the while he's talking, he's only here to stalk another person that he feels he's superior to. If you feel you're superior to a guy, you wouldn't be following him. You would be in front. He would be following you. That's kind of how it works. I don't understand how you would think you're in my class when I can do something with a person that you're worried about and you can't even do it. Literally makes no sense. But it speaks to what I was talking about before. When you have powerless, inferior theta males, Theta, theta males, that their success, somebody has to be down for them to be up. It's pitiful. It's pathetic. I'll sit and whine and whimper for somebody to check him, as you say. You get what you call checking him. They do it, and you attack that person. But you think you have credibility? Doesn't make any sense. I'm better at making your argument than you are. It's best you just sit down, shut the fuck up, and let me rock. I got it covered. When it comes to the black female and Tommy Sotomayor, I'm better than Tommy Sotomayor making his argument. Let me do it. Tell him sit the fuck down. I got it done. I got it taken care of. It's that simple. It's not rocket science. People with credibility are the ones that need to be heard from. We've heard from them. It didn't work. Give it up. We're moving in a different direction and getting things done. I know it bothers y'all that whatever it is that you call yourself doing doesn't work, but, I'll let the little thing rock, whatever you wanted to call it. Yeah. That's just I let it rock for y'all that's young. But years from now or whatever from now is like a example on how to deal with people and their stupidity. Like that shit was bad, but I wanted to put it on the stream because I caught him off before when he was on a live, but I figured I'll let him rock this time. Because what you don't know is when you come in the live stream, for y'all that don't have StreamYard, all you got to do is just see who it really is. You know what I mean? So I already knew who he was. That's why I just was direct. You came with a fake name in the beginning and not your name that you use on your YouTube. You know what I mean? And I knew who you were. So that's awesome, bro. We had a good conversation with True. Brother Bernard, you probably walked away listening to the stupidity. I appreciate you letting me rock. Appreciate y'all being up here. Appreciate Gail at night. Appreciate the big mic drop. Definitely appreciate Mr. Palmer coming through. That's a big deal. Mr. Goodbread. Any of the subscribers that came through. Appreciate the likes. This was dope, man. I went from just chilling to just, like I said, ready fire aim, man. When you want to do something in life, man, you got to completely commit to it. Put the study in, put the time in to make your next move, your next effort be, worth it. And really invest all of yourself into the next move, into the next day. And teach yourself on a day-to-day basis that, show yourself on a day-to-day basis that you're worth the effort. You cannot continue to go day in, day out, and allow yourself to miss out on opportunities. You know, can't let yourself see you not invest in you and invest in other people's lives, invest in other people's time and their dreams and their success, and not do what you need to do for yourself. And moreover, do not get distracted. We put out a video in a little bit. I'll probably finish it within the next couple of days on the law of diminishing intent. And been really putting my elbow into this thing. Because we're gonna go over universal law on this channel. We starting with the law of diminishing intent. That's gonna be law 12. We're gonna go all the way up to 1. 1 is the law of intent and purpose. And shout out to Ghetto Intellect. Can't wait to have you back on for us to talk about financial literacy, because it's a big deal. Yeah, no problem, bro. Definitely. Yeah, financial literacy. We definitely we are going to dive into health for you brothers to be healthy. I'm gonna give everything I got on knowledge and everything I got and all the knowledge I have on health. I'm gonna get as many people in the community, in that health community, vegan community, to come up and contribute. You know, so these guys want to whine about a man supporting this black feminist bullshit that we all know is trash. You know, spend more time fighting another male that that you don't need to fight. One, you don't need to fight and not in your way, and doesn't matter to the direction. You know what I mean? Versus just actually doing what men need to do. Like, I think what's garbage about the manosphere is that it doesn't spend more energy being men, teaching men how to be men, the fact that there are so many channels and don't nobody have a video or a series of videos or dedication to men learning how to be dads, when this shit is extremely difficult and extremely important, is mind-boggling. I'm going to do the best I can to bring it not only for to that space and call it the black manosphere or whatever, but to my Moorish community, where you know, it's a lot of things that dudes don't know, man. When you get an infant and you are a male, man, it's a entirely different. You really have to focus, bro, because they're hollering and screaming that they do. You got to always remember that they're crying for a reason, because we don't like noise. So when you got a little infant crying for hours, man, it's like, you're crying for hours, it's something specifically wrong. But when they waking you up in the middle of the night, crying about, you know, what they cry about, you know, you got to remember you got to remember that they want something. The guy had told me that when he had found out, like, my son was on the way. We was in a barbershop, and my homeboy Will, shout out to Will, he let the dude know, and the guy was on the way out the door. Man, this man stopped. He said, "You got a child coming?" He stopped, turned to me, and he looked me directly in my eyes. He wasn't even blinking. I was just like, I'm like, "Man, what's up?" He said, "Hey, listen." He said, "Listen, when they crying, just remember, when they crying, it's for a reason." And I was looking at the dude like, "Man, what the fuck? Like, I know that." But it wasn't until my son was crying and I was getting frustrated. I was like, "Oh shit." Now I realize it, because you get so mad, you naturally get mad, and then that memory of him stopping and looking at me jumped in my head. I was like, wow, this is what he meant. That whole deal with dealing with an infant, that whole spill, man, when your baby come home, it's the toughest part of parenthood. And these young dudes, these new fathers, period, older and younger, need to be prepared for that. It's extremely important. And the child support game, the custody game, a lot of these dudes have no idea that shit's going on, and that shit can tear you up. That's why I love what Mr. Palmer is doing. Shout out to Mr. Palmer, because he's helping these men get their briefing that they need when you go to this war called having a son or having a daughter. It's a vicious cycle, man. If you're not prepared for it, man, it can hit you in the mouth. And what Mr. Palmer is doing is allowing guys to not pick that gun up, not do something dramatic, and allowing people to vent, allowing men to vent. You got you got these black females and white females around the space trying to come in and troll and shit like that, because they just don't want men to be on their own square and be independent of them. But what he's doing is just phenomenal work, and I appreciate what he's doing. And I look forward to having more conversations with True and people that don't understand why we take the position we take and looking at this feminism bullshit as the problem. Like I said, man, they've had custody 80 to 92% of the time, man. So you can't keep blaming the nigga that's not there. You know what I mean? You can't keep blaming that dude that's not there, bro. This really doesn't make any sense. These men ain't there. Like I had in my last video. You can go check it out. No, not my last video. Which one was it? Oh, yeah. Last video with the divester. She claims that men aren't, they're not, then our men are not there. So-called black men are not in their children's lives. I'm just like, man, what are you talking about? Y'all get custody. Men get custody at a rate of 17.5% around the country. That's the men that fight. It's a biased system. Like Mr. Palmer always says, it's a gender biased system. So we're not getting custody. And then for over 60 years, you've been raising these dudes, and these dudes are not right. It ain't nobody to blame but you. Well, y'all there too. All right, well, fucking between 8 and 20% of the time. What the fuck are we talking about that for? That doesn't make a difference. Y'all have the bigger influence, and they don't want to bring that shit up. So I look forward to having conversations with dudes so that we can have an understanding. Like I understand where True is coming from. I've had that understanding most of my life. I get it. Gotta blame the man. And at the end of the day, I agree. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere say I agree. It's always gonna be on the man. But I have to hold her accountable for what she actually does. You can't hold me accountable for what she do. That's not being an adult. What's gonna happen when I die? Who's there to blame? Like, who's gonna take responsibility for her failures? Me? I'm dead. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. So they're being held accountable for what they do. That's what we're gonna do here. And inaction, indecision is a decision. When you decide not to act on an important thing, you're responsible for that, especially when you take the position that you take as the so-called head of the household as a female. Whether you're religious and you believe that or not, that's on you. That's a whole different conversation. But when you are the primary person financially or whatever, and you're making all the decisions as a mother, that's you running the ship. The ship running to the goddamn glacier, or it runs into the damn another ship. That's on you, man. Well, if the man would have been here, ma'am, you left port without the nigga. Don't blame him now. What you mean? That's not how that works. And it's the pseudo anonymity that they have. Pseudo immunity that they have. It got to stop. You're not going to continue to default blame men for what you're doing. We're not tolerating that. So I think I would change the word that Tommy said. I don't think the black female is the worst steward. Apparently, I just think she's flat out the worst mother in the history of the planet. She is responsible for 38%, which is the highest amongst all women in the United States. She's responsible for 38% of the 62 million abortions they've had over the last 62 years. That's 23,560,000 abortions. They murder 649 children a day. That's 27 an hour. It's the King Leopold numbers. They're running a Holocaust in their cemetery wombs. Do you want to talk about men? There's a lot of stuff about Tommy Sotomayor and a lot of these manosphere dudes that I don't like. But guess what? How many black females have they murdered versus how many black females are going to murder a black female this hour? At least half of the 27. Minimum 13 you're going to kill. So how are they more bad? How are they worse than these black females? If killing a black female is wrong. You're not about to sell me that bullshit bill of goods. Ain't nothing on the planet worse than a child murderer, child molester, and child killer. 83% child abuse we experience from 0 to 18 years old. The only one worse than us is Native Americans. Theirs is like 92% of child abuse or neglect. So we're going to talk about that because as a Moorish American, as the type of person I am, yeah, we want to move forward, but I'm not going to act like that shit is okay. That shit is horrible. That shit's crazy. We are literally in a Bible verse right now. We're going to be in a Bible verse in the future. Whatever the future Bible is, we're going to be in it because this is horrible. Then somebody has to speak up. It's a lot of things we can do, but that has to be. Man, what are we if we can't protect children? What are we? We're dead. So you got a dude come up here, white man, this is white man planet. What are you talking about? The Arabs are kicking their ass. These Indians are kicking their ass. These Chinese people are fucking kicking their ass. You are afraid of white people. That's your problem. But these white people are getting their ass. Well, first of all, let's even before we get to white people, these Jews are kicking their ass. You ain't talking shit. You don't know anything. Man, I need to update, bro. All right. Yeah, I fucking plan to go live for like 45 minutes. It's 5 hours. But I appreciate it because I respect the people that came up more than most of them. Big mic drop. My brother True, brother Bernard. I appreciate Gail for moderating the chat and getting them crazies up out of here. It was dope, man. We're gonna do more of this. It'll probably be another Sunday. The content is coming. We're gonna be right now. We're gonna be focused on universal law, so we can lay down a foundation, so people can see where these principles I have come from, and then you'll be able to, like digest the information. You'll be like, oh, that's where you come from. So we don't have to strictly rely on religion, but we can have a set of principles and the research that supports these. What I'm going to put in these videos. References will always be there. That all the videos are not going to be long. This first video is going to be like an hour and some change. But you're going to have enough references. Doing the best I can to improve my editing skills and my research ability. And like Brother Bernard was talking about, we're going to do a series on how to research, how to study. So I won't have to continue to say etymology, parse, syntax, edification, education, and enumeration. We'll set up a system, damn near curriculum, and move forward. Because like I said, the reason I'm starting this channel and put out shit, what's up, MGTOW Flights? The reason I'm putting out shit is because I know we just don't have enough time for me to sit and charge people for what I know. And I've watched people do that for years, and it really doesn't make a difference. So we're going to have to kick out value at a high level and be able to do streams like this and exchange ideas and gather more information. So all of those brothers and sisters that are affluent, that know what I'm talking about, please like, subscribe, email me or whatever. My email is on my channel. I think on the about page, and contribute, hashtag the village. I appreciate you guys. Be well. Like I always say, it ain't but 2 classes on this planet. There's never been 3. You're either world class or you're outclassed. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet or on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.